Mic check 1 2. 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 Can you hear me? Can you hear me? Can you hear me? Let me know in the stream chat if you can hear me. Mic check 1 2. Mic check 1 2. Hopefully you can hear me. Hopefully you can hear me. And put the gain up a little bit on here. Hopefully you can hear me there. What's going on, people? What's going on? What's going on? Hopefully you can hear me. You can hear me. 1 2. 1 2. 1 2. 1 2. Hello, 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 hello. What's going on, people? What's going on, people? What's going on? What's going on? What's happening? What's happening? What's happening? What's happening? Hope you're well. Hope you're good. Hope you're well. Hope you're good. Hope you're well. Hope you're good. What's going on? Colin in the stream chat, I see you. Abe Martinez, I see you. Dabs McGee, I see you. What's going on, people? Hope you're all well. Hope you're all good. Hope you're all well. Welcome back to the random show. 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 Hope you're all doing fairly well wherever you may be. Hope you're all doing fairly well wherever you may be. I'm doing pretty good myself. I cannot complain. I'm doing pretty good myself. I cannot complain. I hope you guys are doing the same. Just got back from a nice little gym session. Feeling good, feeling strong. Strong enough to fucking record myself doing squats, which I don't usually do, but I thought, you know what, let's just mix up a bit. Let's mix up some of my fucking social media content offering. And yeah, man, had a blast. Had an absolute blast in there. It's not as packed as I thought it'd be, not gonna lie. I had a feeling that, you know, with it being towards the end of the year, people doing what I'm doing, where you're kind of rushing your New Year's resolutions and trying to get them done by the end of the year, or trying to, you know, set yourself up for the start of the new year. But it seems like it's not as busy as I thought it'd be. So not a lot of people in there, which is kind of nice for me, because I get to set up my station, pile up my plates, you know, all that good shit, make all those grunting noises. You know how it is. So that's pretty good. That's been pretty good, I cannot lie. But yeah, the weather's been a little bit, you know, a little bit depressing, I'm not going to lie as well. Leaving the gym and then it just being completely dark and wet and sometimes windy is like, oh, it kind of kills the mood, you know. You leave the gym a little bit on fire, a little bit excited, and as soon as you step out, you just see nothing but darkness, you know. God damn it. There's places like Iceland and shit, innit? I think it's Iceland. There's places like in Scandinavia where there's not a lot of sunlight at all. It's mostly darkness. I don't know how people like that handle it. I wonder if that's like a place that's depressing to live. Maybe it's not. Maybe they kind of figured out ways to kind of get their vitamin D or their light indoors. But I can't imagine living in a place where it's just generally dark all the time. It's God Almighty. You need a little bit of light. You know what I mean? You need a little bit of joy in your face. But hey, what can we do? What can we do? We live where we are. We are where we live. We live where we are. We are where we live. If it doesn't make sense to you, I know it doesn't make sense to me. Let's continue. Let's get right into the show. Let's not waste any more time. So today's going to be mostly Tfatk watch along with Kurt Metzger. I've not watched a single minute of it. So everything I'm going to be watching now is going to be new. It's going to be fresh. There's also going to be a little bit of a mention of the Flagrant episode, because I know I just saw that Jocelyn Singh was on there. Akash's wife is on there. I guess they kind of address all the drama that's been happening, so that'll be interesting to see what they're talking about. Hopefully they've got timestamps I can just kind of move around, so we'll do a bit of the Jocelyn stuff, and I think there's a brand new American Redact video also dropped. So those might be the three main things I want to kind of get through. Tfatk, American Redact, and Akash drama update on fucking Flagrant. Let's see how we can do. Let's see how much more we can get through it. But fingers crossed we can get through everything so far. As you guys know, I'm doing a little marathon for the next 20 days. For the next 20 days, man, doing a little marathon. Next 20 days, I'm doing a little marathon. So if you want to support the show, feel free to like the stream, subscribe to the channel, get a membership, donate, all that good shit. Well encouraged. Of course, if you want to subscribe and get involved in the Discord as well, make sure you click the link in the description. There's a link for the Discord there. Good little community of people. Oh yeah, Discord too. I've got clips on Discord I've got to watch as well. Big up whoever DM me. I forgot I've got clips on the Discord as well, so I was going to watch. I completely forgot about that. So big up everybody in the Discord that recommended stuff I need to check out. Where is it? Actually, oops, let me go here. Big up, there's a couple of things here to check out, right? So yeah, let me see. So you know what, let me just start with this. What was this about? From the fire and the kid. Okay, cool. Let me see this. Let's just maybe start off with some Discord stuff. Actually, let's just maybe start off with some Discord stuff, just to be a little bit cheeky. Let's start off with some Discord stuff. So cool. What is this one? Revealed why the assassination. Well, why the assassins use the word kill and slayed. This is a Jeff Dye clip, so please forgive me for the Jeff Dye mention, early Jeff Dye mention, but this was sent to me, so let's just get through some of these recommendations I was sent. So early Jeff Dye clip, early Jeff Dye clip. Apologies for those of you that don't like seeing Jeff Dye's face, but we're gonna make it work. There, let's go. Boom, boom. Oh, I've seen this before, I think.
Stand-up comedy is the most gangster art form in the world. This right here, this is punk rock shit. That's why we use terms like he slayed, she murdered, he bombed, he killed. They want to silence the comedian? How about you get the fuck out of the way and let us do what we do? Make you laugh, put a smile on your 9-to-5 face, and try to make the world a little less of a shitty place. And we come in all shapes, sizes, and colors. So why don't you leave us alone and give us a little respect?
You know, it's funny. It's like he's not even being. This is serious, isn't it? That wasn't like a parody, right? That wasn't satire. That was like he was being 100% serious about that whole thing. Fucking hell. Punk rocking. I think, don't some of you guys think that we need a little bit of this in our lives? Wherever you may be, whatever you do in your day-to-day life, don't you think you need this like insane belief that what you're doing is actually changing the world? You know, no matter how, you know, inconsequential, no matter how useless, no matter how monotonous it is, don't some of us need a bit of this belief that these comedians generally think that they are saving the world with their fucking shitty jokes? They think they're speaking truth to power. They think they're bringing down organizations and corrupt governments. They think they are, you know, exposing the truth. Like, they really, really do think they're freedom fighters. Like, legitimately. They think they are freedom fighters. They honestly think if stand-up disappears tomorrow, if they all get locked up tomorrow, then civilization will just cease to exist. There'll be riots in the streets. There'll be Teslas flipped upside down. I think we all kind of need that belief, you know, that like insane delusion, that just insane delusion that what we do is really important, you know, and without us, no one would survive. It's like, I don't know. What you guys saying in the sheet, Jack? We're a bit quite a cringe. What is the high school bully in a early 2000s movie exactly? It's called being redacted. I said I was nearly said the word, nearly got myself demonetized once again. It's called being redacted. It's everyone. We don't need more. Yeah, fair play, fair play. Jack Jr. I work with people that think they are changing the world, doing public cloud support. They are assholes, just like everyone else with that mindset. Yeah. There's not a lot of people out there that would. I guess the only person I can think of that isn't an asshole. I can't think of many. Actually, I take it back. I can't think of many. I can't think of many people out there who generally think they're changing the world and they're not pieces of shit. It's pretty hard to have that mindset and come across somewhat sincere and be cool, be chill, you know? I can't think of many. I really, really can't think of many. But anyway, that's Jeff Dye. That was fucking Jeff Dye. Next thing. What's the other thing? Bear with me a second here. Let's get something else. Let's get rid of this. Let's see what else I need to talk. Bear with me a second here. What's this one? A TikTok clip. Okay, cool. Big up. Let me play this one as well. Oops. Can I pause it? Yeah. Jesus Christ. Okay, cool. Let me get this up as well. What's this one?
You haven't seen that? No. The video of him taking down the Minnesota flag and he replaced it with the new flag that looks a lot like the Somali flag. Minnesota has a huge population of Somalis in it.
Oh, wait a minute.
So he gets the flag, picks it up, moves it out of the way, and replaces it. Look at this.
There, that's better.
Is that real though? And that is not also. Hold on, is that? Isn't the Somali flag like a different color? Isn't it a light blue? No, is that real? Is that it's not? That's not AI, right? That's real. But I think isn't the Somali flag like light? I think it's like stripes, isn't it? I think it's like a green Somali flag. Isn't it like green? Yeah, there we go. So it's completely different. Not green. Well, it's definitely not green. I thought it had stripes. So, okay, there we go. I think that's the one I remember. I remember this one. This is the one I think I remember last. So Somali flag just has a star on it. And that one is what? That one's completely different. That's got like a different design. What flag is that? Is that like a Minnesota flag or something? Do you have state flags? A mini, so let's see. Fucking hell. Minnesota state flag. For fuck's sake. For fuck's sake, Rogan, man. All it took was 2 seconds of a Google to find out it's not a fucking Somali flag, it's a Minnesota state flag.
Why is that better?
I don't know.
Oh, fucking hell, Rogan.
You haven't seen that? No. The video of him taking down the Minnesota flag and he replaced it with the new flag that looks a lot like the Somali flag. Minnesota has a huge population of Somalis in it.
Oh, wait a minute.
So he gets the flag, picks it up, moves it out of the way, and replaces it.
By the way, what's going on with Somalis in the United States? Are they like the new Mexicans? Are Somalis the new Mexicans? Are Somali the new fucking MS-13? I feel like every time I turn on the news, there's another mention of Somalis. Like, why did everyone in America suddenly wake up and start hating Somalis? What's happening? I don't understand. You guys have new targets like every fucking day, man. It's so fucking crazy. Oh, yo. I fucking love it. I really fucking love it. Big up Eastonella. I spent $5,000 on varsity military jackets and sweatpants embezzled with text because of the Taz show. Yeah, I love that. Big up Eastonella. I love that. I love that you spent that money on clothes. And I love that I played a part in it, you know? Big up Eastonella. Show us your haul, my friend. If you're on Discord, show us what you bought. Show us your haul. Show us your haul. Share. Show us your haul. Big up Apex Plus, I could swear that happened. Big up Josie. I don't know if the video is real, but the Minnesota did change their flag. Okay, they moved in by the boatload. Okay, cool. There's a lot of them. Somali bike prize is hilarious. They're unique in that they're Africans that settled in the coldest, whitest place on earth. Yeah, I don't know. Big up Assad. I'm getting tired of these Somalis. Ruining my life is fucking hilarious. Okay, cool. We did that one. Let me move over. Bear with me a second here. I think, okay, cool. What else I need to check out? Oh, yeah, cool. Another one in another Reddit. Let's check out this one too. Did I post it? Where did I post it? Okay, cool. Yeah, what the fuck is this? Big up Addy Z on this one. What the hell is this, bro? What in the fuck is this? Let me get this on the screen. Is this real? So big up Addy Z on the fucking Reddit. Breaking news: a cop a few months back overdosed off of fentanyl when smoking in a bathroom. The meth. So was he smoking meth, but it was laced with fentanyl? He then stabs his son today, then went on a high-speed chase and dies by police. What? Let's press this. What the fuck is that?
Morales! Wake up, bro! Morales! There you go. Wake up, bud. There you go. Wake up. Come on, Mark. Come on. Wake up, bud. Come on.
On October 24, 2023, panic ensues at the Sacramento County Sheriff's Department in California when a deputy enters the bathroom to find a colleague unresponsive on the floor. As deputies attempt life-saving measures, the mystery of what caused his collapse unravels, forcing them to draw a horrifying conclusion. The following report is based on official police records. Please note that all persons charged with a crime are presumed innocent unless and until proven guilty in a court of law. It's just after 8 p.m. when an on-duty deputy enters the restroom at the Sacramento County Sheriff's Department, finding Deputy Marvin Morales seemingly passed out in the corner of the stall.
Holy shit, look at that position. Do you think that hurts? People in the stream chat, do you think that hurts? I don't even think I could do that even if I stretched. I don't think I could do that even if, and what they're covering here, is his dick out? What's blurred there? Is his piece out or something? I don't even think I could do that if I stretched, bro. Look at that position. He's lucky no one came into that toilet and took his gun or something, you know? Because he is out. God almighty.
Leave that door open! My radio is there. Get Dustin. Get his vest off. Straighten his leg. Straighten his leg. Yep.
Oh, his dick's out for him.
Morales! Hey, Morales! Hey, drag him out! Drag him out! Drag him out! Drag him out! Hey, students. Leave that door open for fire. I got it. Put a trash can out there. Morales. Wake up, bud. Come on.
Little pet peeve. I hate people that trying to assert leadership, control, direction, start shouting. Like, there's not many people in there. It looks like an empty place. There's just a few of them. You don't need to shout and get all like loud, like you're some drill sergeant or something, like, or try and go out of your way to assert control, assert that you're the leader. Like, relax. Just talk normally. Talk in a conversational tone. You don't need to fucking raise your voice. Yeah, fire, get the blow doors up. Chill out, man. We're not in the fucking war zone, you know? Relax. Just clear instructions and people will get the job done anyway. You don't need to fucking be all hysterical. Kind of piss me off people do that.
Pulse? How's it got pulse? Still got breathing? Huh? Breathing. He's got pulse. Whose car is this? That's his car. That's my car. I came to use the restroom. I thought he was in there taking a poop, and as soon as I opened the door, he's leaning against the corner.
I wonder how often police seize drugs, by the way. How often do you think that happens? How often do you think a police officer doesn't actually put the drugs in an evidence locker and instead just takes it for themselves? But the risk you run is fucking wild, isn't it? The risk you run. It's already risky as a raver, right? As a raver, it's already risky when sometimes you'll go out and you might find a baggie, or somebody says, hey, do you want to join me for something? You don't know what it is. But if you're a police officer and you seize things, especially in a country like America where there's always stuff that's cut, it's always laced with something, you're really rolling the dice, you know? And also, don't police officers have like drug tests regularly? Like, why would you jeopardize your job, you know? But then I guess, you know, that proximity, like being around so many criminals and bad stuff, it's hard not to probably dabble in it. It's probably so difficult not to be tempted. But this guy must be a real druggie, though, to hit the meth. Meth laced with fentanyl is a fucking wild combination. He must be a real party boy.
He's down. Yeah.
Or he was, at least, right? Because he's dead now, right? He was at some point.
There we go. There we go. Come on, buddy. There you go. Wake up, bud. There you go. Wake up. Come on, Mark.
Jesus Christ.
Wake up, bud. Come on. Come on, man.
Oh my God, he's pale. Wait, look at the color. He's grey. Jesus Christ. He's like he's dying. But he's breathing at least.
Wake up, Rouse. Wake up, Rouse. Wake up. There you go. There you go. Hey, do you want to roll into the recovery? What's up? You want to start rolling into the recovery at all? Just because of all the mucus from
we'll keep him like this because he's breathing. He's got a pulse.
Come on, Mark.
Come on, breathing.
Come on, bud.
Come on, Marvin.
Mark. Come on, bud.
Yeah, starting rope's not going to help him. Wrong pulse.
Good.
Come on, Marvin. Snap out of it, buddy.
They attempt a sternal rub.
Snap out of it. Snap out. I don't think that's how fentanyl works. You don't just snap. Come on, bud. Snap out of it. I don't think it works that way.
Technique used to assess a person's level of consciousness, but Deputy Morales has no visible response.
Come on, Marvin. I'm going to try breathing one more time.
Dan, you're done with that? Yeah. There we go. There we go. Come on, Mark. Come on, Mark. There we go.
Hey, take this. I'm going to the ambulance department.
Come on, Marvin. Come on.
Come on, Mark. I see you.
There you go.
Hey, brother, man. Stay with us. You're good.
Paramedics arrive, and Deputy Morales is transported to a local hospital for further treatment.
You know how embarrassing that is as a police officer. But then he probably never got fired, innit? I don't know the story, but I'm assuming he never got fired. Do you know how embarrassing that is as a police officer? Do you know how embarrassing it is as a police officer that you OD'd on some seized drugs in the toilet and nearly died? Like, if his other fellow officer didn't come in, there's a chance he might have died, you know? Like, all of that attention they gave him, trying to resuscitate him and shit, that probably helped. If his fellow officer didn't follow him into the toilet or just went somewhere else and whatever, he probably would have died right in there. God almighty.
Meanwhile, deputies on scene learn he collected narcotics during an earlier on-duty call. With concerns he may have experienced an accidental exposure, deputies begin to search his vehicle.
Hey, like said it was in a glove. Yeah, I'm not seeing it. A couple more gloves. I felt those. Doesn't look like anything's in it.
That one's empty.
Oh yeah, because wasn't there people in the stream chat? Wasn't there a thing? I remember seeing a report that said there was a time where a lot of police officers were getting like exposed to fen, and they were like, you know, overdosing and, you know, kind of collapsing. But then somebody said that that wasn't true. It was like a bit of a, I don't know. I remember reading somewhere saying it wasn't true. And if an officer did overdose on fen or did get exposed to fen, it's probably because they inhaled it. It wasn't because they just opened a packet and accidentally inhaled some of the residue and it kind of went and go crazy. It's like, no, if you're ODing on fen, it's because you took it, not because someone left it on the table. I thought that was hilarious, man. These cops are all lying, acting as if like, oh man, I opened the Fent bag and it got me crazy. It's like, oh, brother, you put that in a cigarette. Don't lie, man. You sprinkled that into your zoo. You know you did.
Nah, I'm not seeing anything in the box.
No,
Didn't feel like there was anything in them. Not that one.
Would probably not be in his ticket though.
Actually, shine light over here, Search.
No. Something that one?
Yep.
Damp, but they don't feel.
There's something in there, no?
Don't feel anything on that one. I don't see any other gloves floating around in there, do you?
No.
Pull up his last call that he was on and see if he already logged anything in RMS for it. I'm surprised we haven't done that, and if we're not finding it, he could have already possibly booked it.
I was like, he was on a 415 family, and I didn't say anything about dope.
No, he was on a, he collected dope at like 6:30-ish.
Okay.
The following footage, recorded at a Shell gas station, captures the moment he obtained the narcotics, just hours before he would be found unresponsive on the bathroom floor.
What's up, bro? What's good? You okay?
Morales looking for the score, bro. Morales was out here arresting people, just hoping he finds a baggie. What an absolute loony, bro. What an absolute loony. He was out here arresting. He was out here engaging with the public, not to keep them safe or anything, just hoping somebody had a baggie he could confiscate. Fucking hell.
You having a lot of fun out here, bro.
Yeah.
Yeah, we do, Koila. We do call them bobbies. Yeah, we do. How do you know about that? Yeah. We do call them bobbies.
You got new sunglasses.
I just saw you last week over here, bro.
Yeah.
You was dancing at the same time too, man.
Yo, being high, I'm not gonna like, can I say something toxic? Can I say something toxic a little bit? Can I say something toxic? Being high is fun, innit? No? Being high sometimes is fucking fun, because look at the way this guy's moving. Look at his movements. Look at hear how you don't even have to see his face. Listen to his speech pattern, the conversation. Being high is fucking fun, innit? This guy is on one. He's on one.
Yeah. You promised me your best dance moves. You.
Yeah.
You promised me your best dance moves.
Yeah, definitely.
What's up? You want to see the way?
I gotta go back to downtown, dance there. They're all waiting for me. Last time I went to the stadium was
Is that baggy there?
it's about to fall down.
You were about to pass out the other night, though, last week. You was on
Yes,
that Fetty.
Oh yeah?
Yeah.
Powerful bud.
You want some? Yo, big up.
This could have been you with the toilet signs folded on the airport floor next to dry pee.
Let me live, let me live, let me live. Let me live, let me live, let me live, let me live, let me live. Big up Young God vibes, man. Big up Young God. You guys need to. You
You
guys,
have a gun?
Yeah, big up Sadaziz.
God forbid he hit some fetty and catch a vibe.
You guys need to move on. You guys need to let go and move on from these stories I tell you. That's why sometimes I'm not gonna share enough. I share too much on here. When I share, it gets used against me. You know, it gets used against me. I'm not gonna be sharing too much about my personal life. I'm gonna just keep that shit private. You know what I mean? I'm just gonna be in here like a streaming robot. I'm not gonna share nothing anymore because you guys use it against me all the time. Big up Younger Vibes. Big up Sadaziz.
Is that what that foil is right there in your pocket, or be real with it? Just be real. Just be real.
Yeah.
Yeah?
Could be.
Could be, is it? I think it is.
I'm not sure.
Yeah?
Nah,
He's fishing, innit? Anyone that's been out knows, innit? This officer's fishing for the drugs. This officer is fishing hard. You got that foil. What's that? Fenny, he wants something. He wants a bump so badly.
not for now.
So you could either hand it over, or I could put you in cuffs and pick it out your pocket. It's up to you. Hand it over. Hand it over.
Big up Coiler. You got one can of beans left. Nothing to stay private about, mate. Big up Johnny Sneed. Will never forgive you for pooing in the pants in the bushes. I can't even tell you that story. Yeah, I'm not sharing anything more, man. No more personal stories on this stream, man. No more personal stories on here on Taz. No more. No more personal stories. This is too much.
Can I get it back?
How about that straw right there?
Deputy Morales and his partner temporarily detain the suspect. After clearing his pockets, he asks for clarification on the contents of the foil packet.
What is this?
He wants to know what it is because he's going to smoke that shit.
What exactly is this? Pistol? Pistol?
Deputy Morales can then be seen tucking the foil packet into a black glove before securing it in the hatch of his cruiser. Afterwards, he writes the suspect a citation for possession of narcotics and lets him go.
All right. See you next week. Hey, I'm here. This is my area.
Despite securing the evidence in his cruiser, it's nowhere to be found.
Is that even how you do it anyway? That doesn't look like a police. That doesn't look like it's up to code or whatever, right? When you take drugs from somebody, do you put it in a black glove and then tuck it into the what? Isn't there like a thing that they use, some sort of like sleeve or something? That doesn't look legit. That doesn't look like a legit way to like confiscate drugs or to. You know what I mean?
However, deputies still searching quickly find something else, which raises even more concerns.
You said foil with and a glove, right?
How often do we just get rid of dope?
I cited him.
But
he cited him.
You're right. You're right.
Yep.
Yeah, that might just be an old busted meth pipe because there was no mention of a pipe in the call.
Yeah, but there's glass right here and there's foil. Or there's not foil, but there's...
Yeah, it might just be an old meth pipe, Sarge.
Huh?
So that might just be an old pipe. I'll toss it in there, but that's...
Rah, so is that what they actually do? They put the drugs in the black glove? Fucking hell. Did they not have money or something? No investment? No resources? They don't have nothing? No little baggies? No like a sleeve or some sort of box? They just put them in black fucking rubber gloves, latex gloves. This seems like it's open for like misuse and seems odd.
Literally just a shattered pipe.
Well, I mean, is that what it was? It was foil,
It
right?
said what the guy said was meth, so it was off-white substance and foil.
No mention of a pipe, though?
No.
One deputy considers an explanation that might explain why the narcotics would no longer be secured in his vehicle.
Do you think he was gonna go and book it, but use the bathroom first?
No, there's no reason to. I mean, he could have, but there's no reason to pocket it because the stuff's all the way in the back of the station. So you'd have to get back in the car and drive in and grab it. That has to be in his cargo pocket.
It has to be.
Can you notice how tense it is, how awkward it is with these police officers? No one really wants to snitch. They all know exactly what happened. They all know exactly what's going down, right? They will know exactly what the situation is, but no one wants to be the one responsible. You know, everyone's kind of like, you know, like they're kind of dancing around the issue. They know what happened. They're cops. They're not fucking stupid. They know exactly what's happened, but they're just trying to like, thin blue line shit, innit? Thin blue line shit.
But are his pants still at the hospital? He went with his pants to the hospital.
Yeah, and see if they can check on that.
Deputies with Morales at the hospital check his pockets, finally locating the evidence.
Jesus.
Yeah. Yep. I think it just.
Oh no. He's looking at them, finding it too.
I don't want to fucking open it up, get us all exposed.
Jesus Christ.
It happens quick.
However, the question of whether the exposure was accidental reaches a shocking conclusion when deputies locate a small glass pipe and an orange torch lighter in the bathroom where Deputy Morales collapsed.
The pipe that's on the ground wasn't next to it, was it? That's what I'm concerned about. There's a meth pipe sitting over by the door.
I don't remember, but it was in the stall.
Okay.
I don't remember.
Okay.
Additionally, hair and blood samples collected at the hospital indicated at least 90 days of narcotics use.
Jesus.
Investigators with the Bureau of Internal Affairs discovered that on August 9th and 15th, 2023, he cited 2 individuals for misdemeanor possession of paraphernalia. In his reports, he claimed to have disposed of a glass pipe, but later admitted to taking one home and using it multiple times.
What the
Investigators with the Bureau of Internal Affairs ultimately concluded that Deputy Morales intentionally used the narcotics he seized from the suspect on October 24, 2023. On January 1, 2024, investigators recommended Morales for termination.
Really? Wow.
However, before formal action was taken, he submitted a formal resignation letter on February 2nd.
Wow. So he actually did get... Well, you know, he left obviously the police force, but that's what happened there. What's the update? So he killed himself or something. What happened? What's the update here? What was the update? Let's see the update.
And that breaking news out of Sacramento and San Joaquin counties, where a former sheriff's deputy stabs his 11-year-old son to death before he...
No, he killed his kid. Oh my God. Oh no, this is not funny at all, bro. Holy shit.
He was shot and killed in a police chase. Thanks for being with us.
Yeah, same guy, man. Former deputy Marvin Morales, right? Marvin Morales, yeah. Holy shit.
At 5, I'm Galston Dart.
I'm Lisa Gonzalez. That former deputy was Marvin Morales. KCRA3 has previously reported on the 40-year-old who was accused of lying about a 2023 fentanyl overdose. So today, this all started about 8 o'clock this morning, and Elk Grove police, they got a call from a mom concerned about the safety of her 2 children at home. Officers say they found an 11-year-old boy stabbed at that home. That boy later died at the hospital. A 6-year-old girl was also there and was not physically hurt.
Authorities say that Morales left and there was a chase down Interstate 5 that ended in a shooting with Sacramento County deputies on I-5 near Highway 12. Morales was taken to the hospital where he died. The CHP is now in charge of the investigation from the highway. They're calling this a tragedy.
Yeah, it certainly is a very tragic event. The allegations that have come forward, and we mourn with the community who is mourning at this time as well.
And we have live team coverage on the story. Michelle Bandor's in the neighborhood where the child was stabbed.
We begin with KCRA3's Jason Mark, who is live along I-5 where that former deputy was shot and killed. Jason?
And Lisa, we have seen some movement here in the last couple of minutes. A wrecker just showed up, which usually indicates that this investigation out here is starting to wrap up whenever that wrecker comes to the scene. Here's the scene right here on Interstate 5. We are west of Lodi, in between Route 12 and 8 Mile Road in San Joaquin County. And this is where everything came to a stop today. This is where we're told that Morales ran off the road and where that shootout took place. But I want to zip around this way and show you northbound and that traffic. And you can see the lights up there where the Department of Transportation is moving those cars over into one lane.
And there's no way I believe that there wasn't signs. There's no way that I don't believe that there wasn't signs, man. There must have been signs. There must have been signs that this guy was a fucking looney tune, a loony bin, an absolute psycho. There must have been signs, and they fucking ignored it, and it got to this point, you know? It's kind of crazy, bro. There must have been signs. There must have been things he'd done in the past that probably got swept under the rug, you know? Fucking hell, bro. He stabbed his 11-year-old son to death. Holy fucking shit.
30 miles up that way is where this thing all started, on Interstate 5 in the Pocket area. That's where officers were canvassing for Morales in his car. They saw...
Meth smoking cop though, man. That's just like... That is scary, isn't it? A meth smoking cop with a gun on his waist. Like, that is a scary sight. That is a scary thought. A meth addicted cop. Could you imagine? Jesus Christ.
Him, they got behind him and they started that chase. We're told at times speeds got very fast, over 100 miles per hour, and came whizzing down this way along Interstate 5, and that's when CHP decided to go ahead and put out spike strips. Morales hit those strips, ran off the road, and that's where he crashed. Now, what we do know is that there was a shootout involving officers, several officers, at least 2 from Sacramento County. What we don't know is what happened during that shootout or right before that shootout. Did Morales pull out a gun? Did he fire first? We do not know that information.
Big up Sadaziz. Also on Black Friday, an Edgar popped 2 people at the mall next to my house. Was that the one where I saw a video? I didn't want to watch it though. It seemed really heartbreaking. Where there was a dad. He was crying because his son, I think, is a football player. He looked kind of young, maybe 15 or something, died. I think he got shot accidentally. Was that the one? It was like a party or something. Was that the one recently? This young black guy was like crying on the news because his son died in party. Like, super horrible. Fucking hell.
We know that Morales was hit. He was taken to a hospital where, as you guys mentioned, he was pronounced dead. Now, this investigation is still ongoing. We are told by CHP they actually just turned the investigation over to the Department of Justice. We saw a Department of Justice vehicle show up about 2 hours ago. So we know they were on the scene along with the ATF and also local law enforcement. So a lot of entities in this trying to figure out exactly what happened out here today. Now back to you.
All right, Jason, thanks for that part of our coverage tonight.
Yeah, I don't know, man. I'll leave it there. But RIP to that young boy, man. RIP to that young boy, 11-year-old. Fucking RIP. Thoughts go out to his family. And yeah, man, fuck Marvin Morales, isn't it? Jesus Christ. Not Spider-Man, of course, but fuck Marvin Morales. What a piece of shit. If you're going to be destructive, if you're going to fuck your life, then fuck your own life. Do you know what I mean? Don't then hurt the people next to you. But I guess when you're on that stuff, when you're on the stuff that he was on, when you're on that fucking meth, when you're on that fucking Fenty-laced meth, all bets go out the window, innit? When you're on that Fenty-laced meth, all bets go out the window. But what a fucking psycho, man. What a fucking psycho. Like, truly, what a psycho. Oh, Jesus Christ. Oh, that was another one. Jesus Christ, the disease. That might be the Stockton one that also happened. 4 kids, man. 4 kids died. Yeah, okay, cool. Let's leave that. Let's move on. I can't play too much of that shit. Fucking hell. Awful stuff, man. Awful stuff. Alright, cool. Let's go. Can we talk a little bit about this beef between Mano and Academics? So Academics says something about Mano and no, he says something about Mano and his podcast, right? I think he does a podcast with Fabulous, Davies, and Jim Jones, I think, and somebody else. So he says something disparaging about them, and now Mano went off on him. So let me see the clip.
Fabulous being like 49 with the headband. Like, yo, why is the nigga wearing? Yo, you know the headband is for sweat. Like, yo, Fab is on some. Yo, the headband is for sweat, Fab. The headband is for you sweating. You're sitting down podcasting, my nigga. Like, come on, bro. Like, the headband looks wild. Like, this is unk activity. Like, this is what? This is like you having the Allen Iverson sleeve on and you're just chilling. Like, nigga, that's for a reason.
I would be offended at academics criticizing my outfit choices, my clothing choices, not because I'm fabulous, right? If you're fabulous, you know, fabulous is always getting teased and kind of ridiculed for some of his fashion choices. But I'll be offended academics is trying to tease me, is trying to rip into me, is trying to cuss me out, because academics dresses like pure shit. Like there's never been a time where someone looked at academics and thought, yeah, he's got that shit on. He dresses horribly. He dresses like he buys his stuff in like. Academics looks like he dresses like he dresses like he's somebody that only wears free stuff, or he dresses like somebody that buys their clothes at the mall, but from those stalls in the middle, you know, in the mall or in the shopping center where they got those little stalls in the middle that sell like, I don't know, Pablo Escobar t-shirts and stuff, or like Bob Marley hats and all that shit, you know, reggae hats. That's what he looks like. Academics can't dress for shit. Of course, no one's saying he's a fashion guy. He doesn't purport to be a fashion guy. I don't really think he cares about clothes too much. But I just wouldn't take any insult, any observation, any critique from academics seriously. Forget the fatness and all that malarkey, the size of his head, the width of his face, all that malarkey. Let's put that to one side. Just in terms of dressing, I like academics. I watch his streams. I like the guy. But when it comes to putting that shit on, nobody's listening to academics. Nobody's listening to you. He has some of the worst outfits I've ever seen in my entire life. The one I hate the most is the chat nigga. I think he's got the hoodie on now. That chat nigga box logo hoodie that he has. I think that's one of the most abhorrent things that he's ever worn, really. The fucking chat nigga box logo hoodie. Absolutely disgusting. Some of the outfits he wore when he was doing that show with Joe Budden on Complex were fucking Everyday Struggle, were fucking horrendous. The outfits that he wears day to day, fucking horrendous. He has no place to talk about fashion to anybody, in my personal opinion. But anyway, I digress. So academic said that about about Fabulous, sorry, because he was wearing that headband. Again, it's not that big of a deal, really. It's a headband, isn't it? Like I imagine most of the reason why he wears it is because obviously he thinks it looks fly, and also maybe to probably help to cover up his hairline, you know? His hairline maybe is a bit pushed back, so you put a headband on to make yourself feel a little bit less self-conscious. But again, it's not that big of a deal. I've seen him wear worse stuff. Isn't there a picture currently at the moment of Fabulous wearing like a army helmet or something, right? Fabulous, he's wearing like some sort of army helmet. Have you guys seen that? He's wearing a helmet when he's eating with some girls on the table. Well, I don't know. Fabulous helmet stuff. I don't know. I don't know where it was. I think I saw it. So there we go. That's the one there. See? If you want to insult Fabulous, maybe take a piss out of that. He's at dinner with a table full of Latinas, right? He's at dinner somewhere with a table full of Latinas and he's got a fucking army helmet on with a Harley Davidson fucking t-shirt. Like, what the fuck is going on here, right? Maybe take the piss out of that, but the bandana is nothing. The bandana is a minor thing. I love how he's only got Latinas on the table, but look at that. Like, that's an outfit you can probably tease him about, right? He probably arrived there in a car, by the way. He probably didn't rock up there in a motorbike. He probably arrived there in a car, but he's got a army or a motorcycle helmet on, a Harley Davidson long sleeve. He looks like he's riding a bike, but he's not riding a bike. You know? So he looks fucking hilarious. So maybe you can tease him for that. Yeah, maybe you can tease him for wearing that fucking horrendous outfit. But anyway, academic said what he said there. Where is it? There you go. And then Maino replied.
Yo.
Big up Maino. Maino replied.
Oh, we back with another episode, man. Let's rap about it. How y'all feeling today, man?
Feeling great. Yo, academics, check this out. Academics.
What's up?
Academics, I know you not talking. 100%. I know you not talking. You got the audacity to be speaking on niggas and what niggas is wearing? You talking about what niggas is wearing? You talking about the proximity between what?
Jim Jones is really happy, by the way. Jim Jones is really happy because Jim Jones had an issue with academics. I think he stepped to him at some young boy concert. I think Jim Jones was there and kind of had a bit of a tete-a-tete with academics. So he's probably loving this. I can't wait for academics to see this and reply. He's gonna crash out in such a big way. I can't wait for academics to see this and reply. He's gonna crash out so hard.
What niggas is wearing in their age? Let me explain something to you. You're a journalist, and this is your opinion. So let me give you my opinion on you. I feel like you built like a dyke. I feel like you built like no, listen, 100%. Listen, I feel. Let me just say how I feel. I feel like you built like a wet bag of laundry. I feel like you're built. No, listen. I feel like you're built like a jar of relish. You understand? You.
New York guys have got really good cusses in it. You built like a jar of relish. It's fucking crazy. Honestly, because all you gotta do is say, I am academics, right? That's his Instagram page. You built like a dyke, and you're like, you know what? Maybe they're right. Maybe they're right, innit? He does kind of dress dykish sometimes, doesn't he? He does kind of have stud style, innit? Like he's got his fucking boobs strapped down, you know. Big up my studs out there, though. Big up the studs who support, man. But he looks like he's got his boobs strapped down there, right? Like he does. I never actually thought about that. He does actually kind of have stud stylings about him, doesn't he, academics? He looks like a stud. I never saw it until you pointed that out. That's fucking brilliant. Big up fucking Jim Jones. He dresses like he's built like a wet bag of laundry. It's fucking crazy, bro. Being built like a wet bag of laundry is fucking insane. Oh my god. He does dress like a dyke, doesn't he? He does kind of dress like a dyke. I didn't really see that before. Oh, fucking hell. Oh, let's continue. Where is it?
You see, here's the thing. Like this ain't no gangster talk. We ain't gonna do no gangster shit. But listen, what I'm saying, since you want to speak about.
Yeah, big up Coy in the stream chat. I love me a stud muffin. Coiler, you know ball. The real G's in the stream chat. You know ball. If you're a fan of you know ball. I won't say too much, but you know ball. You know ball.
About young niggas and old niggas, and when you do that, you indirectly causing division between young and old niggas. Ain't no difference between young and old niggas. It's only time. It's either you a lame or you not. It's either you with it or you not. It's either you understand or you don't. Period. Point blank.
True.
You understand? And when you speak about fashion and when you speak about what niggas is wearing today, let me just give you some game though. Timbs, Air Force Ones, Pelés, Averexes, and all the things that you see people wear today. Those things was made hot in this generation here. Those are the things that was made hot in the 80s and the 90s.
Speak the facts.
And we made popular. So
Speak
like,
the facts.
leave niggas out of that. Like you giving it your opinion, and my opinion on you is I think you built like a fucking a woman with 4 kids. Like what are we really talking about? No. Let me talk though, because this is the problem. Niggas been talking every day. We wake up, niggas is saying shit about us, and we ain't. Yeah. We take the high road every time, but we got to put things in perspective, right?
Yo, big up IE Booty, big up IE Booty. You know ball, you know ball, you know ball, you know ball.
You got a nigga that probably spent most of his early life afraid to really be and couldn't be in the in crowd, was insecure, couldn't take his pants off in front of women. You understand what I'm saying? So now 100%.
Pause,
yeah,
100%.
Yeah, ashamed, right? Because listen, you know part of being a senior citizen is that you still outside. And I know the hoes. Everybody know man don't know the hoes. So I know the hoes that these niggas be DMing and all, and I know what they say about these boys. They call that boy you know what they call that boy? They call that boy chicken. Chicken for chicken nugget. Stop playing with me, nigga.
Jesus Christ.
Come on, micro nigga. I'm a big dick dictator. Stop playing with me.
Micro Nick, chicken. Oh my, academics is gonna go crazy. Academics has to go crazy. Academics has to go crazy.
Everything I say, nigga, when I say go, nigga. Stop playing, nigga.
Holiday edition.
Stop playing. Yeah. You understand?
And with that being said,
yeah.
Happy Thanksgiving to everybody.
Happy Thanksgiving.
Happy Thanksgiving, man. Happy Thanksgiving, man.
Guess you had some things you want to get off your chest.
Yeah, man. I'm tired of these niggas, man.
Let's rap about it.
Jesus Christ, that's brilliant. I can't wait for academics to kind of get on it. This is going to be a fun little back and forth. It should be a fun little back and forth, but that was good. But like I said, it's just academics should never talk about fashion. He's not that guy, innit? He's not that guy. He's never have been that guy. He's built the way he's built. Even though he's got skinny now, right? Ozempic has kind of worked wonders on him. People still remember him as being fat and being a little bit of a lame. So it's just not going to work. I don't know why he does it, but I guess it's because you stream a lot, innit? When you stream a lot, you feel like you have to lend your voice and have an opinion on everything. But sometimes you just let topics pass you by. Like, I think academics topics he should avoid, in my personal opinion. Being a fan and watching his streams, I think he should avoid any topic concerning fashion. And he should personally, in my opinion, avoid any topics that pertain to like whores and shit, because he's been, you know, he's had his fair share of girls that have run rings around him. So I think when it comes to him being super critical about other men and their relationships and what he would have done, it's like, brother, we've seen what you would have done, you know. And he also probably should avoid talking about girls' looks, because he does that a lot too. And it's like, brother, we've seen your roster, you know, we've seen academics' roster, and it isn't too crazy. So that when he kind of insults other girls and says, oh yeah, she's ugly, she's this, she's a 4, she's a 6, it's like, brother, you're a -2, you know? You only get play because you got money and you got clout and stuff, which is fine, but let's leave those topics. But, you know, he does what he wants, so I guess we have to wait and see. I'm really eager to see how he replies and how he goes at them, because he already has a bit of a friction with Jim Jones anyway. So I wonder, is he gonna to take the high road and be mature about it and just say, yep, I was wrong, no problem, funny jokes, and keep it moving? Or is he gonna go on a crazy fucking Hennessy powered rant? I'm really curious to see what happened. I'm really fucking curious to see what's gonna happen. Big up academics. What would you guys do if you saw this on a plane? What would you guys do if you saw a guy sitting by you in the plane doing that? If you can't see the video, it's a guy who's got resistance bands underneath his feet, and he's doing some, I don't know, some exercise. He's doing some sort of something anyway, I guess to kind of keep himself fit while he's on a plane. If you're on a plane and you saw someone doing this, what would you do? Would you move? Would you tell him to stop? Like, what would you do? This is so unnecessary. It's other people on the plane. Are you the person in the plane that does the stretches in the fucking aisle? Confess. Are you the person on the plane that stands up in the aisle and starts doing stretches, starts fucking doing proper like yoga stretches and shit? Like, is it that's a little bit too much? Like, relax. It's not that deep. It really isn't that deep. He's going crazy. What's the caption say? Eating on flights causes jet lag. Lowered air pressure makes gas in your digestive system expand, leading to discomfort, bloating, and gas. Changes in cabin pressure and oxygen saturation inhibit gastric emptying, making it harder for your body to digest food properly. Okay, that makes a lot of sense. This causes your body to become sluggish as it tries to catch up with the digestion after you land, sapping your energy. Jet lag is at its worst. Lastly, airline food is some of the lowest quality, highest processed food you can legally be served. Eating it voluntarily is crazy. Instead, eat a good meal 1 hour before you fly on the plane to alternate to eating resistant band. But to be fair, weirdo exercise aside, he does make a good point. I don't usually eat on a plane at all. I usually just fast. I'll fast all the way through the flight, and I'll just wait to eat when I land at my destination. You know, I've always said it kind of gives you an excuse as well to explore the city or explore where you're going, no matter how late you may land. I don't really get the whole eating on a plane thing, especially the airplane food. It's fucking disgusting. You're in a seat, you can't really move. It doesn't feel like it digests properly. It takes about 2 days to really feel like it's been digested, even when you shit on the plane. I tend to not do that. But I'm also not going to bring resistant bands with me and start doing fucking, you know, workouts on the plane. I'll rather, you know, I'm not going to eat. I'll fast until I land. Cool. But the resistant bands is a bit too much. That's a little bit too much, I personally think. It's a little bit too much. But I am really enjoying not eating, and I don't usually take 10-hour plus flights anyway. I usually go to places like Europe, like I'm going to Berlin hopefully in Christmas. But when I usually take those flights, they're like what, 2 hours, 3 hours or something. I'll usually, if I wake up early enough, maybe have a breakfast before my flight, or I'll just fast all until the time I kind of arrive at the fucking destination. I think that's far better to do the whole because, and also most airports, I don't know if it's the same in the States, I'm sure it is. In the UK, most of our airports are full of fast food chains too. Imagine eating a Burger King at like in the morning, at like 8 in the morning. Like, what? Like, I'm alright. I'd rather not. So I'm not gonna eat a fucking Burger King. I don't want a fucking Five Guys in the morning, so I'd just rather fast. But I guess everyone's different. But I don't think I've ever had an actual good meal. Maybe because you need to be first class. Maybe if you're first class, the food is the food better in first class, by the way? Let me know in the stream chat. Is it actually better? I'm assuming it is, right? It's probably less processed. But yeah, I've never really had a good munch, but I definitely do avoid eating on a plane overall. Anyway, let's move on. Let's go to Tfatk.
You have a gun?
Oop, pick up stream chat. Pick up Gitsy.
Resistance bands. Tom Bout Mr. Whole Foods. B.
Exactly, basically that is Mr. Whole Foods. Oh, talking about Mr. Whole Foods. Like, before we get into Tfatk, talking about Mr. Whole Foods. Have you guys seen this? Talking about Mr. Whole Foods. Where is he? Big up Brian Johnson. Brian Johnson has a girlfriend. You know the guy, the fucking, what's it called? The human longevity, whatever, optimization guy. The guy that fucking inserted some of his son's blood into him to keep himself young and shit. He's got a girlfriend. He announced his girlfriend. He actually hard announced his girlfriend on social media, which is kind of cute. Let's play the little clip here. Big up Brian Johnson. Big up fucking Brian Johnson with his little goth girlfriend.
Okay, let me watch this.
Normal jars, they have like a little indentation.
Wait, hold on, wait. Well, wait.
What?
Just try. I'm not saying like use instruments to try to. I'm
Why?
saying. Ow! That hurts.
Kate and I met, I believe, around 5 years ago. We got into a relationship 3 years ago, and we've been working on it since.
Give me.
Aww.
I guess I can model out in my mind what I think the reactions will be. There will be joy, there will be mocking, there will be hate. Like, there's going to be a little bit of everything, but by sharing this with others, it could be a good influence in others who are either looking for or working on their own relationship.
I know this is a little bit corny, it's a little bit lame, but this is what I expect from like relationship guru guys. I'm not gonna lie, I expect this from relationship guru guys a little bit. If you're gonna be a relationship, like there's a clip going around of Myron talking about how he uses like honey, what's that, what they called again? I don't know, like I don't know what, some websites. I expect this from people who are like trying to tell guys how to like date women, and also it's like, brother, there should be an end point, you know? There should be an end point. There should be a goal to like get with somebody, start a family. Like, I don't know, that's what you should be showing people. Even though that's not his brand and that's not what he does, I kind of like what he's doing, but I think we should see this more from those fucking, you know, dating guys and red pill guys and shit, which they don't do. They only fucking date fucking, you know, what's that thing called, dancers and shit. But yeah, it's strange. Big up Uche in the stream chat. Big up Uche.
When I was growing up,
that's the one. Big up, yeah, seeking arrangement. That's the one.
I would try to find marriages that I wanted to emulate, and they were hard to come by. Good relationships are really rare, and Kate is important to me because she really does feel like my other half. She feels like self. And you know, when she hurts, I hurt. When I feel joy, she feels joy.
Do we need to go to the rental place counter?
No. He said no.
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 The cool thing about our relationship is we don't have any expectations of each other, and we really value our conscious experience. We don't want to waste it in a misaligned relationship or in something that's not producing joy. So much of our lives.
Fucking hell, Brian Johnson. He's doing well for himself, innit? Look at the back of that crib. Brian Johnson's doing fucking well for himself, innit? Look at that fucking crib. Look at how high the ceilings are. Look at those windows. God damn, Brian Johnson. AG1 must be paying good.
Are shared with each other. And I've been adrift looking for deep companionship It's taken me basically my entire adult life to find this.
Hi, Brian.
Hi. And so for those of you who also have a vision for deep companionship, I would say keep at it. It may take longer than you think, but it's really not worth settling. And if you're in a relationship already and you're not feeling that deep commitment, I would commit to try to make it so that you can invest and
Good advice.
Mature a relationship.
I thought he was gonna say if you don't have a deep connection, go out and get some more whores. I don't know. That's a good bit of advice there. I didn't expect that. I thought he was gonna say, hey, if it's not working out for you currently in your current relationship, get out in those streets. Good advice. Good advice.
So you both get the deep joy that they offer. So it's worth hard work. It's worth the persistence that's required. And a lot of people are very quick to pull the eject button. And I think that it's worth the hard work to build these relationships. So I just say keep on going and do the hard work.
Yeah. Okay, my only slight thing I'd say about this, big up Brian Johnson, super sweet clip, really love it. The only slight thing I'd say is this, and this is not, I'm not even trying to be mean, right? Not even trying to be mean, but it's interesting what actual love looks like, isn't it, right? Because he's done all this stuff about improving himself and living forever, invested so much money in his body, his mind, his whatever, and then to finally end up with a girl that looks like that, you know? Not that there's anything wrong with her, but you know what I mean? It's like all of that money and invested to try and make yourself the best version of yourself, and then you end up with just, you know. But that's what real love probably looks like, you know? Real love doesn't look like IG models. Real love doesn't look like influencers. Real love looks like a person that you have a deep connection with, that you get, and you know, whatever shape and size, whatever form she comes in, that's who you should be making your life with. But I'm not too sure if people want that, you know? I don't know if the guys out there want that. I think guys out there kind of have this idea in their head that once they, like, you know, do what they need to do in terms of their self-care and they make themselves, you know, into a stud or whatever, a Chad or whatever. I think there are some guys out there that really do think, I don't know, that their girl's gonna look like Sydney Sweeney or some shit, you know? When really that's not what a companion looks like. That's not what a life partner looks like sometimes. You can sometimes have both. You can have both, but it's not always the case. But anyway, big up them. Big up them. This is really cute. I love this, by the way. I want to see this from fucking Myron and those guys. Why don't Fresh and Fit do this? I like this. I want to see a hard launch. Like, if you're a fucking relationship person, I want to see a hard launch with you and your fucking girlfriend, boyfriend, whoever you're with. Don't keep giving people advice, making them pay money to come into your fucking, you know, course and to fly over to hang out in a yacht with you guys and shit, and you're not showing the end results. There should be an end result. The end result should be, hey, I've got somebody that I'm with, we're starting a family, we're getting, there should be an end goal. Like, these motherfuckers are horrible, bro. They just take these guys' money and don't even have girlfriends. Like, how are you going to tell people about women when you don't even, you know, actually have somebody that you could call a woman in your life? I don't understand it. I really don't get it. But anyway, let's move on. Actually, last one I want to play. Let me get that Myron clip and then we'll move on to Tfatk, because this is kind of tied into it. There's a Myron clip where he talks about, like, what? Like, let me see if I can find it. He says something like, oh, he doesn't date. That's why yeah, there we go. I think it's on here. It's going to be on his Myron update things right there. Myron says, yeah. Okay, there's two ones. There's two I want to play. There we go. So let's play these two, because I think these might tie in slightly what we're talking about. So Myron from Fresh and Fit says as follows. Myron explains why he uses sugar daddy websites for dating. Right? The guy that has courses about how to attract women, the guy that a lot of vulnerable, you know, lack of, you know, not well informed guys are going to for dating advice, relationship advice, women advice. He says he uses a fucking sugar daddy website. It's fucking insane, to be honest. But let's play the clip.
And you know what's funny? What do my biggest haters always say? Oh, Myron, you're on a sugar daddy website. Yeah, dumb fuck. I've been talking about it since.
Big up Uche. AZ promoting the male loneliness epidemic. No, I'm promoting the make sure you're ready for that shit thing. Not epidemic. I don't know. I don't know. I don't know what I'm promoting. I'm just talking out my ass. I don't promote anything. All I promote is myself. And myself is even flawed and corrupted. I'm just an innocent young man from the depths of East London talking out my ass. Please do not listen to me.
It's 2020 because I've been telling you guys how to get around the Hinge and the Bumble and the Tinder trap. You get around it because girls will assume you have higher perceived status if they see you on a sugar site. That is why you use sugar dating, because sugar dating circumvents this fucking bullshit right here. Okay? Because unfortunately, the way women are...
So he can't get no play on Hinge and Tinder. That's what's happening, innit? He can't get no play. He's not getting any bites on Tinder and Hinge from just straight up game, right? He can't, like, you know, he's got pictures of him with Lambos and shit. That ain't working. He can't riz them up with the texts and the DMs. That's not working. So he's going to the sugar daddy websites because that's more transactional. He doesn't have any riz. I understand now.
Women care about how they meet you, okay? So if they meet you on Hinge, they think you're a regular nigga. If they see you on a sugar site, they know you have status or money. So the same guy can have a profile on have a profile on Tinder, have a profile on Hinge, have a profile on Bumble. If he matches with a girl on Seeking or Sugar Daddy Me or whatever, he's going to have a higher chance of getting her on the date. That's what you need to do. The goal is to get her on a date.
What are people saying in his stream chat? People in his stream chat are saying dating apps are garbage. They said your girl left you for a rollerblader. Another person says, I'm not even inside. I'm hating outside the club. L Sugar Baby app. Nigga likes to beat off men and what's that? Seeking arrangement is better than Tinder, but yeah, this is poor advice. I just don't understand how you can be a dating expert, a dating guru, a relationship coach, whatever these guys are, and you're advising guys to go on sugar daddy websites. Isn't that like, why are they paying you then? Just let why am I paying you? I'll just sign up to a sugar daddy website myself. I don't need to tell you you don't need to tell me how to get on those sites. They're paying you because they think you can help them with game to get like a regular girl on Tinder or Hinge to be into them. Not some girl that wants you for your money. Like, that's the opposite of game, no? But what do I know?
From there, you'll close if you're not a fucking retard. But the hardest part is getting them to show up on a date. That is the biggest sticking point for most guys because the flake rate is fucking ridiculous. And nobody's safe from it, by the way. I've told y'all this before, I'll say it again. The biggest problem that men deal with when it comes to dating is the fucking flake epidemic. And nobody's safe.
It's not a flake epidemic. It's just what it is. There's not a flake epidemic. It's just, if you're out there in the streets, you know that's what it is. It's a game of numbers. It's not an epidemic. It's been happening since the beginning of time. You might have some of the best conversations I've ever had with girls have not resulted in anything afterwards. You actually think it's going to go somewhere. She's giving you all the right signals. You get the fucking number. You text the next day and it's fucking crickets. Shit happens, isn't it? Dust yourself off and you go again. That's the nature of the game. This guy's acting like he just discovered this the other day. It's like, this is what's been happening since the beginning of time. Like, it kind of is a numbers game. You got to get out in the field again. You just got to get out on these streets again and roll the dice once more. It's hard, it's difficult, it's tiring, it's exhausting and shit. It can be damaging to your ego, but that is what it is. You just get out in these streets once again. What's the fuck's this guy talking about?
From it. Nobody. No matter how much money, how much status, how much clout, you're going to deal with bullshit from women no matter what. So when my haters say the dumb shit that they say, you're on a sugar site. That's why, nigga, because everyone gets curved on regular dating sites. Once again, I'm fucking vindicated.
You know what's funny? Didn't Abba and Preach tell him to do this anyway in the first place? I think that's what happened. I think Abba and Preach were the ones that told him he should be on his sugar daddy websites anyway. Because he clearly has a very transactional idea of what a relationship is anyway. He shouldn't be on regular dating apps because he doesn't really know how to talk to women regularly. But I do kind of like, I'm not going to lie, I do kind of like, big up the ladies out there. I do kind of like how a guy like Myron, who in his head thinks because he drives a Ferrari, because he has money, because he lives in Miami, because of all this stuff, he's famous on the internet, he really does think that he can just, you know, get whoever he wants because of that. But I love how there are girls out there that remind him constantly that that's not enough. You know, it's still not enough. I love that he gets rejected, honestly. It must be so hurtful to his ego, because in his head he thinks, I've got the watch, I've got the fucking car, I've got the fucking penthouse apartment, you know, I've got this big show, I've got the clout. He thinks that's enough. It's not. Like, if you're a piece of shit, if you don't know how to talk to women in general, if you don't, you know, if you're not charming, if you're not fun, whatever you're not going to get any play, you know? So I do love the fact that despite the money, he still can't get play.
And they run around and act like it's a fucking flex. Oh, Myron's on Seeking. Look at his profile, blah, blah, blah. Yeah, dumbass, because that's how you have the highest response rates. I've been talking about this shit since 2020. Niggas think they got like some fucking, oh, we got ya.
I even like the fact that the gold digger girls are being picky too. I do love that, because they're fucking up the game. I love that the gold digger girls out there are being super picky. It's not enough that you got a car. It's not enough that you got stacks of money. It's not enough that you got a fancy watch. Everyone's got that. They're even being picky. So it must be driving some of these guys crazy, because they finally get the Lambo and they're like, what the fuck? Why am I not surrounded by IG baddies? It's like, bro, it doesn't work like that.
No, idiots. We've been honest about this shit from the rip. You think Abba's gonna teach you guys how to get a bitch? Dude gets fucked in the ass. Literally. His dumbass partner greases himself up and dances in front of niggas. Weirdo. Those are our haters, by the way. Akash, cuck. Girlfriend getting fucked by frat guys.
Yeah, I don't know, man. I don't know if he has any place to tell anybody about, you know, that sort of stuff. I don't know. I don't know if you can criticize other people's relationships if you have to go and fucking seeking arrangements. You know, I think you got to sit this one out, bro. I think you got to sit this one out. Anyway, Tfatk K time. Tfatk K time. So it's Tfatk K time. Was it Kurt Metzger exposes wizard schools and secret levels above the president and more? Episode number 1144. Let's go. Let's see what Kurt Metzger's talking about. Long time. I haven't seen this guy in a while. He used to be about more often. He used to be on Rogan quite often as well. Conspiracy guy, a little bit crazy, a bit of a party boy if I'm not mistaken. So let's see. It should be fun.
Yes, we did, 'cause we back at it again. It's the fighter and the kid.
This is really the fighter and the kid.
Kurt Metzger with
The
white
great
claws and a pipe. Are you going to light that pipe or just
No,
going to sit there?
he has a whole routine. First of all, it's very clogged.
Oh.
Oh, I love pipes, man.
I stole it from Scott Horton. Has a pipe when I went. You know Scott Horton?
No.
Pretty smart guy, dude. He wrote a couple. Anyway, look, hey, check him out. But he had a pipe with him. We were smoking weed out of that was like this,
Ooh.
and yeah, they clog.
Are you
easy.
a big weed smoker?
What do you mean by big?
I mean,
I'm 6'4".
You smoke every day? You are a big kid.
Do I smoke every day? Yes.
You do.
Okay, yeah, we consider that.
Only when I got to work.
Yeah, but if you're doing it every day, now you
When
can't
I work, I do.
You have a whole routine for podcasts. You got 3 White Claws.
Yeah, it's just
your
become
pipe, and
ritual.
then you forgot the shoes. You said you were gonna bring some kicks.
I didn't bring I didn't charge him up. I ran
3 White Claws. He's lit in it. Big up Kurt Metzger. He's lit.
And the batteries out of Skankfest.
I like that you have a whole routine, man.
How is Skankfest?
No, on podcast, dude. I usually will get real. I stole it from Mike Malice. I stole a pipe from Scott Horton. And Mike Malice, you ever see what he dresses up like for
Yes,
shit?
I was just talking to him today. I love Michael.
Okay, the one where he's talking to Jordan Peterson. And he has Ultimate Warrior face paint.
He dressed like the guy.
Do I know this guy?
He dressed like the guy with the horns, the guy who got...
It's not that hard to find the real hat, but so I kind of read like the guy, but not really, but it's still hilarious visual. But yeah, you put him, and he was like, the thumbnail said, "This is how evil works." Like Mike's explaining how evil works, and he's got fucking
Ultimate
put in Mike
Warrior.
Malice and Jordan Peterson.
Ultimate Warrior.
Chin expert Googling skills once again. The guy clearly says, did you see the clip where Mike Malice is interviewing with Jordan Peterson and he looks at Ultimate Warrior? Chin Googles Michael Malice. Chin, come on, just Google Michael Malice, Jordan Peterson. It's not that difficult. Fucking hell, he's so shit.
And evil The thumbnails are so fucking funny.
That's literally how he dressed up.
Oh wow. Oh yeah.
And he did the whole thing like that.
And so he doesn't address it. Oh, the psychology of pure evil. Look at him, man.
Michael's smart as shit. You ever read his books?
Yeah.
Yeah, good writer.
So anyway, he doesn't address it. And so at first you're like, what the fuck are you doing?
Brendan's so tapped out already. Brendan's already tapped out. 2 minutes into his podcast, Brendan's already tapped out. You can tell Brendan's already tapped out.
Wait, what are you wearing? And then you forget about it. And then you go. And then you're talking, and then all of a sudden you'll remember, and you're like, what the fuck are you doing, dude?
Dude, he's the one who likened Hillary Clinton to America's mother-in-law. He goes, she's not going to win. Why? He goes, because she's America's mother-in-law. Nobody likes
Did your mother-in-law eat kids? What?
Sorry.
Yo, he didn't know Lord Mountbatten was a PDF file. You'd think Mike Malice would know that.
I don't know who Lord Mountbatten.
Yeah, you do. He was played by the Game of Thrones dad in the royal. I don't know what the fuck.
Holy shit! This guy's drunk as fuck. This guy's fucked, bro. Look at Brendan's face. I love how weird they get and how uncomfortable they get when they meet an actual like real comedian human person. You know, like this is what I expect a comedian to be like. You know. Like he looks like all he does is drink and smoke every day, fuck around, you know, whatever. Like comedian life, innit? But I love how uncomfortable it makes someone like a Brendan, who for a long time was pretending to be a comedian. But when he gets around actual wild boys, party boys, comedians, he really does kind of looks at them like they're fucking zoo animals. Like he doesn't know what to do. He's so out of his depth, you know? Yeah, exactly. There we go. Exactly, Coiler. Allergic to podcast. Exactly. This episode is nearly 2 hours long. He could have gone for another 2 hours. Kurt Metzger's an OG. He could have gone on for another 2 hours just rambling, talking about nonsense, smoking, just keeping entertainment going, innit? OG podcaster shit. Exactly, Coiler. Exactly. They don't know what to do. They're so, frazzled. And we're only 3 minutes in.
Girls watch it. The show about the royal family.
And
the dad from Game of Thrones that gets shot by his midget son. Spoiler alert.
Oh yeah, he's great.
Charles Dance. Charles Dance plays Lord Mountbatten. Yes.
The Crown.
Oh man.
Okay.
I'm just one claw in. I already can't remember the Crown.
One claw in, dude.
One claw.
We're only one claw in now.
Hey, are you liking Austin? Why did you leave New York? Because you're such a New Yorker.
I had a job I was in LA. I moved from LA. I was in LA for
yeah, that's right. Kurt and I have known each other for, I think, probably literally.
My first manager, Ken Truge at the same time.
Yeah, I've known you 30 years. Think about it.
I think it's like 26. I mean, it's about 30.
But to answer the question, so you moved from LA to Austin how long ago?
Right. Okay. We were pulling out of where we lived I used to live by Runyon Canyon. Right after Trump, when we were all packed up ready to go, Trump got shot in the ear. Damn. So that day I remember hit the gas. Go, get out of here.
Yeah. And what made you get out?
What was that? Probably,
my girl was having
summer?
dreams that something bad was going to happen in LA, which I don't count as psychic. I think just everyone who lives in LA should have that dream.
You should always have that. Yeah.
Oh, by the way, of course something did. There's a big fire and shit.
Yeah, big up as disease. They can't riff at all or hold a combo if it isn't about T-ball or men's bodies. Exactly. Big up Young God Vibes. He is the one who truggled Annie Lederman. Hilarious.
Yeah. That fire was ridiculous.
Yeah, there's no look. Again, it's not whoops a doodle. It's like you don't fuck up that bad unless you're trying to fuck up that. Did anybody ever see The Producers? That's the country you live in.
Yeah,
they're trying to crash it like The Producers.
Well, I always go to the idea that part of it is also just conflicting interests, like the Sierra Club that won't let you cut anything down. When State Farm says, "Hey, this is a major fire risk, and if you guys aren't going to clear this brush and fix that infrastructure, we're pulling out," which they did.
Yeah, right.
Like they
6 months
out.
before.
Yeah.
I know.
And
so
then there's no water.
It was predictable.
But it's not hard to. That's the worst part. Is that?
Yeah.
Yo, who's the guy from the hills? that reality show. He fucking
Spencer.
he recorded people that were setting fires
Spencer
right by.
Pratt. Yeah.
So I saw initially when he posted that, and then on Jimmy Dore, somebody's like, "Hey, you should have Spencer Pratt on," which I would have him on.
He's great.
Yeah, he recorded that shit. He saw it.
He's been shouting from the rooftops forever how this is all fucking going down, and now he's going after news.
But do you see how even the rich people are not rich? Like,
look at that.
Yo, I know on Jimmy's show, I swear to God, dude, this woman.
I love that show, by the way.
Thanks, buddy. Yeah. So this woman, the woman, I can't remember her name, but she was on Undercover Billionaire. And she was like advocate. So like, and that chick's a billionaire. And her shit, their area burned down. So California's run by 4 families, like the mafia, Brown.
I've never heard them so quiet. I've never heard these guys so quiet. Come on, man, get loose, bro. He's just talking by himself. Get loose, roll with it. Like, I don't know, get a bit silly. Fucking mix a bit of White Claw with a fucking Rain energy drink. Match his energy at least, bro. Like, fuck, just sitting there in silence.
Like Jerry Brown's family, D'Alessandro, that's Nancy Pelosi's family, Newsom's, and the Gettys. And then David Tell goes, and the Shores.
Dude, how about this? Did I tell you this?
Those are the crime families.
A week ago, I'm in TSA, and I get slapped in the face, just like this.
Yeah.
And I look over, and it's Paulie. Paulie's wearing pajamas with slippers, and he's got his bag with a giant pillow, like just tied to his
He looked like someone's imaginary friend.
Yeah, he was so
That's
hilarious.
a good description of it.
I'm just talking.
I mean, if I couldn't be mad if he slapped me in the face. I turned and saw him in his pajamas.
No, he's such a
He's the best. He's the
such a
best.
good
I
dude.
love Paulie. Part of it is again another guy I've known. I don't know how long, man. But it was just so funny. And he's like, "What are you doing?" He just shuffles around.
He's funny, yeah.
like an old lady. Fucking.
Great story.
Yeah, everything's kind of like it's like that's not like really who he is.
Eventually.
But do you feel less anxiety now you're here in Texas?
I didn't have a lot of anxiety like that.
Maybe not anxiety.
My girlfriend did, but
fear.
Well, now it's different because we didn't research the area.
Like Brendan.
There was a soup kitchen not far from where I live.
Right now?
Yeah, and it's clearly somebody's plot to drive because it used to be like a working class Mexican neighborhood. The lore is, but then Brown Flight happened. Did you ever hear of Brown Flight?
No, but
I had to make it up because I've never heard of it either. Because all these homeless fucking started camping out there like Charles Manson, white homeless.
Yeah.
And this is a real passive town.
Yeah.
With New York or LA, dude. In LA was getting really crazy. Where I lived, because these apartments that caught fire, people started squatting in them, and then there'd be a dude like following women around the blocks.
Yeah.
The guy followed dude. I ran.
I love the tangents. I love the little tangents, man. I love it. I love the because they're really struggling to keep up. They're really struggling. You could tell by the silence, but he's just in his own world. Big up Kurt Metzger, man. I fucking love this.
Now, I remember she texted me. She's walking the dog, right? And she left her phone. That's right. She took a long time. I didn't know where. Like I was like, "Where the fuck were you?" And she I forgot my phone. But some hobo dude that was squatting there was following her up the road, and then so she went around this long way. So I'm like, holy shit. So then, like a day later, I go, make sure you take your phone. And she texts me, a guy's following me again. He just asked me like what time it is or something. Jesus. So I roll out of bed, dude. I put on I had a shirt. I think I had a shirt. It was like I had gray shorts that I put on, like cargo shorts.
Yeah.
Mm-hmm. They're kind of dusty because I used to go on Runyon with them. And dirty ass sneakers. Okay. I just threw my fucking cane. And I had a shirt that had a gravy stain on it. Okay. This will come into play. This is important later. And I go running out of the house. Okay. And I ran up the wrong street at first. She goes, no, that way. So then I ran the other way. And it was some young, I couldn't tell what he was, black dude who looked somewhat skatery. I don't know how to describe it. And what was eerie is he didn't quite look homeless. So it was like.
That's always when somebody's kind of like like just got
What
out
is
of
your
jail
deal?
with a clean shirt. You know what I mean? You're like, hold on, you're a little too clean.
I couldn't
a
read.
little too well fed. Yeah,
The rest of it's all
yeah. Like
shaggy,
you look
but
like you're actually on the make to do a crime, not really.
Dude, so I'm looking. You're rebelling against your parents. So I want to look. So I just want to see what he does when I look at him. This guy specifically, or anybody like that? Because I'm like, is he like a crazy guy or dude? New York for living in bad neighborhoods. I had to.
I'm really waiting to see where the gravy stain on the shirt is going to tie in. I'm really curious to see where he's going to tie. I think it's just rambling, but I'm really curious to see where the gravy stained shirt will play in the story. Like, what's the significance of it? Let's see.
Have like some kind of weird confrontation like every year, whatever girl I was with. But I always wanted to see what the guy does, right? So he wasn't a pussy. He was off a little bit. I could see that.
Off.
Also, I had no air left in my lungs when I got to him. You're exhausted. I ran up the road. I got no gas for that.
No, that's the thing, right?
And I'm like, in my head, I'm like, oh shit, I should have saved some strength for this part of it.
I can't.
So I'm like this. Okay. But I was I was furious about this too. Okay. So.
Because the guy's following your girl.
Yeah. And I go, you ask my girlfriend what time it is? He goes, no. And I go, and in my head, I'm like, just say it good. I go, you do. Oh, and I forgot. I was going like this. I go, you're doing it again. I was doing this at him. While I don't know why. He thought you were. I'm gonna show you what time it is. Like that. Okay.
To be fair, you are a big guy, so that was
no. I was heaving. He wasn't that much smaller than me, but he was more unsettling looking than I thought he would be.
I'll show
you, sir.
Yeah.
Well, I had this guy in New York that looked like a retarded A-Rod who I found out later was just kind of soft in the head from the people on the block.
Yeah.
Dude, when I used to live in Washington Heights, which I used to really did, I did like that neighborhood.
By the way, that gravy stain on the t-shirt didn't play into the story. It just he said it's going to be important, but it wasn't important. I had my grey sweatsuit on, my rugged trainers. I put the shirt on, had a gravy stain. It'll be important. Like, there was no importance to the gravy stain t-shirt. I don't think so anyway.
It had a lot, dude. But it was like there would be some weirdo that would have a problem with my dog or my. I was just like, why is everybody crazy on this block? And I happened to bump into some people that worked at a high school. Remember Neil Potter? They used to have a basketball game in New York.
Yeah.
They worked at that high school, so they knew me as a comic from that. And they're like, oh, there's an outpatient mental facility on the end of the block that looks like normal buildings.
Gee, this is like my buddy who, like almost like the guy is holding the stuff in a
my
bar.
buddy lies.
And my buddy's a hothead. I won't go in. And he goes, move. And my buddy, and he'd done it twice to him. And my buddy goes, he goes, let's go. You want to fight me? Let's go, bitch. Starts calling him all kinds of names. He was soft.
What do you mean?
He was a busboy because they used him. He was soft in the head. He was autistic, like super autistic.
Oh, Is soft in the head the term?
I don't know.
Look at Callan, such a people pleaser, such a chameleon, such a suck up. I never once heard him say soft in the head. Kurt Metzger says it a couple of times, and suddenly he's saying it. This is a lie, isn't it? He does that mirroring thing, isn't it? That people pleasing thing where you mirror somebody. Like, even his story is completely made up, by the way. This story is not true. What buddy? Please name the buddy. My buddy. He's such a weasel, isn't it? He's such a weasel. Just made up a story to have some sort of connection. What the fuck was that?
Oh, that's the term they used. They said he had a soft spot and it said this guy G Money.
Yeah, they usually have like soft.
G Money, they all call him G Money because
Brendan knows what soft head was. Brendan definitely was a kid that had a soft head for sure.
You say mentally challenged, B. You
Something
can't say
like that.
soft.
Something like that.
Well,
No,
it depends. It's a regional. It's regional, I would say.
A little off.
Yeah, it's regional.
A little off slow, you know. And he had a job which was just to do. You know how when you sometimes
you
go
say
to
move?
supermarket, you have somebody who does the bag. You know, he
Oh,
didn't
buddy.
understand.
I used to work
What
with
made
those
it?
guys.
Yeah,
You're torn
And my
apart like a little rabbit.
How about
Oh,
this?
buddy.
My friend who was about to fight him has a son like that a little bit.
Oh, that is a
Figure it
real
out,
gift of
dude.
the
He didn't
Magi.
figure it out until he heard it, and then it was like, oh no. And he was like holding.
Do you feel bad for
he
whooping
hugged
his
him.
ass?
Yo.
Do
He
you feel
had
bad
him,
for beating
he had
the
his
shit out of
arm
him?
around him. He was like hanging out with him the rest of the night. I was like, all right.
No, well, you feel bad if you like. Anyway,
Hey, B, let's take a little break from just chatting about this crazy world with our boy Kurt Megsner. All right.
What? What do you call him? That sounds like a racial slur.
Let's take a little break from just chatting about this crazy world with our boy Kurt Megsner.
He can't pronounce his name. Kurt Metzger. He can't pronounce his name. What the fuck? Kurt Metzger?
Let's take a little break from just chatting about this crazy world with our boy Kurt Megsner.
Kurt Megsner. Kurt Megsner is fucking crazy, bro. Anyway, let's skip past the ads and then we're gonna quickly jump across and we'll do a little bit of let's do a little bit of fucking what's it called? American Readout. Then we're gonna come back, right? We're gonna do a little bit of American Readout, then we're gonna come back. Big up American Readout. American Readout just dropped a new video. The Rogan Sphere is rapidly falling off. Big up American Redact. One of my favorite channels, actually. I like what he's doing. He fucking kills it. The Rogan Sphere is rapidly falling off. Let's just do a little quick break and let's see what's going on.
That would be like me being on Joe Rogan. Joe don't want me on there. I need to be on Shannon. Joe got 6 comedians that never been funny. He want to push out.
Gun?
Yo, big up Asazis.
Megsner, I'm calling my ops Megsner.
Exactly. Big up Asazis. And big up this interview too, by the way.
All right, so now that it's officially December, I think it's finally safe to say that 2025 has been the most destructive year for the comedians in the so-called Rogan Sphere. Guys like Andrew Schultz, Tony Hinchcliffe, Bert Kreischer, Brendan Schaub.
He makes a good point, especially if you include what happened with the Riyadh Comedy Festival. This has definitely been one of the most destructive years for the Rogan Sphere. Everybody's veil has been lifted from their eyes. Nobody's safe. Everyone got destroyed. Even Bill Burr, man. Even my guy Bill Burr went through an issue. Even Bill Burr. Like, I haven't listened to an episode of Bill Burr since the Riyadh thing. I'm not gonna lie. Like, broke my not that I really care about him going to the comedy to perform at the Riyadh Comedy Festival. I don't. It's his reaction that kind of annoyed me. Like, acting as if like anyone that disagrees with him going or had an issue with it is some sort of paid actor, is disingenuous, like is a bot. It's like, come on, bro. Like, don't like. Yeah, it's been a bad year for the Rogan Sphere for sure. Big up American Redact.
And of course, Joe Rogan himself. They've all taken such a massive hit to their reputations this year that literally no one takes them seriously anymore. Not just as comedians, but as people in general. Like, they've all been Brendan Schaubified, so to speak, as the majority of their audiences have started hate watching their content rather than genuinely enjoying it as they did before. And now, whenever you hear one of their names come up, your brain doesn't immediately think of anything positive. Long story short, it became mainstream this year to clown on these guys. Even their own friends in the comedy world don't respect them, and have actually comfortably joked about how corny they all are all year without consequence.
Yeah, I've got, big up Coiler, Whitney saying, yeah, have you guys seen the Whitney stuff, by the way? And big up as well Ashley Cummins as well, legend. But have you guys seen the Whitney stuff? Did you guys see the clip of her recently where she's at an airport with a kid and he's topless and shit, running around? And she's like ranting at people on the, I don't know, on her phone or in the airport lounge about telling her how she should keep her kid dressed. I was like, she's doing some weird content with her kid online. Some strange, like, I don't know what's going there with Whitney Cummings, but she's doing some stuff online.
I mean, just last week, the comedian Nick Mullen was on Skankfest in New Orleans, speaking about a recent conversation he had with Tony Hinchcliffe, where he essentially tried to tell Tony in the nicest way possible that him and all his comedy goons have ruined the city of Austin. Also, just a side note, I believe this was a live-streamed event, so just bear with all the technical difficulties they had as Nick Mullen was speaking.
Have you been back to Austin since?
I have, yeah. It's not. It sucks now. I was trying to tell, I saw Tony Hinchcliffe the other day, and I was trying to say that to him in a nice way.
Yeah.
You know, and I'm like, yeah, you know, it used to be, it was a cheap, fun town. He's like, yes, totally. It's an awesome place. I'm like, no, I'm saying it was. It was cool. I mean, it was a cheap place to live, and he's like, greatest place on earth. Love it. I'm like, yeah, but It's different now.
In a better way. It improved. It got stronger.
Yeah, I'm like,
You're all right.
Nick Mullen's a weird guy.
When I would be like, I was like, yeah, people from LA came and ruined it. And he's like, yeah. Where did you move from? That is the funny thing though about like the LA comics that moved to Austin. You know, like they want to get away from LA, but it's like then you've now turned this into
You turned that into
you turned it into LA
with no ocean.
Yeah, right.
Yeah. And
I'm not gonna lie, right? Obviously I've reacted to this already on my channel. Check out the fucking clips on there. I reacted to this the other day, but it just made me think. You know what's really interesting? I don't think. Did you guys anticipate this reaction from Joe moving to Austin? I thought people would have fell in line more. I thought people would have been more, you know, fanboyed out on him and just licking his ass. I'm actually surprised at the negative reaction some comedians have had with Rogan moving to Austin. I'm legit surprised. I thought he was going to be welcomed with open arms. Comedians are going to be falling over themselves to perform at their mothership. They'd be fucking sucking him off the way Brendan does on his pod, on their thing. But there's quite a few of these guys that, and not even just like, you know, nobodies, like quite a lot of prominent dudes like saying some stuff about the club, you know? About what Austin's turned into now, about maybe the negative influence of the mothership being there, you know? Like, it's actually kind of refreshing. I'm surprised a lot of these comedians are, because I guess what probably happened, because again, I don't know much about, you know, Texas or Austin, but I'm assuming there was probably a decent scene in Austin before Joe got there with the mothership. So a lot of people that were already there knew, you know, that Austin was one of the kind of, you know, worst kept secrets in the comedy thing, whatever. They're probably looking at it like, fuck, he's ruined it, you know? He's ruined it because he's brought all these guys along. He's brought all the fucking LA people who've kind of been trying to tag along as well. So he's probably negatively changed the vibe, you know, of the scene that already people were kind of enjoying. And I do like that they're calling it out. I'm not gonna lie, I kind of do like that they're calling it out because I didn't expect these comedians to be that brave in the first place, especially when it comes to Joe.
Demanding bums.
So as you just heard there, Tony Hinchcliffe was completely oblivious to the fact that Nick Mullen was referring to him in that convo, which seems to perfectly encapsulate one of the reasons why people have begun bashing on these guys so much more recently. Like, it's one thing to platform some of the worst comedians alive, but what makes the whole thing so much worse is that they actually think that they're blessing the comedy world somehow, and that all the criticism they get is from people who are just jealous of their success.
Your identity gets too wrapped up in conflict, and it's just like super unhealthy.
Well, we know people our age who are still doing that shit.
Of course.
Comics.
Mark Maron, don't say it.
I mean, I don't get it. You know, I'm like, I don't know.
I get it.
Whenever he comes back and he starts firing, I don't want to hear anyone crying. Whenever Mark Maron comes back on his pod and starts letting the fucking clip go, starts letting that fucking thing fly, I don't want to hear anybody crying, because there was a period where Joe was going at Mark Maron for like a good 2 weeks, mentioning his name all the time. So when he eventually does, you know, want to reply, it's going to be fucking interesting.
He's sad. He's sad. He wants other people to hurt. That's what it is.
It's just not charitable. It's
also he's pathologically jealous.
Like, sure, they're successful and they're
big up everybody in the stream chat. Sorry, let me quickly show you this stuff, by the way. Let me quickly show you this. Big up everybody in the stream chat that was wondering what I was talking about when I said about Whitney. It's a random clip. It's very short, I think, right? I think I might have it here. It's a very random clip. I just saw it. I was like, what the fuck's going on here? So somebody, let me show you what I'm talking about. This is what's been happening with Whitney. I don't know what she's doing, but I did see another clip of her with her kid. I don't know if this is what she's doing with her content, or if she's freaking out, or she's not, I don't know. But this is the clip that I saw of Whitney that I thought was a bit weird. Look at this.
So the moms in the airport who see my shirtless son and like are cool about it, to the ones that look at me and judge me. So the moms in the airport who see my shirtless son and like are cool about it, to the ones that look at me and judge me.
What the fuck is going on there? What the fuck is going on there? Number one, why is her kid running around the airport topless anyway? Like, why does he have a shirt on? And why is he running around? put a shirt on your kid, and I don't know, have him stay next to you. I don't know, keep an eye on him. Don't have you. I mean, he's running around disturbing other people. I don't know, just keep your kid near you, innit? I don't know what's going on there. I don't know why she's seeing it as some sort of an offense, as some sort of like thing that she has to battle people with. Just have your kid near you. Look after your kid. Don't let it wander and disturb other people or bother people, you know? Just I don't know, just keep an eye on your kid. I don't know why she's turning into some sort of like weird confrontation thing. Odd, isn't it? I don't know. It's just odd.
You have a
Just
gun?
odd. Big up Cloud.
Megsner, great guy, never Madame B.
Yeah, exactly, Megsner. Exactly. Big up Megsner. Yeah, big up MK. Half naked child at an airport. Comedy. Exactly. Big up Coiler. I've seen one where she's teaching the kid to fetch in a busy hallway, like with her living room, and people were, oh Jesus Christ. Yeah, I don't want to watch too much more. She seems like she's going through something. Those eyes don't lie, man. Those eyes don't lie. Those eyes don't lie. There's something. There's not much behind those eyes. Pupils are kind of dilated as well. I don't know what the fuck is going on with Whitney, man. Something's going on there. I'm not too sure what. None of my business, but there's something going on there. Let's move. Let's get back to the fucking American Redact.
Their finances haven't taken a hit this year, but just because they capitalized on the lowest mouth-breathing section of society doesn't really make them the comedy gods that they think they are. It's almost like they all believe that their financial success correlates to their comedic ability, but it really doesn't. The only people that treat them like innovators are the same people who think yelling slurs is peak comedy. All the people who don't classify themselves as MMA Kill Tony superfans are just watching this whole ecosystem rot from the inside out.
Exactly.
So as I said before, a lot of comedians have picked up on the overwhelming amount of clownery surrounding the guys in the Rogan sphere, and in turn have started clowning them themselves. Stavros Halkias' podcast, for example, has become a haven for making fun of the Rogan sphere, because if there's a funny joke to be said, it will be said. And Stavros doesn't really save anyone from getting dunked on. I mean, just the other day, a guy who's friends with all the hacks in the Roganverse, Joe List, openly mocked Andrew Schultz in the really exaggerated fake laugh that he does on Flagrant, which was quite possibly the most accurate impression of the year.
Really? Yes, it is.
Certainly no shortage of white guys talking like black people.
Yeah, that is true. You talking about Andrew Schultz?
Podcasters.
Big up Joe List, brilliant by the way. Big up Joe List, that was fucking brilliant.
Tale as old as time, the white boy that, you know.
I did it. I've done this.
Andrew Schultz is another one of those guys.
By the way, Bobby Kelly as well is another one that's kind of dyke looking, no?
The white boy that, you know.
I did it.
No?
I've done.
Bobby Kelly is another one that's kind of like dyke looking. I never noticed that until now. You know? I never noticed that until now. I wonder what he looked like when he had hair, by the way. I wonder what Bobby Kelly must have looked like when he had hair when he was younger. Because that bald head is so iconic, you know? The big rimmed glasses, it's an iconic part of his look. I wonder what he looked like when he was younger.
Yes. Andrew Schultz is another one of those guys whose reputation's taken a massive beating recently, and that's entirely his own fault. Like this entire year, Andrew Schultz has exposed himself as the biggest grifting sellout of all time, not only because he happily accepted blood money from the Saudi Arabian government in exchange for a heavily censored government-sanctioned comedy set in Saudi Arabia, but also because of the fact that he thinks of himself as a political journalist now, a title that he shamelessly gave himself in the New York Times interview he did a few months ago, which is pretty pathetic once you learn that he has absolutely no idea what he's talking about when it comes to politics. And really all he does is glaze Donald Trump to no end, which I guess kind of worked when Trump was running for president, but now—
Was that a ponytail? God almighty, is that a ponytail? God almighty, what the fuck is that? That's an insane... He looks fucking insane. Jesus Christ, bro. What the fuck is that? Like, is that a mullet? Is that a mullet? Is that a ponytail? Holy shit. He looks wild. Holy shit. Big up Big Booth. Take it off my screen. All right, cool. Big up Big Booth.
Has glazed Donald Trump to no end, which I guess kind of worked when Trump was running for president, but now that he's in office and is impacting hundreds of thousands of families across...
Big up Jersey, but AZ, Bobby Kelly was a good-looking man in the early 90s. Look it up. You'll be shocked. Really? Okay, cool. Let's see. Bobby Kelly 90s. See what it looks like. Whoa! Yeah, good-looking chap, bro. Josie wasn't like, look at that. Fucking hell. Fuck. Good looking dude. Holy shit. Big up Josie, you did not lie. Holy shit. And then, yeah, I guess being bored zaps all the shit out of you, innit? Fucking hell. Bobby Kelly used to look good, innit? Let's just do Bobby Kelly younger. Yeah, man. Shit. He looked much better. Fair play. What's that? I don't know. But yeah, fair play to Bobby Kelly at one point. He lost a lot of weight, innit? Jesus Christ. I didn't know he was that big before. He lost a lot of weight. Big up to him. Big up Bobby Kelly.
Across America by the day, the shtick has completely fallen flat. Like even Schultz's co-host Charlemagne the God had to step in to put a stop to the meat riding just a couple weeks ago when Schultz was saying how funny it was when Trump put out that AI-generated video of him dumping sewage on protesters at the No Kings rally.
For my father to physically go to as a Republican, to go to a protest, very significant. And the fact that then, this guy releases a AI video of him shitting on people's heads.
That shit was fun.
Whatever. I mean...
yo, you know what's funny? We were talking
shitting
about
on my
this.
parents' head is not funny.
But your dad wasn't in the video.
Okay. Well,
what are you talking about? Shitting your dad's head?
That's not becoming of a president. You don't want that.
None of it is becoming.
It's garbage.
Here's the problem.
It's garbage.
Here's the problem. Trump just got a thing where he's funny. It is what it is. We all acknowledge this. He is funny, so he gets away with shit that most people can't get away with because he's funny. But when I see the other politicians doing it, it just comes across so cringe. I don't think that they're getting the benefit.
What are you talking
He's
about?
very cringe.
That was
That's why the
cringe,
only one it works for is Gavin, because Gavin is actually letting people know I'm mimicking him.
It's funny how Schultz has somehow landed...
How did they both have such both bad takes? That Charlotte take was fucking awful. That Schultz take was awful. This should just be like a battle of the worst takes. What the fuck was that? Gavin Newsom was like, huh? Terrible takes from both of them. Back to back terrible takes.
himself in the position where he's grifting both to the rap community and to the Trump supporters at the same time. Like,
Jesus Christ. Look at his mouth. There's not a single thing Trump could say that will make you laugh like that. Honestly. Have some shame. Look at his mouth. Oh my God. Of course, Akash pushing him on. God almighty.
that literally just describes him perfectly. And now that a lot of the comedy world has become aware of his two-faced nature, his reputation has fallen deep into the gutter. But hey, at least he's gonna milk this Akash Singh drama for all it's worth. Because this is the most attention that podcast has gotten since they interviewed Donald Trump.
To be fair to them though, they didn't cash in on the Akash stuff when it happened freshly. They could have, you know? They could have turned on the cameras and really, you know, made some bank off the back of it when it really happened. They could have easily done it. I think they missed out on like 2 episodes, isn't it, in between the time Jaslene finally, you know, randomly appeared on social media. So I think they did a good thing, helping out their friend, letting it die down, and then of course capitalizing on when they can later on. They could have done way worse before, so I kind of give them a little bit of a credit. But then again, I'm not too sure if them not recording a show to talk about the Akash Singh wife drama was more to do because he wasn't in the country, or to do with them wanting not to, like, you know, pile on their friend. I don't know.
I mean, I guess they're releasing a podcast today where they're supposedly going to address the whole Jaslene thing, but you don't even have to watch that to know that it's going to be one big nothing burger.
Let's just get right into it.
Yeah. Yes.
Which frat party should my daughter avoid in the near future? I have a 2-year-old daughter. Which frat party should she not go to?
Shy should avoid Teak because they definitely. Why?
They make you pop that thing crazy or what?
No, because they spike the drink.
No way.
Yeah, so they got kicked off of our campus.
No
for
way.
Doing that. Yeah.
Oh my lord.
Yeah.
Popping pussy.
Yeah.
Let's just get some definition.
Okay.
We're gonna any terms
We're
that
gonna-
you might need to know the actual meaning of. Alex is here to,
To
break
be
it
fair,
down.
I thought it was just like dancing, getting dressed up, and
No,
maybe
no,
that
no.
was my mistake.
Yeah.
So I acknowledge that.
Look at this. Big one.
Yeah, the act of getting dressed up, looking fly as hell, wearing a minimum of 3-inch heels, preferably higher, and dancing your ass off
Urban
into the
Dictionary
wee hours of the morning.
is
That was
made
what
by
I
a
was
white
doing.
man.
Yeah, this is white people's definition of it. This is where you learn.
So that whole thing just stinks of the fact that they're probably going to joke about it and then call everybody incels, and of course take Akash's side, which is actually pretty disappointing. Like, Akash Singh has become the laughingstock of the internet.
I don't know what else people can do. Like, I'm kind of over it already. Like, I know people the other day were talking to me, but I'm over it already as well. I'm fucking over it. I don't care. Like, you know what I mean? That's his missus. He likes being with her. He doesn't mind getting treated like shit, or maybe to him it's not like shit. They both get a lot out of it. He gets to have a quote unquote trophy wife. She gets to have an unlimited bank card. Whatever, man. I don't, you know what I mean? I don't care, really. I really don't. I think there's a portion of the internet that wants to help him divorce her or something. That's never going to happen. If anything, they're probably going to get closer, you know, during this whole turmoil. But I don't know. I'm not that invested in their relationship. It's just funny to see him getting, you know, mugged off on the internet. But I don't really give a fuck if they're together or not, to be honest. I'm not going to lie.
And it looks like he's gonna drag the Flagrant podcast down with him as well, because no matter what they say today, it won't take away from what everyone already thinks of Akash. And deep down, Akash is incredibly butthurt and sensitive about the whole thing too. So yeah, the Flagrant podcast just seems like it won't ever be the same again, which could actually be the final blow to Schultz's reputation, as the guy was already skating on thin ice before the whole Akash thing blew up. I mean, if you've seen the Flagrant podcast subreddit recently, then you know that it's essentially just a hotspot for all Akash Singh related events.
Yeah,
but
true.
even before that, it was becoming more of a snark page like the Fighter and the Kids subreddit than an actual page where the fans
What's that say?
Was becoming more of a snark page like
Andrew Schultz looks like a mix between a Jewish guy from the 40s and a Nazi who killed him. It's fucking brilliant joke, by the way. I love how people on social have better jokes than the comedians. That's such a good joke.
the Fighter and the Kids subreddit than an actual page where the fans discuss the podcast.
O'Shea Jackson versus versus Schultz.
So if anyone's experiencing the Brendan Schaub effect the most, it's the Flagrant guys. But if we're going to keep mentioning Brendan Schaub, then I think it's only right to give a small update on his pretty depressing new life in Austin. Because it's almost been 5 months since he made his move to Austin, and every day since then has gotten even more miserable than before. And now, in December of 2025, Brendan Schaub is essentially at the saddest point in his career.
Oh yeah, fucking, it feels like such a long time ago, isn't it? The bleached hair thing. He's not doing it anymore. He's got the bleached tips and stuff, but he doesn't do the whole bleached head thing. That was fucking hilarious, isn't it? The whole Eminem shit. That era's gone already.
As an entertainer, as he's basically just faded away into irrelevance. Like, he's become such a nobody at this point that Joe Rogan is finally comfortable having him at the mothership. But just the other week, he appeared as a guest on an episode of Story Wars, and it happened to be so boring that not even Podcast Cringe covered it, which says a whole lot. Like, all Brendan Schaub did was laugh when everyone else laughed, and mimicked the hell out of Matt McCusker. The only clips worthy of sharing is when he went on to his podcast after and cackled at the idea that he had ever been banned from the mothership, even though Joe Rogan and even Brendan Schaub himself admitted that he was banned from the mothership way back when he was still cosplaying as a...
He wasn't banned. I think Joe never said he was banned. He never said he was banned. He just said that Joe didn't want to repeat what he did at the Comedy Store with him by giving him a slot on his lineup and kind of pushing him, you know, giving him a slot he doesn't really deserve, and instead of working his way up. So he was never technically banned. That's the thing. I want someone to actually say that to him to his face. Like you admitted that you weren't ready to perform there. Why? No one said you were banned. Nobody's ever said he was banned.
stand-up comedian.
There's a lot of money in those bullshit headlines.
Yeah, man.
Like there was one on me. It was like Brendan Shaw banned from the mothership, and then I did a show there last Thursday. Like, well, not banned, but he can only do this one. Now he's banned again. Especially now,
I heard there was a rumor you were banned from the mothership. Was that the online rumor that you were?
Imagine
that you were? Hold on. Banned from the mothership.
Hey, can you imagine?
It's so insulting. It's like, are you? It's kind of insulting to everyone's intelligence, because it's like, okay, he's not banned. Then why did he have to quit stand up? Why did he ever perform there if that's his best friend's club? Just basic questions. You know, like, what the fuck is going on? Eric Griffin's had a fucking weekender there. Eric fucking Griffin, right? That dour Semolina built ass guy, he's fucking had a slot there. So if Eric Griffin could perform there, why couldn't Brendan perform there? He's closer to Rogan, isn't he? Like, I don't know, it's just such a weird twisting, such a weird retcon of the story. Like, and it's like they're laughing at people who think he's banned. It's like, but he kind of made it look like he was, because he never appeared there, wasn't really talking about it. I still remember the time when it opened and he didn't really want to mention the club. He was really kind of salty and shit about the whole place, right? Like, come on, man. Like, I think people are just inventing things out of thin air, when really it's just, everyone's just, myself included, we're just reacting on the things that they say, you know?
Did Joe Rogan ban you? Is that what I read on the internet? Hey guys, thanks so much for the edification.
Yeah.
I guess he was unbanned.
Yeah. Yeah, banned.
You were banned, huh?
Can you imagine?
Brendan Shaw apparently has been banned by Joe Rogan.
Whatever we
There has to
are,
be a standard. Someone
there has to be
have
a fucking standard.
But that's like the same thing you'll see in my comments, or maybe in yours on Red. Like, oh, why aren't you playing the mothership, Brendan? I don't deserve to be there. And me and Rogan have had this conversation. I'm not there yet. There's guys like you, like, to me, and I'm not just saying Big J.
I've had this conversation with Rogan. I'm not there yet. So he spoke to Rogan. Rogan said, you can't perform there yet. And if you read between the lines, or if you believe what you saw on the Reddit, somebody that's associated with the mothership said the exact details of the story was that Rogan wanted Brendan to kind of do the whole potluck thing, do the open mic thing, and kind of work his way up that way. And then eventually he would get a weekend headlining slot. But he didn't want to do it. I guess maybe he felt embarrassed to do it and start from the bottom. Maybe he just wasn't bothered. Maybe he fell out of comedy by then. I don't know. But allegedly that was the story. He told him, it's not like you can't ever perform here, but if you do, you have to start from the bottom coming up. You won't have a headlining weekend thing. And at that time, everyone was getting headlining weekend things and sharing the flyers and talking about how they were selling out. So I guess maybe he felt like he was left out and never took Brett Rogan up on it. So yeah, no one said you were banned. Rogan said you had to start from the bottom to go up. You didn't want to do it and you quit. That's what happened.
Days when top 5 doing it right now. So yeah. But so I shouldn't be there. I don't want to go there and get backlash. Like, I want, when they invite me to be a headliner, I'll know it's my time. All right, I don't want to recreate the Comedy Store for me.
Everyone said that, by the way, when it happened, right? Everyone was calling it out when it happened. Everyone was calling out when he got them. And it's not even, you know what's funny about the Showtime special thing? None of us really care. It's because they made us care. That's the funny thing. These guys were selling comedy as this like sacred art, right? Like, you have to earn your spot. You have to earn your stripes. You have to fucking graft for 10 years. Sets and reps. All this nonsense they were feeding us, right? All this stuff they were telling us about stand-up comedy and how fucking precious it was and how hard it was and all the greats, all this stuff. And then suddenly Brendan comes about. In a couple of years, he's got a Showtime special and everyone's just acting like it's completely okay. And he's terrible. Everyone just has to pretend that they're completely fine with it. It's completely okay. It's not a bad indictment on the comedy scene. He's not taking the piss. No, everyone just pretended it's okay because he's friends with Rogan. Now, however many years later, it's all been proven right. The fans got proven right. He was terrible. He didn't deserve that fucking Showtime special. It's probably the worst thing he's ever done. Or maybe the best thing, because I guess it did probably allow him to move into that house that then, led to all everything else that went on. But in terms of a bad decision, he could have easily not taken that Showtime deal, and I think he would have still ended up in the same place anyway. I think that Showtime deal gave him so much unnecessary, it put too much unnecessary hate on him, to be honest. And without it, it probably would have helped to alleviate some of that hate. But again, Monday morning quarterback thing.
It has been a problem though, because there's a lot of people want to come, and some of them are just people are weird, like that want a headline, and that they know, like
That's the thing though. I don't like this from Rogan, because you enabled him and you enabled people in the Comedy Store. That's what I don't like about someone like a Rogan when he says stuff. If he is talking about Brenda, I don't know who he's talking about. He could talk about somebody else. But if he is talking about Brenda in this particular clip, you enabled him. So you can't then mock him when he tries to ask you to headline, because you had him performing on sets. I saw an old lineup, right, from the Comedy Store early on. Brendan, he was on a lineup with Bill Burr and Rogan and stuff. Like, what business has he got being there? He had no business being on the lineup with Rogan and Bill Burr. Not even Rogan, forget Rogan, but Bill Burr, early doors, like 2 years in, 3 years in stand-up. Imagine how bad Brendan was 2-3 years in. And he's on the Comedy Store fucking lineup. So I'm not surprised that he felt like he was entitled to perform or to have a headlining gig at the Comedy Mothership, because if he could perform at the Comedy Store with you guys, why can't he perform at your own club?
you're not really a headliner. Like, what are you talking about?
When he actually considered himself a stand-up comedian, he was not invited to the mothership. But now that his life is so irrelevant, it's pretty safe for him to go there. Because in reality, no one really cares about him anymore. And as insufferable as Kill Tony, Flagrant, and JRE have become, they at the very least can say that they're still pulling massive numbers. Yeah. Brendan Schaub, on the other hand, has gotten so desperate at this point that fans are starting to think that he's resorted to scamming his own audience. So yeah, Brendan Schaub has hit.
That is kind of crazy, isn't it, right? Those guys, although the Rogan Sphere's imploded, they've been mocked, they've been exposed, they're still doing good numbers on their pods, they're still getting loads of deals. You know, they're all probably richer than they've ever been, really, those guys. Although they're terrible, they're probably richer than they've ever been. And here's Brendan. Truck giveaways, scams, you know? Truck giveaway scams, allegedly. It's like, Jesus Christ. I'm not a fucking comedian anymore. I'm a truck guy now. And now we're suddenly heading into the hunting arc. What a fascinating career.
Bedrock. After all, though, the only reason Brendan Schaub is even being featured in this video is because of Joe Rogan, which is really the one guy we should talk about right now. Because there can't be a video about the Rogan Sphere without mentioning the Grandmaster himself. Because Rogan's really the only reason why anyone even cares about the people previously mentioned in this video. He's also the reason why all of their reputations are tanking as well, as they're all attached to the hip of Joe Rogan. What you may not know, though, is that Rogan himself is attached to something too, the Alpha Guru Manosphere, which was a really popular wave in the early 2020s. But now that that wave is thankfully over, people just think of all of them as the biggest jokes of all time. And as a result, he's terrified whenever one of his guests dare mention anything about the Rogan Sphere or the Manosphere.
Out there in the streets, you should see us. We tell everyone. I get my credits. I go from the Bonfire, Legion of Skanks, and most notably, the Rogan Sphere.
The Manosphere is a real subject. Like,
and the
people
Rogan
believe
Sphere.
that it's real. That there's this.
I love how he just skips that, by the way. He does that a lot on his pod. When he doesn't want to talk about something, he just pretends he didn't hear it. The Rogan Sphere, the Manosphere. No, they said Rogan Sphere, not Manosphere.
It's like coalition of men, like trying to convert young boys into the evil ways of being a man. The Manosphere.
I think that's the same thing as the Rogan Sphere.
No, the Manosphere, it's like there's levels to it.
Wrong.
Like Andrew Tate's the highest level of the Manosphere.
Right, of course.
Right? That's top G of the Manosphere.
Of course.
If you're like categorizing those things, the thing that you're most terrified of is a guy like Andrew
He just doesn't want to talk about the Rogan Sphere, innit? He just doesn't want to talk about the Rogan Sphere at all.
Tate.
Instead of listening to anyone's valid criticism on his impact on comedy, or even worse, the election, he just plays dumb like Tony Hinchcliffe. And instead, he's now occupied his grandpa brain with the wonders of AI. But there's not a single episode of JRE that goes by where Rogan doesn't mention his fascination with AI music.
They're taking 50 Cent songs.
I knew you were going to bring that. I heard.
You've heard Many Men, right?
Yeah, it's
Have
incredible.
you heard What Up Gangsta?
No, let me hear it.
No, you haven't.
The Many Men one is fantastic.
The Many Men's amazing.
Yeah.
which just shows you how easy it is to impress this guy. I mean, no wonder he finds his friends funny. And so recently, Rogan's actually taken this AI slop obsession even further, where he claimed that Jesus will actually return in the form of AI.
What's more virgin than a computer? So if you're going to get the most brilliant, loving, powerful person that gives us advice and can show us how to live, to be in sync with God, who better than artificial intelligence to do that?
Wow.
If Jesus does return, even if Jesus was a physical person in the past, you don't think that he could return as artificial intelligence?
Palantir stocks go up. AI company stocks across the board go up. I wonder, I'm really curious to know if Rogan has any investments in any AI startups out there. Any AI companies. Does Rogan have a little cheeky couple mil, couple thousand, couple whatever? I wonder. Because he seems to be all in on this sort of stuff, isn't it? He seems to be all in on this sort of stuff.
Artificial intelligence could absolutely return as Jesus. Not just return as Jesus, but return as Jesus with all the powers of Jesus. Like all the magic tricks, all the ability to bring people back from the dead, walk on water, levitation.
So the fact that this is the dumbest thing Joe Rogan has ever said is actually quite impressive. It's almost as if the AI company that Joe Rogan signed a sponsorship deal with had something to do with it, which would explain a lot. I mean, it's not really a new thing for Joe Rogan to obey to whoever is paying him the most. And he kind of exposed this very phenomenon in his recent Theo Von interview. Because when Theo Von started speaking about things that Joe Rogan clearly had a financial connect with, Joe Rogan seemed to be visibly concerned for his safety, which actually made him push back on Theo Von.
It's sketchy times.
Well, it's sketchy times. I mean, the same company, that company Palantir, that was doing all that crazy stuff in Gaza, in Gaza, and they were like, running all the drones and stuff like this, allegedly.
What are you talking about? What are you saying they did?
That they had were compiling.
I got the feeling that Rogan was concerned for Theo in this episode, and he was also trying to pull him back to not shit and haul his fucking oligarch, startup friends. I think that's what he was doing. He was concerned for Theo, but he was also making sure he didn't say anything that would fuck up his money.
Data on people that were there, and they were operating a lot of the drones in the sky that also had weapons attached to them.
Is this horseshit? Is it real? Jamie's not even willing to talk on camera. He's just he's giving
I'll be
winks
quiet
and nods.
then.
I'm
But
sure they do.
But we have a
no.
They got
listen.
a big contract in America now, which is scary to me. That's what's scary to me. That a drone could go by. That maybe that's what happened to Charlie Kirk. Who knows? Maybe a drone. You just have no who you can even point the finger at. A bullet comes out of the middle of nowhere.
True.
That's a kind of. I'm not saying I'm paranoid about it all the time.
Against that.
I'm just saying I have.
Listen.
Okay. So
you're right. However, China's making drones. They got me.
How much longer does Israel let us stay alive, do you think? That's a big
Jesus
question.
Christ. Big up Theo. That's such a great question. How long does Israel let us stay alive? It's such a great question.
What did you say? Is that AI?
What are you saying?
That's Sora?
Fuck are you saying?
I didn't say anything.
What are you saying?
Huh? Talking about Israel Adesanya.
Oh.
So yeah, I mean, at this point, Joseph is past the point of no return, and as a result of that, his comedy pals are too. This was the inevitable ending to it all, though, and really, it's just the result of making the least talented people more successful than they ever should have been.
Exactly.
Like,
true.
there are other comics in the Rogan sphere that weren't mentioned in this video because they're actually skilled and aren't just living off the fleeting fumes of Joe Rogan's butt crack. And their reputations are just fine. You can't really say the same for the others, though. But with that being said, that is it for the video.
Yeah,
that would be like me.
Big up American Reader, man. Big up American Reader. Fucking brilliant video. And he's right. This has been one of the worst years for Tfatk. One of the worst years for Rogan Sphere. Obviously Tfatk too, but definitely has been one of the worst years for the Rogan Sphere. He's not wrong. He's not fucking wrong. Big up him. All right, cool. Back to Kurt Metzger. Big up Sansies.
AI Jesus is in your iCloud. Your phone is an Apple.
You love that line, and you love that line. You fucking love that line. Your phone is an Apple. You fucking love that line. Big up Sansies. So fucking good. So fucking good. All right, cool. Let's go back to Kurt Metzger. Let's see what Kurt Metzger's saying.
Promo code FIGHTER.
You know who it is.
This guy, it turns out, okay, so this is on Hollywood Boulevard, not far from Laugh Factory. About that, by
like up towards the hills.
I'm forgetting the street, but anyway,
Fairfax?
it turns out, close to there, but
Laurel.
It was 7777
Jesus
was the
Christ.
first apartment I was on Hollywood Boulevard, and then the street over, Nichols Canyon.
I used to love that.
It was Nichols Canyon.
Loved it.
Yeah, Nichols Canyon.
And it turns out that guy had been following all the chicks around. So people in the neighborhood in LA after this thing with the guy. Oh, by the way, the guy, I would see him. And I would always not like walk in his space aggressively, but walk in a
Let him know.
with no kind of what I'm just like, I would just go in the space. I'd make a point if I saw him. But the thing is, I would never get close to him because he would one time he turned into bushes and just like Homer Simpson when he fades in the book, but he turned around and did it. And I'm like, then I feel badly, I don't know, bully or something. But it turns out he was doing that. See, I think he was off, and because no one checked it at all.
He thought it was normal.
You'd be surprised how many of these crimes are because everyone's so passive. It's like prison or so. Everybody's so passive. If you're not everybody's so bad, but if you're passive, and you don't check it at all, it'll get worse and worse and worse.
Yeah.
Because
You know what I think about whenever I hear these stories? That guy has brain damage and he needs to be taken care of.
Yeah, sure.
And we live in a society.
But in the
that
meantime, you can't follow my girl down the street and do that.
No, of course not. But that's why he needs to be taken care of. That's why he needs to be.
What's he saying? What's Callan trying to say here? Is he trying to say he wants to kill homeless people? Is Callan saying he wants to fucking kill people with mental health issues? What the fuck is he saying here? What was he saying here? Taking care of? What is he saying?
I think it's fucking amazing. Let me hear what you have to say about this, because we live in a society where AI, we're crushing it with all this technology. We can't solve these problems.
Wait,
Why do we have?
I don't think we're crushing it with AI yet.
Well, I'm just saying, we spend all this money. We spend all this money on technological advancement, yet we can't solve homelessness
because they don't want to.
They don't want it.
Why?
Money.
You create an industry.
It's money.
Get them.
Well, you already know that about how much money they lose. It's something a lot. Like
no, it's almost $1 million a patient.
But in California,
in a year, wasn't it like $6 billion a year?
The Newsom plan,
none of it
it's
went to
now
the
a complex. Of course, none of it went to the
business.
Right. So
it goes to the people running
a complex. No, Gavin Newsom, they were going to eliminate homeless, and it was like 40-something billion dollars or something.
Over 6 years.
And homelessness,
he built 3 houses. He built 3 houses with $60
and it became worse than ever. So that's
crazy. The government.
That's called the mafia. So that's called the mafia. That's why when people have a hard time thinking of, I don't want to say conspiracy, but there's a thing called the mafia who was charged with criminal conspiracy because that's a real thing. Not like collusion's not a real thing. They said that because they crapped up the term conspiracy.
Yeah.
So that's what it is. I don't know. Just think of it as the mafia. That's what runs everything. So everybody takes their cut and there's nothing left. America might as well be like a Backstreet Boys or something.
Well,
that signed a contract with that fat.
What do you think of the Trump administration's crypto?
Yeah.
We just didn't get molested.
What about the Trump administration's crypto empire?
Dude, didn't they do like rug pulls? Oh, by the way, the Argentina guy that we bailed out Argentina. I don't know if you know that. At the expense of your cattle farmer here, they're going to price fix to help Argentina. So we're going to fuck them over. And after that idiot Malay who did like 2 rug pulls on his own fucking people, crypto rug pulls. Like he hocked 2 at his own people. Remember the Austin Powers guy with the chainsaw?
So somebody's behind that though, because it's happened to other people.
Don't say who it is. We don't want to.
Yeah, I know. But Kurt knows what's up. But all I'm saying, like Khabib did it recently, and in like 6 hours made $4.4 million.
Brendan, you're doing it with the fucking truck giveaways. Let's not talk about scams, my friend. Let's not go down the road of scams. Let's not start calling out scammers because you're currently doing it with the truck giveaways. Let's not lie. Some people are even saying you might be doing it with the Patreon and the fake numbers and subs and whatever. I don't know if that's true. But you've done your fair share of sketchy, dodgy, questionable, loose, deals over the years. So let's not throw stones in a glass house, as they say.
And they take it all down.
And he goes, I didn't even know.
Yeah.
Dude, it's a
pump and dump.
I literally don't think
You know who they cheat with that?
No.
Brian? I found this out from my buddies who live in Puerto Rico and make cryptos and AIs and shit with that gold rush. So the people that got hocked to it, they thought they were in on the pumping. They thought they were going to be in on it. Because you know, who bought fucking hock to a coin? It's usually somebody that's way into that shit.
Yeah.
Even if they
the Trump meme coin. I mean.
Yeah.
I mean, come
and
on.
so the trick now is you think that you're in on the pump. Like I'm going to be dumping with the boys, but you're not.
You're not. Yeah.
That's how advanced. My friends call them all degenerates. They call all the guys that get crypto. You know, I'm sure Bitcoin will be around. I'm sure. If I had people advise
hold.
Advise me to get that, and I should have. No matter what it's at now, had I bought it, you know the story. But the other ones are these like trying to scam other people, trying to scam.
Yeah.
And they're real sad. Yeah.
Crypto's literally a rigged game. You know, so
it's what do you
but
call it?
nobody's reporting on it. I don't get
It's
it.
conjuration, I think. I don't forget what branch of a cult it is, but
It's always going to be around because people like to gamble. If you can be on the upside of the pump and dump, you can make money.
People don't do crypto because they like to gamble. People do crypto because they want to move money around outside of the banking institutions, fundamentally. Brian Callen's so far, but then obviously his dad's a Citibank guy, so he's been fucking indoctrinated that way. But people don't do crypto because they like to gamble. Crypto is gonna stay around and be super useful for most people because people want to be able to move their money around without having to deal with bank institutions, you know? So yeah, I don't know what the fuck he's talking about.
But the problem is you have to be an insider, right? Like you got to be an insider.
That's what the whole thing is now. Is how do you put it? Circles within circles.
Yeah, you create
standard secret society
you
stuff.
create energy around a coin. The price goes up, then you just sell it. And
I harvest
left
your
with
incel coin energy. That's the most valuable energy.
What is it?
Incel online coin energy.
Dude, that's literally
Your video game fucking gooner
young guys
energy.
with gambling, crypto, gaming, scrolling, porn.
What?
That's the real
That's
enemy.
a big day for me.
That's the real, yeah. That's
They've got a gambling fucking sponsor, by the way. They've got a big gambling sponsor with Prize Picks, and here they are talking about fuck off. Talking shit.
The real Tuesday for Kurt.
fuck, man.
I'd be lucky to get all that done.
Yeah.
Do you
That's a
gamble online?
productive
Are you a gambler?
No.
How about a gamer?
Isn't that a gambler originally, that word? Remember?
I mean,
Remember that Simpsons where Marge was and they go, keep gaming. And she goes, what? And they go, it means gambling. And all of a sudden it became a word for video game nerds, became gamers. But that came out from the gambling industry first.
really?
Yeah.
Gamers is weird because the kids will play Call of Duty or if it's like Fortnite, but you have to keep paying money to increase your character.
So do you see how you merge expertly with the Twilight language? You go gamer, you take this gambling term and apply it to something that shouldn't really be gambling and then introduce gambling, which they did.
Yeah,
so
of course they did.
Dude, they were doing soccer game, EA, any sports games. So instead of like just being robbed by paying for like a new hat for your guy, you get a loot box and you might get it. So now you're doing slots to get a fucking digital beret for your queer soldier. And I'm not, that's not my words, that's their words, proudly.
That's
These are
true.
queer.
That's so true.
Yeah, but
I gotta get a
that's-
digital beret. That's money. It's all a funnel.
gambling.
It's all
The
sales
most I've
funnel.
ever
Sales
spent on games was on outfits.
Yeah, Chin, look up how much Fortnite makes in a year. It'll blow your mind.
Do you play?
I took my son.
No, I
took
play
all his shit away.
Helldivers now. Helldivers do.
But you're a gamer. A little bit. What are your games? What are you good at?
I would never use those millennial terms. for
Okay,
myself.
sorry.
Yeah,
but
quit calling him a gamer.
but
Call him
you-
a filthy
It's
nerd.
triggering.
You're a filthy nerd. What are your games?
Helldivers do right now, but
what
only
have you-
because they.
What do you
made-
play in the past?
Fucking hell, Callum, way to kill the conversation. Your cop questions here.
Oh, I was playing Dark Tide a lot.
He's dry sucking a pipe.
What?
Dry second. In
Go ahead.
Fortnite made $6.2 billion.
Ask your questions. Oh.
6.2 bill. B.
Yeah, I never got into
Because
that.
parents
Oh,
keep-
I like violence, by the way.
Skins,
In my
they keep
games.
paying.
You like violence?
Yeah,
you don't like building shit. This is like
no,
Fortnite.
no,
it's not
some
building.
games you could do all of it.
Yeah.
But no, I like building shit. But
Like SimCity?
no, I like. But there was that No Man's Sky that sucked at first. And they made it better. like way better. And
Never.
it was like a one-man Star Trek. Like
Is your girl into?
No, she looks down on it quite a bit. But
Yeah, fair.
hey, pay the rent, bitch, and then you can tell me what to do.
I never.
My girl really does. I mean, it's proper that she looks at. If she was like, "That's really cool," I wouldn't be happy that.
Yeah. Look at that.
hope
You
she
know,
would.
it gets. They're getting so good these games, huh? I never.
Well, but
played
this one's famous for over promising and under delivering, and then over the last what was that fucking At Midnight show with what's his name?
James.
Who's the host of At Midnight? Remember that on Comedy Central?
Oh,
Chris Hardwick.
Yeah.
Oh, that's
So the last time I did that show was when Artie Lang got kicked off it because he tweeted some joke about. I forget. It was horseshit. But anyway, that
show
game
was
was out
good.
back then. So since that time.
Oh yeah, big up RT Lang. I think he had a hard time. I didn't watch it though, but I think I remember seeing a clip from Unique about RT Lang is going through something again. I think he may have relapsed or something. I don't know what happened. But yeah, thoughts and prayers go out to RT Lang. Hang in there, mate. Hang in there.
They have just added more and more shit. And so what it is a procedurally generated galaxy, which if you went to every planet in it, you can't. It's like impossible. They actually made an algorithm. It's actually some kind of philosophical.
infinity.
Yeah, the conceit of it is pretty great. And
There's no beating Fortnite. It's infinity.
yeah, and
Just
so
keep going. There's no end.
a lot of patterns repeat in this, but so they kept adding new shit. And now they have it's like a. You
What
can
is,
go outside.
I just always keep wondering where we're headed.
What do you mean, where are we headed?
Are we going to fold into ourselves?
What does that mean?
I don't know.
Brian would love that.
Video game.
Brian would love that. Brian would love to fold into himself.
Video games get more and more real. Like
okay.
AI
Listen,
gets more
I
and
agree.
more.
Brendan's bored, bro. Brendan is so bored. Brendan's so tapped out. Brendan's bored as fuck. Tapped out as fuck.
News for everybody that's worried about. Good news, guys. None of you knew what the fuck reality was anyway, so you're fine. Not one of you.
That's so true.
I'm like, when the fuck did it?
Maybe this is part of it.
I was for the Iraq War after 9/11. It made no sense, and people said it.
Yeah.
And they said it, and I was like, shut up.
Yeah.
Okay, so I'm not like. It just dawned on me very slowly over the course of 20 years.
They used to call it getting woke, but now that term got.
Yeah.
What do you need a goddamn pill and term for all the time? Everybody's just noticed it when they don't deliver what they say they're going to deliver. So do you see how quick it turned from? So Trump in 2016, my ex at the time was like, he's going to win because he went. Remember, I'm with her for Hillary. He goes, I'm with her. I'm with you, and he would point to you. And so my he'll win because that's what they don't want to be following a goddamn leader. They want them to work for them. So how quick did it turn to? Are you still loyal to MAGA?
Yeah.
Well, now you're Hillary. I'm with her. Now it's back to I'm with her.
I think you lost them. I think you lost them.
I don't
completely.
believe real people are even stupid like that because I know, dude. It's not. I'm not quick with it. It took me like years. I remember one day I was sitting in my apartment in Washington Heights, and I wouldn't even say I couldn't even call it waking up. I just noticed a thing, but I go, "Are we still in Iraq? I forgot if we were in Iraq anymore."
Jesus Christ!
I feel like I left the oven on, dude.
Kurt is the conspiracy theorist of all conspiracies.
I'm not.
But I'm just saying.
I listen to the show though.
Oh, you do?
Yeah.
So wait,
well, Jimmy's show is not any. Nobody go. I'm in the Rick Overton window of.
Yeah.
What I think is acceptable.
Well,
yeah.
I'm way beyond the Overton window to the Rick Overton window.
Who let me ask you the $10 billion question. Yeah. Who runs the world?
I don't know, but we're supposed to find out this year if Alice Bailey was correct in the externalization of the hierarchy book, which is the foundation of the UN's. So if you ever read Tragedy and Hope by Carol Quigley.
No.
I've never read it. I read Tragedy and Hope 101 that Richard Grove sent me with that book. This guy, Rabbi Richard Grove, I call him.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah.
He sent me. He told me
he's losing them. He's losing them.
Because to figure out the whole thing, if you get Tragedy and Hope, you can figure out the dry, boring skeleton.
Brendan definitely tapped out.
Of the conspiracy. Mm-hmm. There's nothing magical in it. Mm-hmm. But the guy who wrote it was given what's called cosmic level clearance to go through the archives, the ones that Dave Smith hasn't been to. You've never been to the archive? This guy got to go for the Council on Foreign Relations and all that shit. You've never been. Remember Douglas Murray and Dave Smith? You haven't even been.
You haven't been.
Yeah.
You haven't been.
You see that? Doug Murray and Dave Smith?
Yeah.
They didn't even debate. Douglas Murray just got hung up on if he'd been.
Haven't been.
By the way, my money's been there, Douglas. You fucking. Anyway. So this guy got caught. So cosmic level clearance does not mean UFOs or something, but what it does mean is above the president of the United States. The president, there's like 8 levels or 7. There's 7 or 8 levels of top secret above the president. The reasoning being he's only there for 4 to 8 years. So obviously he's not going to know everything, right? Which I'd heard at some point, and I was like, I guess, but what? So that means your vote don't count, motherfucker. That's what the fuck that means. The guy you voted as the most powerful man, is that what they call him?
Yeah.
Well, guess what? The global thing is above him.
You really think people are telling Trump what to do? Because I don't.
Dude, I think they don't got to tell him shit. I think he's probably got programmed a long time ago, generationally. Dude, they don't got to tell you. Listen, they don't got to put a chip in your head no more.
Yeah.
It's done. You know?
No, I don't.
You blew it. No, yeah. I always say Copland to people. You blew it. Dude, they could broadcast all this shit to you now. Yo, remember?
Wait, hold on. I don't understand what you're saying.
You know, the blue light that fucks your...
start talking, and I'm like trying to follow it.
I'm following.
I know you are. You love it.
Yeah, I love it.
Kurt, I want you to go off now.
I was. I forgot what I was talking about.
That Trump's, he might not even be a witness.
Somebody told me he was...
Hey, Brian Callen, if you want someone to go off, you obviously you probably poke at them, but you let them go off. You let them just talk uninterrupted. You don't stop them and start them and stop. That's not how you let someone go off. That's actually the opposite of somebody going off.
Jesuit program from childhood a while ago, and he's only the white square on the... I didn't want to believe any of that shit, but now I believe it. Oh, let's play the Kash Patel video I made.
Okay, play it.
Yeah, that's a good one, dude. That's a real banger of a track.
Yeah, but you're saying...
With Kash Patel, you didn't know he could rap?
No, but I want to see it.
Yeah, move over.
Does he have crazy eyes in this?
Yeah, but on your phone or just look it up online?
Oh, it's on my Twitter. I'm sorry. It's Kurt Metzger X.
You could have checked at least yourself, Chin. You didn't have to have him spoon feed you. Oh, someone. You could have just quickly checked his fucking Instagram, checked his Twitter to see if you could find a video. It would have taken you 2 seconds to quickly check. Can you tell me exactly which one? When did he post it? Was it today? Was it 2 days ago? Fucking hell, Chin.
And it's like,
isn't Kash Patel supposed to get fired soon?
There he is. See that right there with Kash Patel's picture? Yeah, that's it. Oh, dude, this is like.
Ready?
Yeah, you're gonna want to really hear this one.
Up, 33 hertz. Let's go. Yeah.
Jesus Christ.
Turn the beat up. 33 hertz. Let's go. I told y'all I'd brain it, exposed every name, but the list got too hot, so I switched up the game. Promised the files, promised the truth on the shelf. Now I'm ghost like Epstein looking.
This is what comedy podcast should be, by the way. They're kind of freaked out, especially Brendan. But this is what it should be. It should be like showing each other dumb, silly clips online, not talking about serious, newsy topics that people are not going to come to the show for. It should be, it should be about this sort of stuff. But they're not feeling it. You can tell. They're not feeling it.
Now for myself, what you gonna do? Cry on the timeline again, open wide, here comes the scoop. 33 grand. The bullshit I feed you, call it a feast like it's the Wally, but the platters can't release. Sacred patties on the curb, y'all lining up.
He's a good rapper, dude.
Bunch of my words like it's ghee on that brick. Oh. See you in Valhalla, brother. Valhalla. See you in Valhalla, brother. The whole script. See you in Valhalla, brother.
You wrote this, right?
Nothing to see here. Fam Furry did the deed. Nick spun 33. Miracle, damn. That's why I say 33. That's hate speech, bro. You count on my numbers. That's straight anti-Semite flow. Epstein file sealed on the 33rd floor. Doubt me again. That's blood libel 2.0 for sure. Don't look at my girl. She's definitely not my side. First off, I'm super gay. That's why I rock the facade. Beard game strong. Plus I crashed with this dude in Vegas. Silver box. Daddy paying rent. 33 years of age. If I rage, 33. This 33. That 33. In the chat. 33. In the memo. 33. Where it's at. Masonic breakfast, lunch, and dinner. 33. You count them all, you'll see the winner. Me, see you in Valhalla, brother.
It's actually funny. They've not laughed once. They're just in shock. They don't know what to do. A real comedian has entered the chat. A man that's actually lived a life worth living has entered the chat, and they don't know what to do. They don't know what to do.
On the gang left the movement on red. See you in Valhalla, brother. I'm chilling with Feds. 33. See you in Valhalla, brother. Or maybe just Mar-a-Lago brunch. Same thing. 33 mimosas.
Yeah, big up Kurt Metzger, man. That was
so
fun. Big up Kurt
Grok,
Metzger.
I put pictures
Big
in
up
Grok,
fucking
and then you can
Kurt
animate them for
Metzger.
7 seconds at a time.
Wow.
And then Sue knows how you make music.
And you wrote that rap?
So I go, first you go, Grok, make me a thing from Cash Patel rapping about go fuck yourself. You put it in the things you want in it, right?
Yeah.
Like, okay. Then it fucks it up. But it'll have a couple of good rhymes.
Yeah, you keep like adjusting.
You basically have to keep adjusting every single goddamn thing. So especially with that, the video, because half of the frames don't look like him, it loses fidelity very quickly.
I know.
So
But wait,
yeah.
go back to forget all the go back to this. I
So all
wanna
that
know,
33 shit, by
like,
the way.
What is
Jesus
what
Christ, shit,
like
Callan, killing
when
the
you
vibe.
read the news or
Momentum.
you find out what's going on in the world?
Right.
What
Jimmy Show is news, so I have to learn the news.
Jimmy Dore.
Yeah,
Why
so
do you
that's 3
trust,
days a week. I
why
gotta
do
learn
you
the
trust
news.
Jimmy Dore over I don't know
CNN,
Wall Street Journal?
Well, he's not like going out and reporting it, you know.
Yeah, but
he
I'm
just
saying-
has good taste. There's only a few journalists that aren't compromised. So once you know what the truth is about any given, so for example, Ukraine, the thing that, I mean, how long is that going on now? We reported on that shit for like 3 years. Yeah. And wouldn't you know it, everything that I said was going to happen, not because I'm smart, but because I just bothered to look, is what happened. They didn't win. They weren't winning. Zelensky, they're about to take out now. They're sick of him. My bet, he goes sail. He does a big thing of Coke on his desk, like
That'd be
Scarface,
hilarious.
and he just throws a big thing of Coke, and he goes, "Say hello to my little friend."
Well, the
And then
Americans are
Sean
trying
Penn
to push
jumps
him
out.
into a deal he doesn't want.
Sean
Okay.
That favors Russia, right? Why are the Americans?
Okay, they had a
favoring
peace deal. So if they had taken the peace deal that Boris Johnson from the UK specifically destroyed, that Zelensky wanted,
Big up Boris Johnson. Fuck Boris Johnson.
Zelensky's on the record. Zelensky's a puppet, number one. Do you think he's a real guy? He's not. He's some Ukrainian
no
oligarch
background, yeah.
made a show like that Robin Williams movie. Remember when Robin Williams becomes the president? To groom you more for more entertainer and infotainment presidents? You know, like Reagan's the first actor who's a fucking puppet, right?
because Zelensky's background, he was a comic in Ukraine. You know this, right?
Yes.
Oh, and you ever see
still
his
comic.
You ever see his beautiful dancing girl?
Yes.
Fucking, he's a famous cokehead, gay dwarf fucking puppet.
He's like a fuckboy that they made the president.
Yeah, he knows what he's talking about. So okay, so then he wanted to, because the best
President's
thing he
happy
says
now.
going to end the bombing of Donbass. So half of them speak Russian, okay, and don't like having a law.
By the way, what happened to that stain on his T-shirt that he said he would bring back around? Hasn't brought it back around just yet. What happened to that stained T-shirt? What happened?
That they can't speak Russian, which they passed. Okay, the Nazis, not people that won't take their kid to a drag show, but I mean World War II classic style,
Real old school.
Remember Canada? Oh, will you put in Canada salutes Nazi? Did you see that?
No, but you're going. See, you go off on these tangents. I can't follow.
Okay, so the State Department for years has been stoking terrorists, creating them from scratch sometimes, but other times, if they're old school Nazis, giving them money and weapons so they can attack civilians in the Donbass to draw Russia into a war. Why? Because we want to weaken Russia, right? So that's the goal. And these people, the Ukrainians, are crash dummies, as they say in prison when you make another guy do
the
the thing.
CIA or whoever, the United States,
The State Department,
the United States essentially
the transatlantic NATO, everybody is pro-NATO.
elements in the Ukrainian within
Victoria
the Ukrainian power
Nuland,
structure.
Victoria Nuland specifically. So the Maidan coup.
Brendan's
Okay,
probably
that was
bored.
it. That thing
Look how bored Brendan is. He's fiddling with stuff on the desk. Brendan's bored as fuck.
where we installed some fucking puppet. Basically, we promised not to put NATO in Ukraine. This is old story. And so everybody that will push back on that will go, well, we didn't sign anything. Wow, that's scummy as shit. You're a piece of shit to make an argument like that. You should fucking go in a wood chipper.
Yeah. Jesus Christ.
On purpose, because why do we need to weaken Russia? Which, by the way, great job, assholes.
Really good job.
What in the fuck? Putin would win tomorrow if they had an election. He'd win. That shit hasn't worked. And Venezuela, not going to work.
Yeah.
When does it work ever?
Venezuela is really weird. Because we're flirting with regime change, like we're bombing.
We're about to put boots on the ground,
nobody
according
knows
to
what
CNN.
the fuck is going on. Like nobody knows.
Here's what's going on.
What are we doing?
They have oil.
There you go. Huh?
Number one, here's what's going on.
Yeah,
They
we want Maduro.
You see those people they murdered in a fishing boat, and they're like, "Is that a war crime?" No, it's not, because what are you talking about? You just blew up a boat and showed nobody proof of shit.
Yeah.
Would I take your word for it? I don't think it is even a war crime, just a murder. That's technically, because I ain't seen anything from them
Well, that's
to
what I'm
justify
saying.
it at all.
But that's what I'm saying. We're not getting any information. But
And they don't
why are
smuggle drugs to us.
But why are
Venezuela
they-
doesn't smuggle
why are they-
fentanyl.
We have
That's
this
not where we
fleet
get
in the
it.
Caribbean and in the Atlantic.
Because
What are
they
we
have
doing?
oil there. Remember when, okay, so during this amazing Ukraine conflict that
They're getting schooled right now. They're getting schooled.
fucking, anybody had told you it was a good idea, you should never listen to them again, by the way. Do you know we went to beg for oil from Venezuela during that because of the fucking, what do they put, what do you call it? Fucking getting canceled, but on a world stage. Sanctions. We put sanctions.
Getting canceled.
Right?
Getting canceled.
That's why they love, it's just sanctions. Everything's sanctions with these. They want to give you a nudge.
Hey, B, let's take a little break, dude. Because one thing we didn't get to talk about is I'm a hunter now.
You are a hunter,
dude. I went hunting.
You are a hunter.
Dude, and yesterday I asked the crew who are hunters who are taking me. I go, "What do I wear, man?" They go, "Bring your best boots." I went, "Say less." So for the first time ever, and I walked a ton of miles in the cold in the Texas boots.
And also,
cool. Let's have a quick little break. Let's switch things up a little bit. Big up Kurt Mesner, as Brendan calls him, Kurt Mesner. Let's check out some other stuff. Let's maybe do a little bit of Tfatk. What are we missing out on Tfatk? Any new Tfatk updates? Live stream fail. There you go. New Tfatk. What have we missed out on Tfatk? As we've been doing a little bit of stuff here. Let's see. What do we see here? We see quite a lot of things, isn't it? Brendan's called Brandon on his own show. Brandon.
I don't think we disagreed on anything.
I think the largest threat to humanity. I think the largest threat to humanity.
Right?
What did you say?
I think you agree.
I didn't think I was going to gang up on you. A Brandon. Brandon,
I think it's Brendan, my guy. Oh, look at this. Look, they're doing more couples content. Sojo and fucking Big Brown are doing more. Sojo and Brendan, not Big Brown. Sojo and Brendan are doing more fucking couples content, I guess.
Bad boys, what you gonna do? What you gonna do when they come for you? Bad
Holy shit, he's slow, innit? Brendan is slow as fuck. Look how he's running. What an odd running style. He runs like Alex Jones, isn't it? He runs a little bit like Alex Jones. I swear he runs a little bit like Alex Jones. He runs like Alex Jones. I swear he runs like Alex Jones. Oh, God almighty. They had a... Yeah, honestly, that was fucking brilliant. I love that. That was fucking brilliant for all the wrong reasons, by the way, because Brendan looks slow. And these are the type of genetics that he wants to pass to his kids to become pro NBA MLB players. When they probably at least goes to the 5, maybe sometimes around there. Why? Jesus Christ, this is good. That was pretty good. I quite enjoyed that, actually. That was quite good. Seeing how slow it's just the slowness of how he runs. He runs so slow. No fast switch muscles over there, bro. What else is it? Brendan is called Brandon on his own show. Brandon. So funny, man. I swear. Such a good troll.
I think the largest threat to humanity. I think the largest threat to humanity. What did you say?
I think you agree.
I didn't think I was going to gang up on you. A Brandon.
That's how it works out, dude. This is always the way it is.
Calling him Brandon like that is fucking hilarious, not going to lie. Brandon, Cool. We done that one. What else we got to do here? We done the couples thing already. Our boy Kurt Megsner. Yeah, we got that one as well. Chin Ineptitude shows again. What's this on? Chin's ineptitude pays off again. Let's see this one. What's this about? What did he say?
So you know how some people have an irrational phobia of snakes?
Yes.
All chimps. If you have see if you can bring up
Well, also,
chimps.
they not fucking
If
bite.
a chimp can seize a snake, if you put a chimp with a bunch of snake with a bunch of chimps, they will sit in a tree and look at that fucking thing for hours. They won't freak out.
I don't know
The
why
snakes
this
will
is
kill a
different than anything I've said so far.
Who's that handsome?
Oh, Akash. Akash's girl was popping her pussy at a frat house. She kept saying she
talking about
missed
this one,
it.
bro?
She used to pop her
Brad's
pussy.
just looking at that swole black
That's
guy.
what I'm thinking. He's looking
It's popping your pussy a dance. It's like front twerking, right? Right.
I don't know.
But I think the problem is,
Front
she said,
twerking
I
is
used to go
crazy.
with these white guys and pop my pussy and I miss it is probably the thing that,
Damn.
you know, never mind any other kind of thing. It just seems like if I was I know if I said that, I miss throwing my dick around sorority houses. My girl would be like, why are you saying that in public?
Why are you saying this on a podcast?
Yeah, it seems kind of not appropriate.
Yeah, Chin, this is not the one. This guy.
Chin, man. Fucking Chin. Honestly. He just sat there watching a random YouTube video. Holy shit, Chin, he's so fucking redacted. It's unbelievable. Big up Chin, big up blood, big up Chin. Oh, I went to, what's that thing called? I just do it ready, yeah. Big up Kurt Metzger. Big up Kurt Metzger. Big up Kurt not Metzger, Metzger. What else here? Take notes from a real comedian. Let's see this.
Because of a poo I got made fun of in my childhood. Welcome to childhood, bitch.
So funny.
I listen to Lambert, then I mix it with that.
Take sun off a little bit here.
I'd rather die before I go. I'm top 5 now.
Oh, fuck that music, man. Fuck the music. I'm not gonna lie. Cool. Big up them. I guess if they want it to be done that way. And what says it as well? Bible guy, we done already. Yeah, cool. We've done quite a few bits already, actually. We've done quite a few bits already. We've spoken about the Joe Rogan AI thing, of course. That's been all over the news, so we've definitely done that. Anyway, let's move on a little bit. Let's do a little bit of Poetic Flacco. Big up Just Clips. Poetic Flacco gets exposed by former No Jumper employees.
So someone who watched Flacco off camera pretty much every single day, he's getting ready to tell his truth about Poetic Flacco and maybe even some other people up at No Jumper. You know, if he keeps getting mad, Flacco, he might be in some serious trouble when it comes to these YouTube streets. Let's get into it.
He saw Jay Reed.
What happened?
And Adam greeted Jay Reed. And Adam left Jay Reed there on the
I mean, Flacco, bro, all you gotta do is watch his content to figure out what he does. And
I've been calling it out for what, a year now, right?
Wow.
Flacco has no respect for his audience, and I mean that in multiple ways, okay?
Really?
I have a little quote. Now, this quote is from a very credible source. It's used to teach people about, journalism. This is called Sound Reporting
Hold on.
Second.
Is that real? Is that a Wax book? Actually on Amazon. Wack 100 has a book. The New Testament of the Streets, 30 Commandments of the YNs. Who the fuck was asking for this from Wack? This is fucking hilarious. Wack's actually got a book. That's actually hilarious. Cool. Oh, what?
About, journalism. This is called Sound Reporting Second Edition, the NPR Guide to Broadcast, Podcast, and Digital Journalism, okay? And kind of starts off just introducing, what the book's all about, of course. But there's this cool little paragraph I'm going to read now. It goes, in this chapter, I focus on those values. So then the list of values is what it is, but the very first one, respect. Tony Cavan, I hope I said his name correctly, spent 20 years at CBS News before NPR hired him as its managing editor for standards and practices in 2021. As someone coming from commercial broadcasting, I really value the respect we have for our listeners, he says.
Agreed.
NPR is selective about calling something breaking news and doesn't Aunt Hefeism, titillate, something like that, with voyeuristic crime stories. We'll just say doesn't dabble with voyeuristic crime stories.
The word is titillate. The word is titillate.
Now, this is where it applies to Flacco damn near directly. We're not covering the trial of that woman in Idaho who killed her children and went to Hawaii with her husband or whatever. We're trying to maintain a level of respect of ourselves and of our audience and of each other. We'll close it out right there. So that's from one of the biggest platforms in the whole wide world. They indoctrinate their journalists. They all read this book. Journalist students everywhere read this book. If you're into journalism and things like that, I suggest you read that book.
Yeah,
but you see, long before I ever read that book, I had a problem with, and it's not just Flacco. I have a problem with this trend that's on YouTube that, somebody gets, gunned down buying weed and everybody's sprinting to their computer to cover it despite never having covered this guy before. When those YouTubers got into it in Vegas, everybody literally Flacco sprinting to his computer.
Exactly.
Leaving dates and all types of shit.
Exactly.
Running full speed to fire up the screen recording software, piece together their little story, hop on the mic and get to it, get cracking for a couple $100, maybe $1,000 on a video. I call it digital grave robbing. You're basically digging up bodies
also in it,
and getting whatever content that money out of content that you can get out of the situation. Despite not giving a single fuck about what you're talking about. That's disrespectful to the audience, is what NPR is teaching in that book. But anyways, back to Donnie on the boards.
I mean, I fuck with Flacco, but after he found out I let go, he called me, stay in touch, anything you need,
Jesus
I'll help you, I
Christ,
got
of
you.
course.
So
Horrible
I just
friend.
did a temperature check, right? And I was I hit him back hey, bro, at this point I was at 840 subs. I was bro, I need another 160 subs to get monetized. I don't know if you do shout outs, but if you could shout a brother out, that shit would probably help me get to 1,000. That fucking dude ghosted me for a week. And then he hit me back and was oh yeah, I got you. I'll do it tomorrow morning. Did it ever happen? No. And then I did another temperature check just to see when we found out Loose Cannon and Sharice broke up. I was hey, you talked to Sharice, right? Have you heard anything? Is this shit true? And he didn't even answer me back. So it's bro, Flacco, you motherfucker, you're the one that called me first to fucking get the gossip and find out what happened. And then I hit you back to see, you said you'll help a brother out, and then you just don't even fucking answer? So it's bro, I'm this close to fucking turning on some of these dudes, bro. Why'd you even call me? You know what I'm saying?
Well, y'all know I'm here for it.
Okay.
I hope he turns on some of these dudes.
Plus, if Flacco's definitely going to get a taste of his own medicine. He's definitely going to get a taste of his own medicine. Let's see how he responds to it.
It's quick. Sounds like some good content to me. And, before we get too much further into this video, let me just make this clear. A lot of my intentions behind making this video is that I want you guys to go and follow Donnie. Help him get over that 1,000 sub marker if he's not already there by the time this video drops, okay?
Good point.
At the time of me recording this, he's at 952 or 953, something like that. So he's not that far away from 1,000 subs. Just come on, y'all. Go over there, hit that subscribe on his channel so he can start making money off of every video he posts as long as it follows certain guidelines.
Oh yeah, because you got to pass the fucking watch time and shit on YouTube, innit?
Just some backstory on Donnie in case some of y'all didn't watch his appearance on the Day in LA podcast. He's a father. I forget of how many kids, but he has multiple kids. He was let go, not unexpectedly, but still he was fired. So it's not like he chose to leave. It's not like he was able to get all of his affairs in order before he was cut off from his primary source of income, being No Jumper, being on the boards. It's in the name. He's the switcher guy. He's switching the cameras, making sure the audio is good, stuff like that.
She did.
But he's been running his reaction channel for a few months now. I can't remember exactly how many months, but he did the Lush One Mayor MacArthur Park video, the vlog where Lush literally burns out where he buys the Fetty Wap pills at on that stream, or one of the spots that you can buy them at on that not stream, on that vlog. So go check out that video after y'all sub up to his channel so he can start making money on that video. That's a good piece of journalism right there, and I think Donnie deserves some ad revenue from what he's contributed to the community off of that video alone. Plus, he does daily reactions, and as you see, he's getting ready to start dropping inside, information, inside dirt on some of our least favorite No Jumper hosts. So I'm here for it, and I want y'all to be here for it too. Please, if you rock with my channel.
By the way, where's Flocko been recently, by the way? There's people in stream chat that are more plugged in than I am with No Jumper. Where's he been anyway? Why has he been missing? Did he move to another state? Close to his parents or something? Where the fuck has he gone? He just disappeared out of the blue. I know he still does the odd, tweet and whatever clip he puts out. But for the most part, it doesn't really say anything much, Odd response.
Get Donnie to 1,000 subs by the end of today. I'm gonna check on his channel at 9 p.m. Pacific time, and if it's not at 1,000 subs, I'm not dropping a video tonight / at 3 a.m. or what. Y'all know how I get. I'm not dropping it until Donnie gets to 1,000 subs. How about that?
That's really
I should have never even answered his damn call.
Property. So who did he leave Jay Reed there with?
We
who
know,
was
we
supposed
know,
to be in
we
charge of the property?
We know. We know.
Oh, Beast, you're back in my live.
Yeah, I fuck with Ralphie, but his streams, they just kind of be smoking, sitting back. I don't know. They're really
Ralphie,
not
man.
super into it, it seems like.
Big up Ralphie.
And I've heard Ralphie say that his channel's not monetized. So I'm sure he's getting bread other ways, obviously. But he probably doesn't really got that much interest in his channel if he's not monetized.
Sit down.
And that's why I'm glad I quit smoking, so you don't have to see me smoking on the right here anymore, because that really hurts you when you smoke on your stream.
Shut up and don't you touch a damn thing. Period. Because you missed. I gave you a whole shout out, Beastie Boo. Because if it wasn't
Flocko
for
ain't got
you,
no
Beastie
friends.
Teeth, I wouldn't
He just got the hoes that he pays a couple hours to come hang out with him.
be back over here running these court docs. I would be someplace else, but I'm back.
Hell no, diabolical. Pays a couple hours.
I enjoy that.
I don't know if that counts as confirmed, but we've heard it from the horse's mouth, and then he tried to say he's just trolling with how much that little shit costs. And all right, buddy, you better be careful. That's a charge. You out here breaking the law.
Over here. And that's why I'm up at this time of morning on the East Coast, a time that's not normally mine.
Yeah.
And I'm running this content because Adam is connected to your general. And because of you, you always remind me of where I'm supposed to be. And that's right here. Right on your general neck, honey. So thank you for reminding me where I'm supposed to be. Now watch as I build my numbers back up. Now let's continue.
That shit really
hustle
kind of bothered me with Flocko, bro. Like, you want to reach out to me, talk, and then say all this bullshit, and then when all he had to do was say, no, I don't do shout outs. All right, cool. Exactly. I respect it, because I've never seen him do a shout out, so I wouldn't have been mad if he doesn't do that on his channel. But don't tell me stay in touch. If I ever need anything, hit him up. Because I'm the kind of guy, bro, I ain't shy. I'll temperature check you, bro. I'll ask you a weird question just to...
Why you do it with Brendan then? Why you do it with Brendan? He's desperate need of a temperature check. Do that with that guy, innit? God almighty, these motherfuckers. Okie dokie. What else we got to do there? We done that, we done this. Big up big up Just Clips. Big up Just Clips, great little channel. Mostly No Jumper stuff they talk about, but other bits and bobs as well. Make sure you check out Just Clips. Okay, cool. What else to do here? Put Tfatk Mix Maxine, Lips. We've got a lot of DSP and Joe and Wings here. Not a lot of great ones right there, so let's just stick it all, you know what I mean? Might be an old rave, but who knows? But let's go. Let's freaking go. Okay, cool. Where is that fucking tab? What am I looking for here? Where's that tab I'm looking for? Bear with me 1 second, people. Not the Marin thing. Yeah, have you guys seen this? A 19-year-old girl in a white Mustang tried to pull a Fast and Furious move and the mum and run from the gap, only for the officer to track her straight away. So this lady's going somewhat viral because she's bodied up, right? This young lady's going viral because she is bodied up. Let's watch the whole clip actually, or the clip of the arrest at least. Let's see.
While investigating a hit-and-run crash, an officer hears a nearby car rapidly accelerating.
You stop!
Wow.
Stop!
Instead of slowing down, the driver of the Mustang GT stomps on the gas and speeds off.
Okay.
Can a cop do that? Can a cop physically wave at you and tell you to stop, and that's like an instruction? I didn't know that. It's kind of dangerous though, because someone just steers into you. Fuck, RIP to you. But I didn't know a cop could say stop, and if you don't stop, then you're in trouble.
The pissed off cop quickly hops into his car, but is too slow to catch up with the Formula One wannabe, so he canvasses nearby neighborhoods until finally, Lady Luck intervenes.
So she could have got away with it if she just parked the car somewhere else in the garage or something. He randomly found the car in the street. She could have got away with it if there was space in the garage. Yeah, I mean, if she parked it a bit better. Oh, fuck.
Do you guys know whose white Mustang this is?
Damn.
Tell her to come out. Yeah, can you have him step out? Hi.
Oof.
Do I look familiar?
Kinda.
Yo, you just have girls that's like a regular girl just hanging around. That's a regular lady just hanging around in America. Who happens to drive a white Mustang and doesn't heed to the policeman's instruction. That's like honestly, man, what do they feed them over there? What do they feed them over there? What do they eat? Because that's a well put together young lady. Let me just tell you that, mate. Fucking hell.
Yeah, I know. Yeah. Turn around, put your hands behind your back. You're under arrest for fleeing and eluding law enforcement.
Oh, shit.
I walked out, flagged you down, told you to stop, and you rapidly accelerated away from me. What? Yes, ma'am. It's all on body cam.
You just...
Nope, I walked out of the road and was telling you to stop.
You walked out on the road. You
correct, and I was telling you to stop. It's all on body cam. You're under arrest for fleeing and eluding law enforcement. Come here.
Can I just call her mom?
Yeah, you can call her mom. Is that on her phone right there? I am a law enforcement officer, fully uniformed, telling you to stop because you're passing all those cars in a double yellow. You passed multiple. It doesn't matter. You still fled law enforcement.
Damn.
And then you rapidly accelerated as you went by me. You didn't stop, didn't do anything, didn't even hit the brakes.
No, I was going the speed limit across.
No, you weren't.
Can I talk to someone else?
It was just me there. I don't know who you want to talk to. Who do you want to talk to?
Maybe your supervisor?
Yeah, he's on his way. You're more than welcome to. That's fleeing and eluding law enforcement. So,
Yeah.
go ahead and sit down for me.
Oof. Fucking hell, bro. Bodied up, like just on the casual. They're just hanging there on the casual. Fucking hell. I don't know if he chased her because she sped off or because he chased her and he saw talent. I don't know what he saw, but god damn.
Do you have anything on you? Because I have a female that's going to come search you.
No.
Okay. Yeah. Huh?
Towing it?
Oh yeah, yeah. So yeah, no, I literally was at. I hear her car accelerating rapidly, so I look and she's in the middle of passing vehicles, coming back over. I'm in the road, hands up, telling her to stop. Clearly look like a law enforcement officer. No brakes, no lights, nothing. She just keeps going, guns it. So that's fleeing and eluding all day long. So.
Can we go to court for this?
Absolutely. You're going to be going to court no matter what.
And you said you have it on dash cam?
I have it on body cam.
Okay.
Even better, because I was right there.
Ooh. She's a bit feisty as well. She's a bit feisty too, isn't it?
Okay.
She's a bit feisty too, bro.
And you said you have it on dash cam?
God damn. God damn, bros. Damn. Yo. I have many thoughts. I have many thoughts. Holy shit.
I have it on body cam.
Okay.
Even better, because I was right there.
Oh, okay.
So, what's your name?
This is like the most ridiculous thing ever. Again, once you're done.
I know, I agree. Fleeing law enforcement is pretty ridiculous. I absolutely agree. And I'm also towing your car and putting it on a 30-day hold. So, just let you know.
They're arresting me for fleeing and eluding. I passed in a double line, and then an officer came. I said, I'm getting arrested because an officer said I was fleeing and eluding. I was driving on. He came out and ran in front of, like, he half ran in front of my, like, he didn't even fully run in front of my car. And then now I'm getting arrested for it because I parked in because he said I was fleeing. But he wasn't even behind me with lights on or anything.
Doesn't matter. Don't need to be. I absolutely don't need to have lights, sirens activated.
I really didn't know that, to be fair. I really didn't know if a police officer jumps in the road and say you can't flee. I guess it makes sense, isn't it? But Jesus, I didn't know they don't even have to be in a car to pull you over. Shit.
I'm a fully uniformed law enforcement officer telling you to stop.
Yo, big up.
What's her bail? I'm feeling the holiday spirit, RN.
Exactly. Fucking hell, mate. Tasty.
You have your laptop in there? I did. I don't know.
Can I talk to him?
Yeah.
Officer Riera.
Okay.
Hey there, it's Officer Riera, New Smyrna Beach Police Department.
Do you have anything for
What officer who?
Officer Riera with the New Smyrna Beach Police Department.
Hey, Riera.
Okay, good. So, literally, I'm in the middle of the road. I'm a fully uniformed police officer telling her to stop. Not only does she not even apply the brakes, she rapidly accelerates away from me to the point where I have to jump in my car, which was parked several hundred feet away because I was investigating a hit and run crash. And now all of a sudden she's gone nowhere. So then I obviously find the car and make contact with her. So I don't need to have lights and sirens on behind or anything like that. I'm a fully uniformed police officer. I was given.
How many times is he going to mention that he's fully uniformed? This police officer, I think this cop kind of gets off on getting dressed up, innit? He's mentioned the fully uniformed thing 1,000,000 times. Fully uniform. Bro, let her rock, man. Let her rock, bro. Stop being a hater, man. What go on? Fully uniform. Let her rock.
And clear hand signals to stop. And I have a witness who was the victim of my hit and run crash who watched the entire thing. So, of course, that meets statute requirements for fleeing and eluding. I don't mean to be a jerk about it or anything like that, but that's where we're at, okay?
How far did she go from when you tried to gesture her to stop?
Over a mile. So she didn't try to pull off the road, down the street, nothing like that.
Was she able to see you? Or?
Oh yeah, I am in a. She just told me I saw him in my uniform.
I'm a fully clothed, fully uniformed. Fucking hell. I'm a fully naked police officer.
So that's all I need. And I know she saw me because I was about in the middle of the road to where before she would.
Is that a thing, by the way? Naked cops, like actual naked cops.
Run me over, so I didn't want to get ran over because she was already doing 65 plus. So, I have everything I need for fleeing and eluding.
Decent.
It is what it is. So she can take it to court. It's going to go to court no matter what. But that's what I have. It meets statute requirements. That's what we're doing. Okay.
Okay. Can you put her back on the phone?
Yeah, you're on speaker.
Hey.
Yeah.
Alright. So you'll probably be in jail for the weekend then.
Yeah.
Big up Coiler. Yes, it's a thing. Would you like one to visit you on your birthday? Nah, no thanks. I'll pass on that one. I'll pass. Oh. What was that? What the fuck came up on the screen? Was that something that came up? What the fuck came up on the screen? So you'll probably be in jail for the weekend. Oh no.
You'll probably be in jail for the weekend then.
Yeah.
Damn.
So.
Because you're not gonna get out right away.
Wow, the dad knows while gone. Dad knows about the cops, isn't it?
Why were you going that fast down?
I passed one car. I passed one car because he was going like 30, and I passed him. Because I didn't.
This is my daughter's friend. Embarrassing.
So why didn't you pull over at the time when he waved you down to stop? Why didn't you stop?
Because it wasn't like he was. I really didn't even know. I just saw a person in white and black, and then.
This cop is a snitch. This cop is a very enthusiastic cop, isn't it? She's unlucky, man. She's unlucky. This guy's he's a real job's worth, isn't it? Look at him with his arm. Look at him. Look at him. Look at him. Oh. He's a real fucking job's worth, isn't it? He's a real fucking... He's the type of person that probably applied to be a cop when he was 15, 14 years old, you know? Went to the police academy. He's a real job's worth. Look at him gesturing and shit. What a fucking dork. He's a real jobs worth. He really likes being a cop. He really likes being a cop. Well, he's a bit of a legend. I'm not gonna lie. He's a bit of a legend. I'll tell you, he's a bit of a legend. He's a bit of a legend. He's a bit of a legend because I think if she would have pulled over, he would have probably let her go anyway. You know, he's a bit of a legend. I don't mind it. But once she disrespected his authority, he had to remind her who's boss. He had to remind her who's boss. But fucking hell, guy.
Doing this.
He had one hand out, and it wasn't like he was in front of my car like that. He like literally was from the side, like completely the side. I wasn't going 60. That's a hearsay. I was not going 60. From 30 to 60, I can't just do that when I'm in the other line going over to the other side.
Pull you over.
He didn't. He came over and found my car and pulled
It's all on body cam, sir. I was almost in the roadway. The reason I didn't go all the way in the roadway is because she was going so fast I didn't want to get hit by her. Because obviously I could see that she was not slowing down.
It's just what he thinks.
Okay.
I'm actually an instructor for speed measurement, so smart.
I'm not laughing.
I wouldn't be laughing. It's a felony. You committed a felony. Don't laugh at that.
Yeah, I mean, you're being cocky. You're not even being polite. You're not even using manners.
Yeah, this has been her the entire time, sir.
I know. That's what I don't get with her.
Hey, yo, white parents, bro. Where's the solidarity? Maybe she causes her. Maybe this girl gives her dad a bit of a headache anyway. But where's the solidarity? White parents, bro. This guy's throwing his daughter under the bus in front of the cops. Like, fucking hell, man. Like, I don't know. Back your door. You're being so cocky right now. You don't listen. It's like, Jesus Christ, Dad. Fucking help her out. Back her up a little bit. I know she's, don't get me wrong. She's not making it easy on herself. I can tell, right? She's not making it easy on herself, but she's got a bit of that white, that white confidence that we have. I don't think an immigrant will speak to a cop like this. To be fair, especially when I followed you to your house. Right, I'll be yes sir, yes massa the whole day. I mean, I'm gonna be yes sirring it. But she's, or maybe this is just another thing that she done. Maybe she's just always in trouble. I don't know. But fucking hell, Dad is not having it, innit? Dad's on the side of the police officer.
It's just totally ridiculous. So you don't understand what you just did.
I do.
Oh, you do you? Really? Like, how do you understand what you're doing? Because you're being a smartass the whole time to me, too. So I can only imagine how you're speaking to an officer.
It's all on body cam. I've been trying to be respectful to her, but...
Right, I don't get it. Like, so you just totally just screwed yourself inside and out for what you just did. Big time. Because now your car's going to get towed to the impound. You're going to have to pay to get that out, too, now.
Yeah,
Yep, there's going to be a 30-day hold on it. There's going to be a 30-day hold on it.
So your nursing stuff is going to be screwed up now, too, because you don't have no damn manners.
She's a nurse. She's a nurse. I have a bit of a temperature. I'm not gonna lie. I have a bit of a temperature. I'm not gonna lie. I have a bit of a temperature.
And you know what? It's going to take something like this to fuck you up now, and now you're done because you're so goddamn arrogant and cocky the whole damn time when you could.
Hey, yo, Dad needs to stop saying cocky still.
Go ahead. Talk to the officer normally, but you didn't. You had to be a real jerk, didn't you?
Yeah, she's tasty, man. She's probably a lot of trouble, but I mean, that's good stock there, mate. That's good stock. That's good stock. That's good stock. Let's not lie. That's good stock. That's good stock.
I know you can't bullshit me. He's got the body cam on. So you just totally screwed your whole shit up. Nursing degree, everything. You just did it because you're being invincible. But guess what? You're going to spend a weekend in jail, and you'll see how invincible you are. And you know what? It might teach you a lesson now, maybe. You know? Because you just don't listen. You don't listen. That cockiness finally caught up to you.
Did you hear your dad?
Oh, now she's saying yes, sir. Now she's saying yes, sir. Now she's saying yes, sir. Shit. Yes, sir, now, man. Hey, yo, Dad, if you don't get through to her, Dad, if you don't get through to her and you want to send her somewhere, Dad, if you don't get through to her and you want to send her somewhere where maybe, you know, someone else might get through to her, you get me? Let me know, Dad, innit? Dad, you're already throwing under the bus anyway, you get me? You're already not on her side anyway, you get me? If you wanna, if you want another route, you get me? You get with a car, another route to get through to her, you get me? Just holler at the boy, innit? Yeah?
Alright, so when you get to jail, you get one phone call.
Just follow the instructions.
So...
God damn.
So you better you figure out...
Holy shit. Holy...
Who you gonna call, to get you out of jail? So when you call your mom and start bitching at her and stuff, she gonna make you sit.
Wait.
You call me, I'll make your ass sit too because I'm not putting up with this shit.
He's still on the phone. Is that the dad's? Is that the dad still on the phone? Yo, this girl must give her dad hell because he's going off on it. He's still on the phone. He's still chewing her out. Fucking hell. She must give her dad hell. He's really. He hasn't stopped going at her, bro. Holy fuck, Dad's pissed. To be fair, I get why he's pissing it because let's be honest, who's gonna pay for the car to get out of the fucking pound? He's gonna pay for it. Who's gonna pay whatever fine she might get from this? He's gonna pay. Who's gonna bail her out? You know what I mean? He's gonna have to bail her out. He's probably pissed off like that. He's gonna have to bail her out. He's gonna have to pay for the car to get pulled out of the thing. Fuck.
You got an attitude. It's gotta change. It's ridiculous. So this might be your game changer. You could have been probably polite to the officer from the get-go, and you probably wouldn't be in the situation you are right now. And I bet if you asked the officer that, your cockiness is probably what put you in that position right there. I guarantee it.
All right, she's getting searched right now by a female deputy. Do you have anything else for her? If not, we're gonna load her up and do some paperwork. Okay.
Okay, thank you, sir.
Yes, sir. No problem.
Should I put my shoes back on or just?
Do you want them back on?
If that's what I'm saying, if your mom can bail you out now, or otherwise you will sit there until Monday.
I gotta calculate it, but it'll probably be like $2,500. Do you have an older brother?
Yeah.
Yeah. So I know him very well. Yep.
Oh, I know him very well. Oh, okay. So it's a bit of a bad family, huh? Or maybe he's in what the Air Force? What? Is it a bad family? Did he get arrested a bunch?
He's in what, the Air Force?
Did you go to high school?
Yeah.
So, I'll just see it.
Oh no, sorry. Okay, he's in the Air Force. I get military or something. How do you grow up in a cul-de-sac like this and be bad? Like, I don't know. I guess there's something about comfort in it and growing up rich. But just look at that view. Look at that view. Look at that little suburb. Look at all the little houses. Look at the clear blue sky. Look at the clouds. Look at the fucking grass. Look how green it is. How do you grow up and be naughty? How do you grow up and be bad in a surrounding like that? It's so nice. You come out, you get your mail, your neighbors are waving to you like in some movie and shit. Local dog runs by, kids are on bikes. It's so weird, isn't it? Like, why do you want to act like because she's trying to act like a little, like a little hood rat a little bit. She's got a long nail, she's got her fucking, eyelashes, she's got a bit of, in her. Why? You're in a nice, she lives in a house where there's like 4 cars, right? I think, if I'm not mistaken, there's like 4 cars parked up in the house. There's 2 in the driveway, 2 on the street. There's like 4 cars in that one household. It seems like every adult in that house has a car, right? So I think they're doing fairly fine. There's a fucking jet ski in the fucking garage, and you're like doing fucking Fast and Furious shit. I don't get people that grow up in like privilege, why they do this sort of stuff. It must be, I guess maybe growing up rich must be boring or something. You want to have some excitement, but it's like, this is such a waste of like of the richness of the privilege, isn't it? That's why people say money is wasted on the rich, isn't it, as well? Because this is such a waste of time, such a nonsense thing to get an arrest for and to have it on your record because you refuse to pull over when the police was to jump to the middle. Like, what are you doing? Such a dumb move, but I just can't get past this. Look how nice this area is. What a lovely area.
Actually, so you got jewelry on. Do you want to leave that with them and not bring it into the jail, like the earrings and stuff and your necklace?
Can I take it out?
Yeah. So if I uncuff you, do I have to take them out? You're not doing anything? All right. This is me being very nice by you. So.
Oh, Mom.
Yeah, if we have a problem, I'm gonna let her talk to you.
I'm getting arrested because I fleed an officer.
She's gonna need somebody to post a bond.
Anything else in the other jewelry?
It's gonna be 10% of probably $2,500.
Okay, I'll go into it. Have you ever been arrested before for anything?
All right, thank you. Okay. All right.
Bye, Mom.
It's not fun. Be prepared to be strip searched.
What strip search?
To take everything off. Yeah. And you bend over.
And now that you know that, if you do have anything on you and you introduce it into the branch jail, it's a felony, okay? All right, I'm just, I tell everybody I arrest them. I'm going to cuff her up front since seems like Dad's kind of talked a little bit of sense into her. Are you good with that?
No.
Are you good with that though, since she'll be in your car? Yeah. And is your guys' pool car available or no?
No.
Okay.
It won't take you that long. So I can just go straight up.
No, it shouldn't take that long. I mean, I know how Jenkins is though. He's going to want me to transport my own arrest. So.
Yeah, sorry.
It's all on body cam too on the previous signal 3, so it's like.
Or did I just know that? Who's telling me that?
I wonder how much. I wonder if she's considering running right now. I wonder how much. I wonder how often the thought of running is running part through her head. She seems a little bit dumb. I think she's considering. I think she was having a couple of moments in her head. She's like, "Should I run?" I think there was I think she was considering to run. I swear it. I could feel it. There's something. She's looking around, just like, I'm pretty decent track, hopefully. She's definitely thinking of running in this, but I think she changed her mind. I think she was considering running. I swear to God.
Mine. This is mine.
Oh, he already has your phone, or did I?
Yeah, we already have it because she wanted to take that.
Yeah.
Yeah. All right, good. Just go ahead and put your hands like this together up front. There you go. Just a little bit further out. You're good. I'm being very nice.
Behind you. Do I pop these off?
Well, I mean, I don't think it would be too big of an issue. Yeah. I'm double locking it, that way they don't cinch down your real estate.
Yeah, thank you. So
We're going to go to his vehicle right here, okay? Yep, this one right here.
I don't know, man. Living in an area like this, people are so nosy. So you know the whole entire neighborhood is watching through their curtains, isn't it? The gossip on the local fucking Facebooks and stuff. This is so embarrassing for your parents, man. At that age, living at home. Oh, this is why it's probably handy when you're white, because you don't really feel shame for your parents. You know, you don't really. There's not that pressure. I think when you're an immigrant family, you don't want to ever do this, bro. Like, the shame that you'll bring on your family, the fucking beats that you'll get, the beatings will be crazy. But obviously, you know, no one's touching this lady, innit? She doesn't get beat at all. But God, I can't imagine at 19 get arrested like this. Ooh.
Copy.
Yeah, I don't want you to sit on that seatbelt. I'm just going to buckle you in.
Seatbelt matches the shorts, though. Seatbelt matches the shorts. Slay.
Do you have enough AC?
Oh yeah, it's cold back there. What's your name?
My name is Officer Gott.
Nice to meet you. Oh, not really, but how long have you been a police officer?
Almost 11 years.
Oh wow. Do you like it?
Oh, I absolutely love it. I mean, if I didn't like it, I wouldn't be. I wouldn't be doing it for.
That bad girl act ended quickly, innit, huh? What happened to the bad girl act? What happened to the bad girl act, huh? Look at her. Now she's trying to be all charming and shit. Fuck off. I thought you were a racer. I thought you were a racer, eh? Racer girl, huh? What happened?
11 years.
How long do you think I'll be there for?
Well, it depends. I'm pretty sure that it's a third-degree felony, so you'll have a bond. So a couple hours, then you'll be able to bond out.
Again, look at the difference, man. So if she didn't have money, she'd be in there for the weekend, innit? Fuck, bro. Honestly, man, it does pay to have some money in the bank. Because I think the officer said if she didn't have, she would be in there for the weekend, or maybe the woman's, I don't know, but she might be out in a couple of hours if they post a bond straight away. Nice.
Do you have a gun?
That's the sound of me bussing. Big up Eddie Z. Is she trying to take out her curls so she doesn't look like a mark? What's she doing right here? Is this just a nervous tick, or is she trying to like straighten her hair with her fingers so she doesn't look like a a lick? She's trying to straighten her hair with her fingers so people don't think she's a little princess. Oh, this is fucking amazing.
So, Cam. All right. Go ahead and step out. We're going to go on the right side of this car. Just hang tight. I'm just going to drive you over here.
What?
Yeah. She literally admitted to the entire thing. Like, I've known the family for a long time. I played football with her older brother. Yep, I know your dad. I know your brother. Very well.
Did you play baseball or like football with them?
I played football with for a long time.
Yeah.
How embarrassing.
I follow him on Facebook.
Yeah.
If the crime that I'm charged with wasn't a felony, I could have just wrote you a ticket and be done with it. But Unfortunately, it's a felony. No matter what, I have to make a physical arrest. You have like 0 criminal history, right?
Yeah. I mean, one time I shoplifted when I was 16, but I don't think it's on there.
Did they charge you with anything or no?
No. Can this get expunged or anything?
I mean, potentially, if you have no criminal history or anything like that.
Yeah.
Oh, is this gonna fuck up her nursing? People in stream chat, let me know. Will this fuck up her nursing shit? Ay, 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 man. Honestly, the recklessness of youth, innit? She didn't think about that when she was speeding, though, did she? Eh? You didn't think about your nursing when you were speeding, though, did ya?
You know, they might work with you. Do you want the windows up like that or down like that? Or
It's fine like that. It's fine like that. The camera's kind of covered by that thing. I don't know if that matters.
Well, if it makes it any better, that was my captain texting me. I'm probably getting in trouble because of how fast I was going looking for you. Because by the time I got back into my car and to go after you, you were so far gone. I was lights and sirens. I was doing over 100. So I'm probably getting in trouble for that now. So if that makes you feel any better.
Do you have any extra waters?
No, I don't have a pack of water. I had a couple bottles, but I don't have any more. I have Red Bull if she wants one.
You want a Red Bull?
Please.
She said
Something.
please. You ain't gonna get all hopped up on Red Bull, right? Like,
No.
all weird? Okay.
I just need something.
I got you. So like I said, I'm only writing you the civil traffic, just passing or no passing zone.
Okay.
Instead of anything else criminal. Okay?
Thank you. I don't think I was speeding. I mean, I wasn't looking down.
Listen, I'm not charging you with any speed or anything like that, but you were definitely, I visually estimated you at about 60. Easily.
What's the speed limit on that road?
40.
What's the speed limit on that road, you know? Oh, yeah, 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 yeah. She was taken to custody for fleeing and eluding police, which is a felony in the 3rd degree and disobeying passing. Her bond was set 2,500 and traffic citation was 166. She's currently out on bond and awaiting trial. What's the likelihood that she ends up doing more crime? What's the likelihood? What's the likelihood that she ends up doing more crime? She's got a bit of fire in her eyes, man. She's got a bit of a fire in her eyes. I think this is gonna be the first of many. I think this is not gonna be her first offense. She's got a little bit of a mischievous look about her, man. This is not gonna be her. Yeah. I don't think this is gonna set her straight. I think she's gonna be in more trouble. I'm not gonna lie. I think we might see another. God forbid, but I think we might see an update about her on the socials sometime soon. Something else happened crazy, like, you know what I mean? She was a getaway driver for a bank robbery or got involved in a fight, hit someone over the head with a bottle, and now they're unconscious. Like, I don't know. She seems like she's got a little bit of a. And the way that her dad was speaking to her, like, she gives him hell at home, you know? She gives him hell. Like he's over it. You know, the dad was talking like he's over it with this girl already, and she must be like young. She must be like, I don't know. She looks like she's like under 22, maybe. I'd say 23. And dad was already over it. You know, dad was over it. So this girl's trouble. I just love how quickly her personality changed from when she come out. She was all big and bad, and then when she's in the car, how long you been a police officer for? Oh, she's 19, really? Shit. Yeah, she's definitely gonna fuck up more than if she's 19, acting like this already. Yeah. Unfortunately, yeah. Yeah. Fucking hell. Some people, bro. Some people. Yeah, is that 50? So what we were saying here? Will clap. Look at the comments. I can save her. Will clap. What jail did she get booked at? You know? Yeah. What could you do? What can you do? Well, big up her, I guess. Big up her. She didn't cry. She probably is. Those white and pink NTs. Smokes methyl. She's gonna be on mugshot shorties for sure. Yeah, for sure. Let me just quickly double check what livestream fails is talking about here. Anything on live stream? Oh, look at this. What's this one? Hassan takes a picture with Kaya fan on the streets of Ireland. What's this? A Kaya. Oh my god, the dog in it. He electrocuted. Someone had a picture of it, I think, right?
Yeah. Please, I don't have my phone with me. Can we just do
screen photo?
Here. Yeah.
Right.
Yeah, free Kaya. Free Kaya.
He's so embarrassed. He's so embarrassed. Free Kaya. Look at his face. He's so embarrassed, man. Oh my god, that is brilliant. Free Kaya.
Jesus, I'll tell you what, the power of social media. Nuts. I'm a bit blown away that people are coming out to say hello to you. Well, it's great, like it's deadly.
He's so rattled. He's so rattled.
Yeah.
He's so... I think that man has no idea what happened there. I think, bless this old man, I think he has no idea what happened. He just thinks I was a fan. He has no idea what just happened there. Oh, he's so rattled. He's so mad. Free Kaya. That was brilliant. Oh, Hassan. Hassan Piker claims Ethan has never faced public harassment.
Yeah,
Really? He gets harassed all the time.
God damn it, dude. You're such a fucking loser. Oh my god. Yeah, he says that while this happened to Emaru. That's the other side of
What?
it. Yeah. He'll do fucking 8 hours talking about how it's fucked up that this, weird stalker ass people show up and harass Emaru. But then he fucking masturbates with his stupid ass, incel ass audience when it happens to someone he doesn't like. It's called hypocrisy.
No, it's not. Do you really think that what happened to you is on the same level as that? What are you talking about?
I love Hassan. I fucking love Hassan. I'm not gonna lie. I really do love this guy. He's such a fucking psycho.
I wonder how Ethan Klein would feel if he ever actually went out in public and people showed up to him. People rolled up to him and started screaming about how he was pro-Israel.
Look, we got a question for you.
Sure.
We already know what your answer is.
Yeah, go
But
ahead.
what is your stance on Palestine?
I love it.
You love Palestine?
Yeah, I love Palestine.
You went to
I love
Israel,
it.
though. You support Netanyahu.
No, I don't.
You don't.
He voted against him.
Whatever. Stable Ronaldo does his best Nina Lynn impression.
Ready? Wait, how do you scan this thing? If it doesn't got a tag, it's free, huh? Must be free.
The cat house is free 99.
Again, you guys must live in a really high trust society in the States, man. I still can't get over the fact that your self-checkout tills don't have scales. You guys live in a high trust society because this could never run in the UK. There's no way we have a self-checkout or just a fucking scanner and that's it. Like, you have to put that shit on a scale. You have to make sure that what you scanned is what you scanned. You get me? So big up America, man. High trust society. High trust society. Uncle attempts communicating with humans.
I don't know what I'm doing. I bought this with store credit. Don't shoot, I'm friendly.
Don't shoot.
Don't shoot, don't shoot. Yeah. I'm loving the drip. What do you got there? Okay, I'll cover you. No sweat. Yo! Is this gonna sequence break me in the game?
Nope.
Say no more, fam. Say no more. Let's go.
Cool. Let me quickly move over. Let's see if anything on public freakout we can quickly watch before I have to fucking move. What's that? MC Crew went wild with a crazy golf. Yeah, I can't watch this on YouTube, unfortunately. Ice harassing. I'm not going to use that. No more ice. That stuff is depressing. More ice. NY subway rider snaps at bully.
Bro.
This might be decent.
He's not worried about you. He's smiling, living his life. You want to bother him.
pick on somebody that's like that, nigga. I'm like that. The fuck? Ask me why I'm smiling at you, nigga. Ha, I'm smiling at you. Ask me that, nigga. The fuck you wanna ask somebody that's not doing shit, minding his business? Ask me. I'm like that. No, you.
Yo, big up Chris Mack. Yeah, exactly. Big up Chris Mack. AZ, I tell you this all the time. You gotta remember, over here, almost anyone might be carrying a gun. That's a good point. That's a good point. That's a good point. At any moment, any interaction could end with you getting smoked. Yeah, so, okay. That's a good point. That's a very, very fucking good point.
Join him, nigga. I seen that. I'm like that. Ask me. Ask me why I'm smiling at you like that. Ask me why I'm smiling at you like that. Oh, all right. You pussy. You pick and choose your battles. You was minding his business, not even paying you no fucking mind. You's a bitch. You's a bitch. You's pussy. And I hope you know that. Okay. Exactly.
Okay. You pussy. Okay. You pussy. Okay. Okay, cool. Why are you in the back? What? Oh no, we definitely can't watch this. That's definitely gonna be bad. I can't watch that. It's definitely gonna be... Actually, I'm curious. What is it? What is it? What happened here? Let me just...
Hey man, that's my gun, man. Give me my pistol back.
Give me my pistol.
Hey, y'all don't do it like that, bro.
Keep my pistol back. Fucking let's not do that one. Woman loses control of her dog. Oh no, I can't watch that. I can't watch a dog getting chewed up. No, thank you. Let's see. Okay, cool. That's it, really. Okay, let's move over. There's not a lot of good shit on there. Do we want to see? We don't want to watch Akash, do we? We don't want to watch Akash. Metka, we'll continue that tomorrow. Wings of Redemption. Actually, I think there's some tabs here I haven't checked out. Oh yeah, shit. Have you guys heard about all this shit with fucking Candace? My girl Candace. You hear about Candace? So Candace Owens the other day, or maybe a couple of weeks back, said that she was, her life was in danger, right? She said, urgent. 2 days ago, I was contacted by a high-ranking employee of the French government. After determining the person's position and proximity to the French couple, I have deemed the information they gave me to be credible enough to share publicly in the event that something happens. Yeah, she's so dramatic. She's so fucking dramatic, isn't it? Big up Candace. In short, this person claims that the Macrons have executed upon paid for my assassination. The Macrons want to kill Candace Owens, allegedly. They've put a hit out on Candace Owens, the Macrons. Yes, you read that correctly. More specifically, the green light was given to a small team in the National Gendarmerie Intervention Group, and I'm told that there is one Israeli, of course there's an Israeli one, there's an Israeli wanting to kill her, that is on the assassination squad and plans were formalized. Again, the person provided concrete proof that they were all placed in the French government apparatus. Further to this point, this person claims that Charlie Kirk's assassin trained with the French Legion in the 13th Brigade with a multi-state info. Oh my God, Candice, I can't do this. So not only does Brigitte and Emmanuel Macron want her dead, she's saying the person that killed Charlie Kirk was trained by the French Foreign Legion. Huh? Journalist Xavier Poussard life is also at risk. This is a deadly serious. The head of state of France apparently wants us both dead and has authorized professional units to carry this out. I ask that everyone please retweet, like, subscribe, become a member. Someone wants to assassinate. By the way, support the channel, okay? Support the channel. They want me dead. They want me dead. But people watching now, if you're watching me now, they want me dead. The powers that be want me dead. Support the channel. Like and subscribe. Become a member. Become a member and fight them. Help me fight them. I need your help. Subscribe. I don't know who in the American government can be trusted, since this source claims our leaders are aware, but I have more specific information which is definitely verifiable should they care to reach out. To the brave official in France who did this because they were so moved by the evil of Charlie's public execution to risk their own life, may God bless you truly. Let it all be revealed. So Candace thinks she's gonna die. Candace thinks they're gonna neck her off. No way. Coiler, she had 153,000 live viewers. Wow. Yo, Candace Owens is killing it with the views, bro. She's destroying Tim Paul. Destroying him. I'm sure he hates it, by the way, but she is destroying Tim Paul. Big up, just her solo. She's my idol, man. I look up to her. She's my fucking idol. Just her and a microphone. Her, a microphone, tons of anxiety, right? Tons of anxiety, you know, maybe some mental health issues, just going. Pick up Candace. She must be making so much fucking money. And in the update, Candace Owens finally offers some proof of the international plot to take her out. Let's see. What is this proof?
Foremost, if you were one of the people online who believed for a single second that it was even a remote possibility that I simply made up a French assassination attempt heading into Thanksgiving week, I don't know, for like attention or something, a claim which has gone viral. When I say viral, I mean just the tweet alone had over 100,000 retweets and 45 million impressions on X alone. This was front page global news from the United States to Russia. It's now been a full week since I made that announcement. And here is the official response issued by the Élysée Palace. Nothing. And I publicly challenged the Candace is making everything up crowd to prove it. Press the White House for a response, right? The White.
Hold on. Candace, I like you, right? Candace, I like you dearly. But you're the one that said somebody told you you were about to get murdered or assassinated. Why is it up to the viewers to then now get the proof? Like, what? Shouldn't you be the one proving it? No? Why is she asking the viewers to go and press the American government or the French consulate or whatever for proof, or to fucking disavow or to deny? Shouldn't you be the one showing proof that it happened or that it was getting planned or whatever proof that you got? What a weird twist, isn't it? You're the one that said you were She's kind of clever. I'm not gonna lie. She's kind of clever.
House is the ball's very firmly in their court. And a week later, this is the official White House response. So what's the issue here? Why is no one coming out and telling you that that's completely baseless? I cannot present to you a fact, and you can't present to me not a fact. Okay, so we're both. I'm speculating, and you're saying it's not true. You saying it's not true could be
Exactly.
a lie.
Well,
I didn't say it wasn't true. You can't prove
Exactly. You made the claim. Now you prove it.
it's not true, and I can't prove it's true.
Okay, you are admitting that.
It's on you. It's on my opinion. It's honest.
You
made the claim. It's on
Well, I think
it's
it's
on me. Nothing.
She's an interesting lady, isn't it? She's a fucking interesting lady. She's an interesting lady. Fucking hell. Okay. So no proof. It's a level of stupid I've not seen in a long time. Okay. I guess we'll have to wait and see. Oh. Big up Odell Beckham Jr., man. Big up Odell Beckham Jr. I don't think I've heard more bullshit in my life than this particular clip. This is from a while back, so I don't know why it's gone viral again, but he had an interview with I forgot that show where they talk about athletes and shit, essentially, and he essentially confessed that he's basically running out of money. And in this, as you see the caption, it says here, NFL player Odell Beckham Jr. talks about the struggle of living on a 5-year, $100 million contract. He says it's nearly impossible to build generational wealth with that money. Like, absolutely insane statement to make. But let's listen to him kind of justify why $100 million over 5 years isn't enough for you to live on for the rest of your life. Let's listen.
If I didn't have $1 in my account right here today as we speak, I'm gonna be straight for the rest of my life. No question, right? I don't think everybody is in that. And when you've sacrificed your whole life to get here, and you're like, yeah, I played 10 years in the league. And I always explain this to people, like, bro, you give somebody a 5-year, $100 million contract, right? What is it really? It's 5 years for 60. You're getting taxed. Do the math. That's 12 a year, you know, that you have to spend, use, save, invest.
By the way, that was the biggest trigger for me. He broke it down. Okay, cool. $100 million over 5 years isn't $100 million. It's 60 once you account for taxes. Okay. 12 million over 5 years. That's for you to spend. The first thing he says is spend. He doesn't mention saving. So already your brain is cooked when the first thing you think about is how you can spend 12 mil in a year, as opposed to how can you make sure that you live off of that money for the rest of your life, you know? Like, God almighty, bro. Like, I understand, because to be fair, it's a bit difficult for him, because I guess at his height, when he was at his pomp, he probably never envisioned a future where he wouldn't be playing football. He always probably thought he was going to get another contract. That's probably that's why I'm going to give him a bit of benefit of doubt, and I'm not going to, you know, go super in on him, because I don't think I think when you're an athlete, you probably don't ever think it's going to stop. You know, you probably always going to think you're never going to get another contract. So maybe he's realizing now that, oh shit, things have definitely stopped, things have definitely changed. But still, the first thing you think about when you get 12 minutes is spending. Like, come on, bro, you got to at least save something, invest something. Like, goddamn.
Flaunt, like whatever, however, just being real. I'm gonna buy a car, I'm gonna get my mama a house, I'm gonna do, everything costs money. So if you spending $4 million a year, that's really 40 million over 5 years, 8 a year, you know? And now you start breaking down the numbers, it's like, that's a 5-year span of where you're getting 8 million. Can you make that last forever? And you always hear the people who ain't us and ain't been in the position, like, oh, well, that would last a lifetime.
You should do, though. That's the thing, though, Odell Beckham Jr. You should. You're never going to make that money that you made in the beginning of your career ever again, right? That 5-year period, he says. So I think as an athlete, you should be looking at that opportunity, that window of opportunity, as a one-off. You shouldn't be thinking that's the norm. You should be thinking that most likely the older you get, your earning potential is going to decrease, and you should make that money work for you. I'm sure there's a way. I don't know nothing about finances and banks and stuff, but I'm sure there's a way with the money that he's talking about. If you put it in a certain fucking ISA, I don't know, some sort of savings, you could probably live off the interest. When you're talking that type of money that he's talking about, the fucking $100 million contract and shit, there is probably something that you could do with a business manager, and a financial manager, an accountant, where they could just ensure that, hey, you can just live off the interest of this fucking payment that you put into your bank. That's it. That's already enough. You know what I mean? That's already enough. And then the rest of it is just saved up, whatever is invested in certain things, property. You're set for life, bro. Yeah, I understand it's difficult when you're like a minority. It's difficult because your money is not really your money, right? It's not like white people where you can just keep your own money. When you're a minority, you have to buy people houses, you have to help people out, lend money and stuff. But that's still not an excuse. $100 million over 5 years, and you're now quote unquote broke. It's kind of crazy, man. And I don't know much about football, but I remember Odell Beckham Jr. I don't know much about football. I'm not familiar with anything. I remember him for the catch, right? Things I remember Odell Beckham Jr. about. I remember him for the catch. I remember him for that epic catch with the one hand. I remember him hanging around with Drake a lot. And the other things I remember about Odell Beckham Jr. wasn't he the guy that was wearing like Richard Milles on the field? Wasn't he the first guy to do that sort of stuff? He'd wear like custom Richard Mille bust down watches on the field. He'd have custom boots and stuff like that he was wearing that would be done by like artists and stuff. I'm assuming they're not cheap. Every game custom boots, every game expensive watches, hanging out with Drake and flying around the world and doing all that sort of stuff and living that kind of life. It's gonna catch up on you. Like, it's gonna catch up on you. It's gonna catch up on you. Renting boats, aeroplanes. That no wonder he's broke. I'm not surprised that he's kind of running out of money. It's no shock to me at all. But you can't lie and spin it and say, oh, $100 million isn't that much really. People think you can last forever, but it's not going to. No. You're discounting that you are a bit of a spendy guy, which is okay. Do what you want with your money. But I bet you that t-shirt he has on is probably $1,000. I bet you that vintage t-shirt, that vintage Michael Jackson bad t-shirt he has on is probably $1,000. And I bet you it's probably not even vintage. I bet you some fucking kid printed that t-shirt, distressed it to make it look old, and then sold it to him for like 1,000, 5,000 from a vintage store. Like, this guy's got expensive taste, so it's like, yeah, your money went because, you know, you like nice things. You could have lived off that money forever if you were a bit more frugal, or, you know, whatever. So I don't know. It's crazy, man. Yeah, exactly. Big up Big Booth. I'm the same. Give me a meal and I'll stretch that for 5 years. Exactly. I'm the same. I think I might have stretched that for 10. I don't know. Depending if it's taxes. Depending if it's taxes involved. I might be able to stretch that. I might be able to stretch that for 10. On God in heaven, a meal. I might be able to stretch that for 10. What's that? You did about, let's say you get that gross straight up. That's like what, 83 grand a year, what, a month? Come on, man. Let's say you get 600,000 of that million. Let's say you get 600,000 of that million. You divide that by 12, 50 grand a month. I can live off that. I can live off that for a year. Okay, let's divide that more, and then you just give me 10. Give me 10. Give me 5 even. God damn it, these motherfuckers, bro. I don't understand these guys, bro. They have too many expensive. But I don't know. Maybe he got fleeced by his accountant too. You never know. He might have got scammed by his accountant and lawyer. That could also be a part of what's going on here. And of course, Shannon Sharp spoke about it too. Big up Shannon Sharp. Shannon Sharp's probably not the right person to speak about it. He's probably right message, wrong messenger, because he got fleeced by that OnlyFans girl. But hey, still, it needs to be said.
If you get $60 million liquid, and that can't last you a lifetime, you got a problem. Do you really need 10 houses? Do you really need 15 cars?
No.
Do you need?
If you're gonna get 10 houses, like Gamebred Footballer said, have them to rent. You know, if you're gonna get 10 houses, at least have those properties available for rent so that you can get some money back. You know, so that money's keep on trickling over. You know, you got tenants and stuff that are paying you rent. At least. Just having 10 houses for yourself is a bit crazy. You know, that's a bit insane. Yeah.
To buy everybody in your house, everybody in your family, a mansion that costs $1 million, $2 million. Because here's the thing.
Yes.
First of all, if you buy somebody in your house, your family a house that costs $1 million to $2 million, first of all, they can't afford the upkeep on it.
Exactly.
Because if they could, they'd have it already.
That's a good point.
See, it ain't the payment, it's the upkeep.
That's a good point.
Ish go wrong.
That's a good point.
Bro say he's spending $4 million a year. If you spending $4 million a year and it ain't a business related, you out your damn mind.
Spend so much money in there.
No way in hell I'm spending $4 million a year. Okay, you buy mom a house. If I were to buy mom a house, I'm damn near gonna probably get her a house that I can go ahead and pay off. So I'm gonna spend $500,000 for mom because I got to get her something that she can clean for herself. Because I can't pay for a cleaner service because see, that's another expense, Ocho. You get a big ass house, somebody cut the grass. I don't need. I need somebody who can come with a pushing lawnmower and cut the grass.
That's another expense.
That's another expense on me, Ocho. Flying private.
Now you see why I fly Spirit the past 20 years.
Ocho, but I don't fly everywhere private. I don't go overseas private. You're talking about anywhere from between 10 and 20,000 an hour. You flying back cross, so that might be a $400,000 trip, just like that.
He makes a really good point about buying houses for family members and not buying them like mansions and shit. That's actually a really good point. Like buying them houses that are like, you know, like in line with their actual earnings, so that they can kind of look after it properly and not fuck it up, you know, and not cost you more money down the line. It's sort of equivalent to like, which I like seeing a lot more. You see a lot more of these celebrities nowadays buying their like kids, I don't know, Toyotas, you know, not buying them fucking G-Wagons, because those Toyotas are more reliable and they're easy to fix. And yeah, they're just cheaper, you know. So if your kid wants a new car, yeah, I'll buy you a fucking 2026 Toyota, but I'm not going to get you a fucking, you know, a fucking Maybach. That's fucking ridiculous. But it is kind of, I wonder, but to be fair, I think the same person that could probably spend 12 mil a year or 5 mil a year, 4 mil a year is probably the same person that when you are working and you're making 21,000 a year, you probably spend all your money and live paycheck to paycheck. You know, I think that's a thing. I think if you, those type of bad financial habits, he probably had it when he was not making any money, you know? So once you start making a lot of money, you just start looking at it like, yeah, I've just got money to spend. It's like, not everything is about spending, bro. Like, God damn it. But again, I'm not surprised because Odell Beckham Jr. is known for being somebody that wears nice stuff. He likes to look presentable. He likes to look a certain way, you know? So it's not surprised that he's running out of pee. I'm not surprised at all. But this clip is the one that's the worst, actually. This one might be the worst. Where is it? This one might be the worst. You see this? Where he's selling his cleats to some resellers. Low-balling OJ's $90,000. He had chrome heart cleats, chrome heart boots. He paid $90,000 for chrome heart boots, which he probably wore once, by the way. Fuck. And now he's selling them to resellers for how much? Jesus Christ, OBJ.
He said 50. 50,000. Sentimental value.
50,000.
Sentimental 50. I bet 50. Come on, bro. Super Bowl cleats, bro.
50,000.
I'm gonna call Odell Beckham Jr. right now. How much are these though? These. How much these are? He trying to take them all, bro.
The black ones is the ones.
He can't give them up, bro. Bands? He said 50. He said 50. 50,000. Take it. I bet 50. You pick these up, 50,000. Odell Beckham Jr.
He wanted 90 for them though. It's a bit of a, that is definitely a low ball.
Himself. Matty Boy, 1 of 1 helmet. No surprise on these. I told him, bro, I don't even got a price for him, bro. How much these are? I'm gonna put this in my showroom. It's for like a display. It's not for sale.
Yeah.
It's not for sale. Hey, bro, I told him 100, bro. 12,000. He said 12,000. 12,000. He said 12,000.
Go ahead, man. Take it. You need it in the showroom.
12. Fuck, you know, that's a low ball. He wanted 100 grand. The kid gave him 12 grand. Jesus.
Yo, when you come to New York, pull up with jobs. Say less. Other stuff, I'll just figure out with jobs because you know. Yeah, bet. Hey, that's all I needed from you, bro. Appreciate you, bro.
Damn, man. What an epic fucking. I guess the good thing is that he did buy a lot of expensive stuff that he can sell. All right, that's the slight benefit, the silver lining. He bought a lot of fancy stuff that he can now sell and get some money back. But god damn, he was spending, innit? That guy was spending at his peak. He was spending. Yeah. Big up OBJ. Big up OBJ. Cool. Let's watch it. Let's watch this a little bit actually. New video I stumbled across. It says literally nobody wants a Cybertruck anymore. This breaks my heart, by the way. This breaks my heart because you guys know how much I love Elon. You guys know how much I love Tesla. You guys know how much I love the Cybertruck when it first released. And it seems like I'm one of the only ones that loved it because the sales records are horrible. They can't shift them. I watched another video where in America there's like fucking, what do they call them, showrooms or whatever, full of Cybertrucks that have, number one, not been picked up or that aren't selling. They're just full, like literally grid, like a whole parking lot full of fucking Cybertrucks that nobody's fucking buying. I don't know what the fuck they're gonna do with them, but they're not, people are not buying them, bro. They're not shifting. But then I watched another YouTube channel where they're saying the only place where they're shifting is in Europe and in the Middle East. So I watched this guy who imports Cybertrucks through the Middle East, and then it exports them to places in Europe. And I think what they do is that to get, because you can't drive them in Europe, right? They're not road legal. But I think the way you get around it is that you get like what's that thing called? You get like not embassy, but you get Dubai plates essentially. If you can register your Cybertruck in Dubai, you can have the ability to drive it in Europe in some countries. Supposedly, that's what I've heard. So there's some sales happening in the Middle East and obviously in Europe, but not enough, not enough. So the Cybertruck has been an unmitigating failure. But I'm not too sure if the Cybertruck has been a failure because people don't really like the design, or if it coincided with Elon doing the whole Doge thing, and people being very anti-Tesla because Elon kind of fucked up their money and he was, getting involved in politics and doing the madness. I don't really know. But it does seem like the Cybertruck hype has fizzled out completely. It might be Tesla's first L, like in terms of car, because usually a lot of the cars that they make, they don't necessarily have to like stop selling them because they're not selling. They usually do pretty well, but I think the Cybertruck might be the first Tesla that is universally hated, kind of crazy. Anyway, let's watch this video. This user, was it a guy called Fads? Literally nobody wants a Cybertruck anymore. Let's check this out.
For most people, a car is purely functional. They use it to get to work, to pick up the kids from school, or to do the groceries. However, every once in a while, something a little different hits the market.
Oh, he's English as well. Big up Tads. What people saying in the stream chat? Bro, they look bad. They are crap. Big up Big Booth. Tacky looking car. And it ain't really a truck like that. It's a good point. To be honest, the car just sucks. Americans, we want real trucks. Good point. Yeah, true.
A car which almost forces you to have an opinion on it. The Tesla Cybertruck.
Big up Big Booth. Every time I see one on the road, they stand out for the wrong reason.
Is one such a vehicle. I mean, just look at it. It's definitely something. And when it was first announced, literally millions of people scrambled to put down a deposit and secure one. But if we skip to today, things look a whole lot different.
So what happened there? That's what I want to know. Remember the pre-orders? Everyone was pre-ordering it. What the fuck happened? Why did it go from everyone everyone being hyped for it when it got presented, to suddenly when it's on the road, everyone's like, nah. I wonder what, maybe because you see them in person, they're not as nice. I'm not too sure, but there was a lot of hype around that fucking truck.
You're more likely to see Cybertrucks piling up on the lot of a Tesla dealership than you are to see one on the roads. The few that have been sold have faced recall after recall for all sorts of issues, and Tesla, which had projected to sell 250,000 of these every year, has ended up selling just 16,000 Cybertrucks so far.
Fuck! Holy shit! They were aiming to sell 250,000 Cybertrucks and they've only sold 16,000. Holy shit. That is a failure, isn't it? Oh my God.
In 2025. That's over 90% fewer than projected. Just looking at this situation from the outside already paints a pretty rough picture. But if we peel back the curtain and look at the internals of Tesla, things begin to look even more dire. Not only are Tesla executives jumping ship at record speed, but the company is also resorting to some very creative financial techniques to make their dismal numbers seem at least a little bit better than reality. And they're doing this while trying to pivot and be all about AI and robotics and promoting the Optimus robot as supposedly the next big thing. I think the Cybertruck is a perfect metaphor for the story of the company more broadly over the last decade. So let's try and figure out what's really going on here, why the Cybertruck failed so spectacularly, and the very dodgy cover-ups happening inside Tesla to make the situation seem a little less dire. Because, spoiler alert, things don't look great.
Damn.
I feel like most people were introduced to the Tesla Cybertruck around here, when Elon had already begun to go off the rails and get up to all of the activities that we've now come to expect from him. But its history goes back a while further. The Cybertruck was first unveiled in 2019 at a Tesla event. It rolled on stage looking like it hadn't quite finished rendering yet, and within minutes the grand promises started to flow. The truck would feature an ultra-hard stainless steel exoskeleton, the same stuff that they use in the SpaceX.
One thing I noticed from just a design element side of things, the thing that disappointed me about the Cybertruck was that the version that was presented on the stage wasn't what made it into production. There's slight changes. This version on the stage is much nicer. I know you guys want to agree in the stream chat, but I think this version they presented was a lot more aggressive, a lot more like, I don't know, weird looking. It just looked better in my personal opinion. But when they made it in production, they had to make little edits. Like they, you know, I feel like things kind of got bigger by a couple of millimeters. The windows don't look the same. Like little things, little things got changed that didn't make it look as good as it looked when it first came out on that stage.
Starship. It would have over 500 miles of range. It would be bulletproof. And of course, who can forget, the truck would feature special armor glass on the windows that would be completely impenetrable. One of the few claims that was actually tested live on stage.
Oh my fucking god. Well, maybe that was a little too hard.
And after this presentation, the promises
maybe you threw the ball too hard.
didn't stop. At one point, Elon claimed the Cybertruck would be able to swim and would even be waterproof enough to cross rivers, lakes, and seas that aren't too.
Cybertruck would be waterproof enough to briefly to serve as a boat, so it can cross rivers, lakes, and even sea. Honestly, man, this guy with the lies. I love Elon, but the lies are fucking crazy.
Copy. But after years of taking pre-orders and promising the world in return, what Tesla ended up actually delivering was vastly different.
Yeah.
The $39,000 promised price tag grew to over $60,000. The 500 miles of range became 320. The promise that it could float or even swim was put to the test with predictably hilarious results.
Oh,
Within weeks of release, the issues just started rolling in. The accelerator pedal could get stuck down if you weren't careful. The panels of the car could literally fall off on the highway.
Oh my God.
And the windscreen wiper could randomly fail on you, which in retrospect maybe isn't the biggest problem in the world. The vehicle actually ended up being outright banned in a number of major markets. And to this day, you still can't buy one if you live in the UK, in Australia, or in the EU, because they're too dangerous. And in the interim, competitors stepped in with better, cheaper options. Ford, Chevy, and BYD all sell EV trucks that look and perform much more similarly to what you'd expect. And today you don't really hear a peep from the people who promised and who seem to truly believe that this here would be the future of driving. And on the inside of Tesla, things aren't much better. Basically all faith has been lost in this project. The lead of the entire Cybertruck program recently quit, which is hardly a show of confidence in the product's future. The program lead for the Model Y also quit. Their vice president of sales for North America left the company in July, and its senior vice president of energy engineering also left in 2024. These are all people who had like front row seats to Tesla's financial and production data and have been committed to these projects for years now. But what if I told you that despite this, things are even worse than they seem, and Tesla has been resorting to what I can only describe as desperation tactics / maybe kind of fraudulent behavior to flog what's left of their Cybertruck inventory off of their books. Tesla promised the Cybertruck would be indestructible, unstoppable, and unbreakable. But if you've seen the headlines, it's debatable how true these things actually are. The internet is kind of the safe NordVPN. Let's take a look at another Elon Musk property, Twitter. Back in 2022, Elon acquired Twitter for a whopping $44 billion. And for some reason, I feel like there's a collective amnesia as to why this happened. The consensus today seems to be that it was like a principal attempt to restore free speech on the internet. And it may well have started that way, but that is not the reason why Elon Musk is the owner of Twitter today. Elon, quite famously, tried extremely hard to back out of this deal while it was in progress because the platform allegedly had too many bots. The deal only went through because a judge forced him to follow through, and thus he ended up the owner of Twitter. And he paid for it partially out of pocket, but borrowed funds from a consortium of nearly 100 investors that included names like the Saudi royal family, the co-founder of Palantir, and Diddy?
Yep.
Okay. But anyways, since that purchase, Elon's extracurricular activities kind of torched any chance of Twitter making a profit in the near term. I won't go through all of the detail, but the main points are that he sued his advertisers because they didn't want to advertise with him, and then launched Grok, which proceeded to refer to itself as Mecca Hill. Not great for business. And at its lowest point, Twitter was estimated to have lost over 70% of its value since the takeover, according to Fidelity, which was a fund that had actually invested money into the acquisition. And so, in an effort to recoup his investment and to assuage the feelings of the people he'd loaned money from to buy Twitter, he engaged in a little bit of a weird deal. Another one of his businesses, XAI, bought out Twitter, but they didn't buy it with cash. Instead, XAI created these new shares out of thin air. They then declared those shares to be worth $45 billion and used the shares to buy Twitter. Anyone who was once holding Twitter shares had them swapped for XAI shares, essentially letting investors trade their devalued Twitter shares for much more valuable XAI shares. all without spending any actual cash. And since Elon controls both companies, he could effectively decide what the exchange rate would be. Conveniently, he picked a valuation of $45 billion, a tiny bit more than Elon and co had originally paid. And this kind of financial engineering, where you move money in circles and somehow end up ahead, is a favorite strategy of Elon's. He does this all the time. In 2016, Tesla acquired SolarCity, a company that was operated by him, his brother, and his cousins for $2.6 billion. SpaceX has invested billions into xAI and therefore into Twitter. And much more recently, the Cybertruck has been included in a slightly...
What happened to that? What happened to that quad bike, by the way? That quad bike never released, did it? That's another thing that never got put out. What happened to the fucking quad bike? That looked really kind of cool. Maybe just a regular quad bike with a different sort of skin on it or something, but I wanted that as well. That looked fucking awesome.
Dumber version of these circular financing strategies. Obviously, it's pretty clear at this point that nobody really wants a Cybertruck. But it's not like you can just stop an assembly line when you're a multi-billion-dollar car manufacturer. You've got projections and obligations, and people on the Cybertruck project have targets to fulfill. And in this case, it's resulted in Tesla pretty much running out of space to store all of these extra cars, and causing scenes like this in Michigan, where Cybertrucks have been piling up.
Yeah, this is what I've seen. All of these Cybertrucks just like stacked, piled up against each other. Wow. What are they going to do with them then? These are going to be gathering, like, what are they going to do? Will they end up aggressively cutting the prices to get rid of them? Because this is insane.
Up inside a disused parking lot because they have nowhere else to put them. But it's not all bad, okay? Because would you believe it? Tesla has actually had a massive stroke of luck lately, and they've been able to find 2 clients that all of a sudden are really, really interested in taking thousands of these cars. And those clients are SpaceX and xAI. In the last few months of 2025, SpaceX has begun taking delivery of hundreds of Cybertrucks at multiple Texas bases, and truckloads of them have also been showing up to the xAI offices.
Where are they going?
They're expected to take delivery of
Are they gonna take them to Mars?
Thousands more. Given how few of these things get sold every year, this actually represents a decent chunk of their total Cybertruck sales. Now, a lead engineer on the Cybertruck project claims that this was always part of the dream when they were designing the vehicle, but I will let you decide if you believe that. I, for one, want to propose an alternative theory, because there's the first layer of explanation, right? Which is that Tesla is just trying to boost sales, so they're selling cars to other Elon Musk companies. But I think it actually goes a little deeper than that. And I believe there's a really good reason why we're seeing this happen now, specifically of all times. Now, if you've ever had the pleasure of talking to a real deep Tesla lover, there's like an 80% chance that they pull out this infamous line: Tesla isn't a car company, it's a technology company. And I mean, if you look at their car sales, then yeah, every month they look less and less like a car company. But I don't think this is what people mean. What people actually mean is that making cars is an easy method to develop super advanced battery tech, to develop super advanced AI. And it's in that technology that the real value of the company supposedly lies. And I do have to say that in the case of Tesla, I do agree that they're not necessarily a car company, but I don't think it's because Optimus robots are going to be doing like surgery, but rather because if you take a look at their financials over the last few years, you start to notice quite rapidly that the car part of the business has for a while now not been one of their fastest growing business sectors. In fact, if you just scratch underneath the surface, you quickly notice how much of the money that Tesla makes is actually just from government welfare schemes, especially in the US. Until this year, one of their fastest growing market segments was just selling carbon credits to other car makers. Governments across the world offer these free carbon credits to Tesla since they make environmentally friendly cars, and those credits end up being bought by automakers that exceed the government's emission limits, as an alternative to them paying a fine. The idea is that environmentally friendly automakers get a leg up and legacy automakers are pushed to make less polluting cars. It's basically free money for Tesla, and it's become a really important part of their business to the tune of billions of dollars. It was estimated last year that around 40% of their profit came from the sale of these carbon credits. But that has been changing rapidly. In case you haven't noticed, the current administration in the US isn't exactly all in on the electric vehicle thing anymore. As well as scrapping all of these carbon credit programs, they've also scrapped a whole load of other nifty little benefits that Tesla was enjoying from the government. For a while now, buyers in the US could get a $7,500 discount on electric vehicles through a federal program. That program was approaching the end of its life and actually created a spike in Tesla sales for the third quarter that made it look like the company was recovering. But It isn't.
Of course.
And it's not just individual buyers who can take advantage of this kind of deal. In 2022, the US government also created the Commercial Clean Vehicle Credit. Any business that bought an eligible electric vehicle could get a tax credit of up to $40,000 per vehicle bought. This credit is one of the ones that was scrapped by the current administration, who created a deadline of September 30th, 2025 to claim it. Suspiciously close to the time when Cybertruck started showing up at other Elon Musk companies. This credit also includes a provision which states that if you pay a deposit before the deadline, you can claim the tax break even if you haven't actually received the car yet. And I think that's what's going on here. SpaceX and XAI are buying these Cybertrucks both to boost the Tesla sales, but also to claim a little extra tax break before the deadline runs out. The money...
Fucking hell, bro. For Elon says he doesn't care about... For someone that doesn't care about money, Elon seems to be very clever at knowing how to extract the most amount of money out of certain things, isn't it? Government subsidies, and he's also somebody that's very anti-welfare. No, Elon's very anti-welfare, if I'm not mistaken. But he doesn't turn down a handout, does he? He doesn't say no to a handout for his companies. He's always got his handout for a handout. You know, God Almighty, mate.
Itself is just moving in circles from one Elon Musk company to another, and yet somehow he ends up with millions of dollars in tax savings, without any obligation to actually deliver the cars anytime soon, since he's paid a deposit to himself. It creates millions of dollars of tax savings, makes the Cybertruck sales look marginally less dismal, and very little actual business has to take place. And it really fits in line with the same circular financing strategies that Elon has been using forever, with Tesla, SpaceX, and XAI. Elon has been incentivized now more than ever to find ways to boost sales, especially since his $1 trillion pay package will require him to sell far more cars than ever before. And I wouldn't be surprised if they find increasingly creative ways to pad the stats in a more significant manner. For years now, Elon's companies have been putting in huge orders from each other and bailing each other out.
Wow.
SpaceX has spent millions every year on Tesla products, and his companies acquire each other all the time. To be clear, I'm not saying all of this
his companies acquire each other all the time is so fucking dodgy.
Activities like fraudulent. Tesla actually makes electronics, and some of those will be useful in a rocket. But I would love to hear the case that the Tesla Cybertruck is the single best vehicle for building a spaceship, especially when seemingly absolutely nobody else wants one. And we're not seeing them roll up on NASA launch sites anytime soon. He's hardly the only person engaging in these bizarre circular funding tactics. I mean, if you want to look at the boss mode version of this, just check out OpenAI.
Yeah, NVIDIA.
It's crazy.
Yeah, exactly.
It's people moving trillions of dollars in elaborate circles to each other to convince everyone else in the public that they're somehow going to make loads of money. I feel like there's a phrase for that. But yes, that doesn't make it any better when Elon does it. And in fact, it's pretty clear that the Cybertruck has been a bit of a disaster from the jump. And it's officially joining the graveyard of Elon promises that have never materialized.
Roadster.
Along with the Tesla Roadster, the Hyperloop, full self-driving, and a dozen other things that we don't have time to list off here. Tesla, at the end of the day, has alienated a lot of people who would have been their prime demographic. And even relatively neutral people would prefer to avoid the association when possible. And it's clearly not panned out super well for the company. The real state of the company is pretty rough if you just look at headline figures. And it gets even worse when you understand that this is what the numbers look like after extensive massaging to make them seem as good as possible. But in a sense, this has kind of always been the case for Tesla, which has relied for a long time on what is effectively corporate welfare and investor hype in order to stay in business. But even that wasn't enough to rescue the Cybertruck. And here's the thing, right? Tesla knows this, which is why they're desperately trying to pivot the narrative away from cars entirely. Now it's all about robotics and AI. The Optimus robot is supposedly the next big thing, and Tesla is claiming even more vigorously today that it's actually just an AI company that happens to make cars. When one moonshot project fails to ever materialize, you just promise an even bigger one to keep people distracted. The Tesla Cybertruck was supposed to revolutionize what we knew about transportation, and now that it's flopped, suddenly the story is that human robots are now going to revolutionize everything else. And the stock market, at least for now, seems to be eating it up. All while the insiders are either jumping ship or flogging all of their shares onto the public. And in the grand scheme of things, you could say that a few thousand Cybertrucks isn't the end of the world, and it won't determine the future of the entire company. But I think it fits into a pattern of behavior that we've seen with Tesla, promising the world and then quickly dangling something shinier when the original project fails. But what do I know? Maybe there really is a world where Tesla is selling 1 million Optimus bots by 2030 and those bots will solve poverty overnight. I am more than happy to be proven wrong on that front if Tesla wishes to do so.
Fuck, man, this guy, man. Out here just hating on Elon. Fucking hell. This guy is hating on Elon for no reason. The one thing that it hasn't done, remember the whole like, oh yeah, it's gonna revolutionize pickup trucks. I think for me, the warning signs I saw for the Cybertruck, Cybertruck, when I first, obviously when it was presented, the warning signs for me was the very hostile reception they got from people that actually drive trucks, about how much it tows, about its use day to day, all that malarkey. The people that actually drive trucks were very, very, very cold on the Cybertruck. Obviously, people like myself that just want to drive nice cars or just trying to cool cars don't give a fuck. But people who actually use a pickup truck for its intended purposes were really, very, very skeptical about the Cybertruck early doors. And that's what gave me, I remember thinking, this is meant to be a target demographic, right? You want to take away sales from the Ford F-150 and shit. You're going to need to get these like quote unquote normies on board. And they weren't on board. That for me was one of the warning signs, you know? But yeah, the moving of the money around, the selling all the fucking unsold Cybertrucks to SpaceX is fucking crazy. I wonder if they're going to just break it down and use some of the stainless steel to fucking construct some of the big rockets and shit. That is such a crazy, almost near scammy move, innit? Like, just to make sure the sales are up. You sell it to your own company. It's fucking insane. Oh, yo. And I wonder as well if it's being hurt by the fact that they can't sell them overseas. I wonder if they're gonna try and make one that's like overseas friendly, because they're probably missing out on a lot of sales if they were able to sell them overseas, you know. But they'd have to really change a lot about the car to make them road legal over here. They probably have to change the entire structure of it, the material, you know, everything, the dimensions, the size. They probably have to change everything around it. But yeah, I guess Elon is out here chatting shit. What you guys saying in the stream chat? The Boring Company. Oh yeah, the Boring Company. That's one thing I wish it works, man. That's the one thing that Elon did that I really wish would have come through. The Boring Company. That idea of like the transport through the little tunnels under the city to ease traffic, being able to get from one place to the other really quickly, like that would have been so cool. That would have been actually useful for humanity and society at large, an ability to kind of ease the traffic, you know, by having these little tunnels that you can kind of go under and like that would have been fucking sick. But you know, big of a side disease. Cybertruck looks terrible. The marketing is all fake as fuck. The doors are bulletproof, but the glass is glass. Yeah, so if you're driving a Cybertruck and someone shoots at you, just duck and hide behind the door. Don't sit behind the glass, you know. Just lie down behind the door and you'll be fine. And make sure they don't come close. Big up Gamebird, stick to German or Japanese cars. Yeah, good point, my friend. Big up Big Booth. Big up I Eat Booty. I want my robot slave. Yeah. Big up Mackenzie. Dude seems zesty. Yeah, he's fine, man. He's fine. Big up Asazi, Skinny AZ confirmed is hilarious. Big up Big Booth, they'll scrap the leftover scraps for Cybertrucks and build robots for them. Oh yeah, true. Bro cooking though, for real. Yeah, he's cooking. You spit a lot of facts, man. Big up Fads. That's his name, right? What's his? Yeah, his name's Fads. Big up Fads. That was really good. That was a really good video. I enjoyed that. Big up Fads. Big up Fads. Anyways, people, I'm gonna leave you there. That's 4 hours. We smashed it. I'm going to try and do 4 hours actually for all of these 20-day streams. Actually, I'm not going to lie. But big up everybody for tuning in. That is day 3 in the books. Is that day 3? That's day 3 in the books. I appreciate you. I'll be back again tomorrow. There'll be a Taz during the day actually. I didn't do it last night, but there'll be a Taz during the day, but there'll be a random show later at night. So I'll be back again tomorrow. Thank you for tuning in. Make sure you smash the like button, hit subscribe before you leave. That'd be greatly appreciated. And yeah, we'll cover all the stuff that I didn't cover today. We'll catch up, we'll finish all the Metzger stuff as well, and the other bits and pieces. We might actually watch a bit of the Jocelyn. I kind of don't want to watch it, but we'll probably have to get through it anyway, the Jocelyn Singh stuff, and find out what happened over there with that whole debacle. Now that she's been on flagrant, we'll finish that as well. And yeah, man, we'll do some other bits and pieces as well, but I'll be here all week. 20 days, like I said. We're trying to hit our goal. We're trying to hit our target. Let's see if we can get the 500 members by the end of the 20 days. Let's see if we can fundraise by the end of the day as well, the 20 days. Let's see, innit? Fingers crossed, fingers crossed. But big up everybody for tuning in. I appreciate all of you. Could you please smash the like before you leave? That'd be greatly appreciated. Please smash the like before you leave. Yeah. Big up. Yeah, big up Diana, Dahlia B. Yeah. We're trying. 3 down, 17 to go. Yeah, 3 down, 17 to go. 3 down, 17 to go. We out here. Thank you for tuning in, people. I appreciate you. Smash the like, hit subscribe before you leave. Timestamps will be added later, and I'll see you guys again tomorrow. Yeah. Peace.